Hello and welcome back, everybody. Oh my god, it's been quite a while since I got to stream. I do have to say, man, I really needed that vacation. Went into the mountains, just sat over there on my ass, just sat. Yes, I did it, and just watched nature unfold itself in all its splendor everywhere. It's amazing. Yes, bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue. I guess I should say bienvenue, right? Hello there, Rafifi. Bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue. Mayer. Hello there, sir. And thank you so much, by the way. I really appreciate the comment and thank you so much for being here. I do have also to say Project Cisco. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Glad to see you here. And Sevliku. Hello there. And oh my god, yes, thank you so much, Mr. Anonymous. I did it two times, two different. Oh my god, Anonymous, just sit it at home tonight, hyping me up from the beginning of the game over here. Thank you so much also, Ivanka, for the prime. Much appreciated, sir, for the sub. I did also notice we do have Oransi, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Let me actually see, we do have True Grit, good evening sir and welcome. Monstrat, also good evening sir and welcome. I do have to also take a look over here, scroll, all triangle, hello there sir, good evening, good Abend, Miner, Cleozine, long time no see. Also Heinig Dave, good morning sir, and I hope you're gonna have a good time drinking your coffee with us today. Also, I gotta say bonsoir monsieur, Momiko, how are you doing sir? I hope summertime has been wonderful, and of course getting into this spring over here. Spring, oh my god, I want spring. Can you imagine? We just finished summer and I want spring. Unbelievable. Autumn, I needed to say. Yeah, well, we're gonna need to see what autumn brings us. Takeshi Lev, also good evening sir, and Sasu, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Ox Daniel, hello there sir and welcome. And yes indeed, good to be back sir, good to be back. Can't wait to actually see what's going to happen during this season of the CivFR Squadrons and the CivFR Premier League. We will have them running side by side next to each other, and we're going to need to see the teams. Also good evening sir, Nemesis, hello. I did also notice we did have at the beginning Moonstrat picking up that first promotion. Good evening and big shout out, my man. Thank you so much sir. Now let me actually come back to the chat over here, down below. Let me actually switch screens so everything is fine. I hope everything is fine, right? You hear me fine, we're all good, we're good to go. Okay, so let me actually see, because they have actually started to do the draft, but it's on the website right now. You know, CivFR Squadrons actually really likes to do this on the website, so I need to open up the screen so you guys can see what I see. Let me actually take a look. Bam, we do have a map chosen. It will be Pangea Standard. Okay, I mean, yeah, we can definitely work with a little bit of Pangea, starting up the stream right after vacation, right? Can we? Like, I'm pretty sure we're going to need to see some warfare over here on this Pangea Standard. I'm pretty sure also the players will try to find the ways to get to their opponents, and of course to big teams over here tonight. Ulyss and SPA fighting, clashing in that division first of the CivFR Squadrons. Civ6 resumed, exactly. Yes, here we go. I do have to say, I did got to think a little bit about what kind of content I can actually add for YouTube and so on and so forth in the next period. So I am still looking forward to this. We're gonna need to see how this is gonna evolve, and I will have, I gotta say, I will have a request for you a little bit later in the stream when we gather more people over here. I do want to request, and I'm gonna give you the link over there. If you can kindly actually give us some feedback on the CWC, that would be very much appreciated. We made a very quick feedback form, just very quick answers over there. You can give your opinion about it soon. Pangea wasn't the plan. Well, it looks like the plan has changed over here. I do have to say, on one side we do have Ben joining up on SPA. We do have also, I believe, Xiffy in the same team with Apeul and Poolp, while on the this is on SPA. On the other side, on Ulyss, we will see Sun-Tzu with Hazaggi, with Romrom and Softstyle. Those will be the four players today. Let me actually get back to our eggs over here. What we have, we do have a few bans. It looks like on the on the left side of the screen, we're going to have SPA picking and banning. On the right side, it is Ulyss picking and banning. With on one side, we do have the blue banner. On the right side, we do have the yellow banner. Looks like also we do have in the bottom left corner of this little window over here, Khmer being banned first. It looks like also we do have Hungary being taken out second. Sejong on the other side got taken down. And of course, since this is Pangea Standard Ridges, we're probably going to need to see quite a few civilizations that do have bonuses towards land warfare, and a lot of the times the players actually did prioritize that over gold, over culture, over a lot of other stuff. You still need to have probably in your team somebody that will try to specialize in some form of victory condition. We've seen players try to go for the diplomatic victory, for science victory, for culture victory on Pangea, but it does tend to rely a lot on how the map looks like, if you, and where did you spawn in relation to everybody else on the map, so you can actually formulate a strategy that can take you to that victory condition. We're going to need to see if that's actually going to be today in the conditions for the players. They will have remap tokens. We're probably going to see a few of those maps being avoided, or maybe they're going to actually want to sit on the first map. You never know with these players. I mean, you know, they feel comfortable. We do have the randomness of the BBS that is pumping out a lot of good stuff over there, so we're going to need to see the land, and we're going to need to see the players try to use that land. Now also time rolls ever forward without a pause. The seasons cycle through spring and autumn. As I watch the green fade all around me, I fear the sun setting on my youth. Cool, you won. Yeah, not wrong, not wrong. Rafifi also saying Simon will be probably taken out. Well, we do have, by the looks of it, America Rough Rider being taken out on one side by SPA. They also need to ban the next one. And on the right side, we do have Cleopatra and Gorgo being taken away. I don't think I actually mentioned Gorgo earlier. We did see it on the screen, but I didn't mention it on voice. Looking at the player preferences, we're going to need to take a look how it did change, especially, of course, after the season of the CWC, where we did have the teams give their best, try to formulate the best strategies they could, and then apply them as much as possible in the games. We're probably going to need to see them evolve a little bit. I gotta say, BBG usually, whenever there's a BBG update, there is usually a cycle of players trying out different strategies, and then the meta starts to set in. Sometimes also the players do find out that, hey, well, look at that, I can actually do this right here, and it's much faster than the other strategy. Oh, ho, ho. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, we got an idea. Boom. And of course, that's how a little bit, little by little, the meta changes towards the better strategies. We're going to need to see, of course, if there will be any new BBG updates between this and the next CWC season. Actually, I'm not that convinced exactly when we're going to have the next CWC. If we keep the timeline, it should be somewhere around January and March, January and February. So in those months over there, of course, a lot of things can happen. We're going to need to see, and I would like to get back to talking with a lot of the tournament directors to see exactly what the timeline is, maybe get some feedback, and that's very important, by the way, giving us feedback on the CWC. Of course, we're going to need to take that into account and see what did we improve, if we did improve, if something is lacking, and so on and so forth, so we can fix it for the next season, or at least try to fix it, because, well, to be honest, we do have limited resources, and we try to do everything we can with the limited resources at hand, and I think everybody understands that. We do have Zulu coming up here as a ban for SPA. Looks like also we do have, oh my god, Byzantium. There we go. I totally forgot his name for a second over there. Ooh, Byzantium, big boy. Basil the second over here coming up on the 5th side. You see what happens? You don't play Civ6 for a week and then poof, information goes out. It is what it is, man. You gotta stay informed. We do have also Scotland taken out on the right side. Looks like Ulyss doesn't want to handle the pressure of too many amenities on one side. We do have one more ban, and then we're gonna go into the big phase. As you can see, they actually banned 5 civilizations before the active big phase actually started. That's a lot of civilizations. I gotta say, we're coming to a ridiculous amount of bans right now. I do think there aren't that many bannable civilizations in the game, and just forcing them out anyway. And just my thoughts over there. And look at this. We do have Gran Colombia being chosen over here as the first civilization of the game. Boys, ladies and gentlemen, we do have over here war about to set in this game. Before we even started, we didn't even see the map, and look at that. Look at these players actually going for the warfare. We got Gran Colombia here on the left side, Rome coming up on the right side with, of course, the amazing legions. We're going to need to see how he's going to try to adapt to every situation. Of course, we do know the flexibility of Rome is a legendary. Woo, baby. We do have also Lincoln coming up here in the Second pick by Ulyss, while SPA will need to pick up their second civilization soon. Also, Getty Anthony, hello there, sir. Colombia, always a good pick. Yeah, that is indeed. Also, Chandragupta has been a little nerfed anyway. Yeah, not wrong. Also, Simone is really good, and it's also huge deny to Hazaggi. That's also true for Moransi. And Rafifi saying Ulyss didn't say they wanted to stop to take Trajan. Well, yeah, but you know, there's a little bit of a difference between sometimes what you say, what you need, and then what you do. You know, it is what it is. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, man. Rome, I gotta say, it's one of those safe picks that can work in most situations, even in coastal battles over there. You can actually feel safe. But at the same time, I do have to mention, as this is Pangea Standard Ridges, so nobody gets any ideas. We're probably not gonna have that many naval fights. There is a possibility, but we're probably not gonna have them. Just saying it, you know, I need to spell it out sometimes. Now we do have also Gandhi coming up here, picked by SPA this time, and I gotta say Ben, for example, is a very good player on Gandhi. He has specialized quite a bit actually on this civilization, pushing a little bit in different ways, and also pushing the boundaries, the limits of what Gandhi nation can do. We're going to need to see if he's gonna pull off another one of those strategies that can extract the science or culture from his allies, converted allies. Of course, on the Pangea Standard Ridges map, there is quite a bit of a possibility for them to be close enough to each other so they can actually use those missionaries apostles to convert their cities. Now, we're going to need to see what they're going to go for the next picks. There are 4 more picks to go, and of course, the players will probably continue this trend of trying to ban out the civilizations that, especially on land, they have quite a bit of a power spike. I do see them banning Cyrus over here. I'm still not convinced of the power of Cyrus. I mean, sure, we've seen a few wars with those immortals after the nerf, the -3 nerf, but to be honest, it didn't seem like the players make it shine like it was before. You know, you knew when you picked Cyrus, you knew somebody's gonna get it in the game. Basically, that doesn't happen anymore. We do have a city being banned over here by SPA, and it looks like 2 more civilizations need to be banned, and I have just enough time to write the map over here. It's gonna be Pangea Standard Ridges SR. Also, SPA seriously needs a naval in second rotation, else Gandhi or Simone will finish on the coast, or worse, on an island. Ooh. I mean, Gran Colombia on an island is actually quite a bad thing. Gandhi on an island, I'm not sure if that's that bad of a thing. I guess it depends on how big the island is. If you have a big island, you can just free sim all game, and try to play a little bit of a sim city over there, make up a lot of tall cities and good. Returns one Civ consistently winning over others in war, regardless of who plays it, is exactly what we do not want. Of Machiavelli telling us that. Yeah, I totally agree with you, man. But it feels like at some point Persia was a little bit above others, and then it dropped a little bit below others. So now actually the players might actually change their opinion about picking it or not picking it. I'm not that convinced actually Cyrus is right now bannable material, but of course we're going to need to see how it evolves, how the players will try to make it shine again, and so on and so forth. So I mean, you know, it is what it is. Sometimes you can be surprised, and I'm actually quite happy when I'm getting surprised. I found a new thing. Oh, I learned a new button. What does this button do? Anyway, I do have another thing to say. If you guys don't know, I did say at some point before I actually left on vacation that we have a kitty that actually came to our doorstep, my doorstep, and then she didn't want to leave, so we fed her and we kept feeding her, and she didn't want to leave, and then we cleaned her up and she didn't want to leave, and then we kind of adopted her. So yeah, I have 3 kitties again. She's kind of small, and she's sitting with she's sitting downstairs with my grandma, like 2 stories down, with the other cats and so on and so forth. It's like a little society, but the good thing is she got actually accepted by the secret society of the inner cats or something at my house. So there we go, a new member joins us. Yay. Hello there, Rambling Man. Good evening, sir. It's nice to see you also here. You don't remember when Gandhi finished on a tiny island for series? Yeah, there we go. Xiffy knows. Xiffy knows. We do have also Cree being picked up here by Ulyss. The last two bans were Congo, Movember, and we did have Spain being taken out by Ulyss. Now we're going into the last big phase. These are the last four civilizations that are actually going to need to go for, and it looks like on one side, Cree has been picked up, of course, alongside the Lincoln and Rome, while on the SPA we still have Gran, Colombia and Gandhi. They do need to pick one more to actually get us through, and it looks like it will be Cleopatra Egyptian. Wait, I'm not, I mean, I don't, yeah, not bad. Is it up to the same power level of Lincoln and Cree? Maybe we're gonna need to see it shine. And of course, another one of those civilizations that actually Ben really likes to play, Egypt. Now we're a bit confused exactly who is gonna play what. We're gonna need to see. Also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Dobry Wiekska. I'm not sure how to pronounce that, but I guess you actually sent me a hello. So hello, greetings. I got one new member in my plushes assembly. Woo! Yay! Nice. Oh, Fifi, you need to keep us updated, man. What do you mean you got a new? You need to give us pictures. Where is proof? I got pictures. I mean, do I have pictures? I don't know if I have pictures, but I'm actually scared of opening up my Discord because there's so many notifications over there. Oh my god. Anyway, we do have SPA coming up over here in the left part of the screen with Gaul. That's their fourth civilization. Gaul will actually be picked up here, and we're going to need to see how he's going to do, of course, with the early Opidums, and if he's going to manage to outsim his opponents over there. To be honest, we've seen a lot of the times situations in which other civilizations than Gaul actually managed to get a lot more production than Gaul. So we're going to need to see if he's again going to be played at that level that well, Gaul shines. I gotta say there are quite a few challenges on this civilization, but I mean, you know, if you gotta land, you gotta work it. And we do need to see the last pick coming up from Ulyss. After they picked Cree, they needed to wait for the two picks of SPA. Now they have their choice, and it looks like we do have 19 seconds to go until they did it. Oh, Theodora. Oh, I like. We got Byzantium leader over here being chosen. Theodora is going to show up in the game. So now the players, what will happen? The players will actually start to choose their civilizations in the game right now in the lobby. As you can see over here, we move the screen towards to the lobby, and we're going to need to see exactly who is going to play what. Looks like Poolp actually wants to play Cleopatra Egyptian. We do have Softstyle going for Trajan, Romrom on Poundmaker, Xiffy on Rome. We do have Hazaggi on Theodora, and Apeul is going to go for Simon Bolivar. We got Ben on Gandhi and Sun-Tzu on Abraham Lincoln. Okay, not bad. I mean, let me actually quickly check over here the 0ms so we don't actually cause a problem in the game. Really hope not. And of course, we're going to need to see when we go in what will happen. There's quite a significant change in the CivFR Squadrons versus the last season. They actually adopted the capitals only balanced option. The additional, or I should say, the always 2-2 base that you get a safety if you settle first turn. This actually caused quite a bit of a discussion, I gotta say. I'm not sure of what happened behind the scenes in CivFR Squadrons, but I know in CWC it took quite a bit of negotiation between the players to try to and back and forth and so on and so forth to try to figure out what we can do to actually balance out as much as possible the beginning of the civilizations, so they don't create discrepancies, very big discrepancies. The players argue that having more food, having more additional yields from the beginning of the game when it comes to your capital, it can change a lot the dynamic of the game, the tempo of the game, and so on, which, to be honest, it did happen quite a bit. It did, I should say, the implementation of BCY did actually increase the tempo of the game considerably. Was a bit negotiation about this CivFR 2. Be sure of that. Okay, so okay, there was. It would be really cool to see Theodora culture victory instead of domination. Yeah, we're going to need to see. Yeah, indeed. Oh, it was a big, not a bit. It was a big negotiation. Oh my God, no, that's yeah. It always causes, I mean, discussions. You know, the players, especially when you're talking about trying to do the math, predicting this game out as much as possible, and trying to look at the numbers over there. Oh my God, man. Just it takes quite a bit of time, and a lot of the time you're going to see the players talking subjective terms rather than objective terms. But anyway, we passed that. I hope everything is fine here, and we're actually going to have more stability. Not only through the mods, but of course in the internet. Well, let's actually see. We got the first map. Let me actually get into my role over here, and let's put up the start prediction. How many remaps? 0, 1, 2, and let's put it for 5 minutes. Start prediction right now. You got a chance to win more channel points if you correctly predict the outcome of this remap. I gotta say, they have 2 remap votes, 2 remap tokens. Each team has 1, and they can 10. We're gonna have a pause. We're gonna ask the players if they want to remap, use their token or not. If they don't, we're gonna stick with this map. If they do, of course, we're gonna go to the next and so on. So we're going to see how many remaps we're gonna have. Actually, a lot of the times this also has caused quite a bit of discussion over here, because yeah, I mean, sometimes the maps are bad, sometimes it's actually quite subjective if they're good or bad. Anyway, and we do have Egypt coming up with amazing land. She actually has quite a few of these sugar tiles to make benefit of, not to mention rice tiles and wheat tiles. Oh my God, this would have been incredible Ptolemaic spawn, but it's not. So anyway, we do have Egypt over here with the ability to still get the Temenanki and try to get Lady of the Region Marshes for all of this floodable land, for the floodplains, I should say. She does also have expansion possibilities towards the north, towards the west, towards the east, towards the south. There are actually quite a few cities that she can settle in freshwater setup, or even maybe one in the non-freshwater setup over here next to the mountains. We do have her actually to the north of Rome. Looking at the south over here, we do have Rome coming up with a scouting 3. Looks like he's also who's playing Rome actually? Who's playing Rome? Rome. It's Softstyle. Okay, we got Softstyle over here on the west side, which might actually get into a fist fight with Poolp, because we do have them very, very close to each other. Looks like both of them can actually settle one city towards each other, and basically they're touching borders. And we're going to need to see how the situation will evolve here, and of course if they do keep this map or not. Now, there are a few mountains for Rome to benefit from when it comes to the adjacency towards its campuses. We do have him with a freshwater southwest, no problems. North also going directly against Egypt here, and a little bit to the east side, no problems for him to expand even until Caguana. There is a mountain range over here that is actually protecting him, separating the land between him and Gaul. Gaul coming up next. It looks like he's also going to have some 1-3s to benefit from. I don't see stone tiles next to him, so the quarries are actually not going to give him that much adjacency towards those oppidums, which is always kind of a sad sight to see. He does have some strategic resources that he's going to benefit from, mentioning the iron in the north, the horses in the southeast. Not that close, but I guess he can go and improve them. We do have some mountains for him to actually place those campuses on the west side with pretty good adjacency. I do see a +4 in the south, a +3, and of course the rivers will provide him with fresh water that he needs to actually settle over there on the west side. I do also see him actually with 2, I'm not sure if these are opponents. So on one side we do have a Gaul over here being picked up by SPA. So SPA, okay, there we go. Theodora over here to the southeast. Hazaggi is going to be the opponent of Xiffy, and we're going to need to see if there's going to be war breaking between them. We do have also Apeul next to him, and I gotta say Apeul is the opponent of Hazaggi, so maybe Gaul will actually get to see him a little bit more. Constantinople will probably not have enough strength to fight both of them. There's just, you know, a limited amount of production you can actually pump out from your cities. So we're going to need to see what he's going to choose as a target, and how he's going to try to apply that military power that, of course, we do know Byzantium can apply. Gran Colombia looks like he's gonna have okay, river settled next to a lake. He does have quite a few mountains here to the north, and I do see him benefiting from some pigs, the truffles. Oh yes, the truffles. He also has a very good land to actually settle right in the face of Byzantium over here. Byzantium might actually feel the sting, the power of Gran Colombia from the beginning of the game. It might not be the best thing that Hazaggi can actually do in this game, because to be honest, Gran Colombia can actually pull off a very scary timing at the horse timing at the beginning of the game. Getting that free jump, getting those horses chopped with a lot of how to say, forest and rainforest over here. Oh my God, you can imagine he can pump out those forces before Byzantium gets to finish all of his shrines in the holy sites. Now we're going to need to see if Apeul is actually going to want to apply that timing attack at the beginning of the game. It does take quite a bit of effort to actually pull that off, but I do believe, especially in this scenario, I think it is worth it to catch Byzantium off guard while he's still building up his holy sites and shrines and so on, his faith generation. You can hit him right there. Of course, this is how to say, this is Theodora, a little bit different gameplay than we see a lot of the times on Basil II, but since Basil got banned, well, they still wanted some Byzantium bonuses. We do have in the north over here Xiffy played today by Romrom. He's gonna get Nocchitao in 3 turns, and I do see him benefiting from a 2-3 deer tile. We also have him with quite a few pashas from what I can see. 1, 2, he can definitely go for Temple of Artemis here. 1, 2, 3, 4 more amenities, or even 5 more amenities in the city of Xiffy with the food, with the housing, pretty good. With also the 1, 2, 3 bonuses that he's gonna get towards those trade routes, he's gonna have the extra gold and extra food for the trade routes going towards that city center. Also, this PNG is kind of big. It is no stone, no stonk. No stonk, no stonk. Hey, Giant Causeway actually came up on the map over here. Mixi watching to the east side. Romrom will get the benefit from it. He does have a okay-ish actually land. A very good mountains for those campuses. A +6 campus over here to the south of Mixi watching. And I do see he's gonna have a few coastal positions for some campuses, especially this one over here does stand out with a +5 possible on it. Next to it, it's a +4. That's pretty good. Oh my God, no, actually 2 +5s, +5 here, +5 here. Unbelievable, very nice. And a +4 in the middle. I mean, what do you want more, right? Anyway, moving forward, we do have 2 more Civs to go, and actually it's unbelievable that we don't have SPA finishing their turn. I'm not sure exactly what's going on there, but it looks like we actually are getting to the end of talking about the civilizations and their spawns, and they still didn't pass turn 1. It is what it is, boys. We do have Sun-Tzu coming up here with his scouting 3 turns. He does have, by the looks of it, some geothermal fissures. That means he actually has a continent split here, and I do see the mountains are going to give him a +5 campus if he wants to. In the north, he can definitely settle the salt mine and then put the campus 3 tiles out. I do see him actually benefiting from quite a few rivers here. If he, ooh, we got to turn 2. We're getting this on. We're starting, boys. Anyway, pretty good settle over here on the rice tile. I do see that, of course, he can settle the geothermal if he wants to, no problems. We do have also him with a decent amount of territory here to discover, actually. But I gotta say, he has a problem in the form of Ben. Ben to the southeast over here might actually want to get quite big, I'm pretty sure. And he's gonna come out swinging. He's basically in the corner of the map, and there's like no way for him to go on the east side. He's gonna need to go on the west side to get his city count up, to try to get the military up, and so on and so forth. And of course, trading some punches with America over here will probably do well for him and for his team, because he will slow down America from its development. And now that we're actually starting to roll through the turns over here, we're gonna need to start seeing exactly how the players will try to get advantages from discovering the map. And of course, we're gonna need to take a look at the different visions that both of the teams are getting. We do have a free builder over here coming up for the Poolp. Very nice, actually. From the beginning of the game, she's actually working a 3-2 banana. She does have a sugar or a rice. That's a rice tile, actually, underneath the Rakedet. She did have the opportunity to settle turn 2 on the sugar tile, but I guess well, that's extra turn over there. She's thought it's not worth it. SPL will remap, or Exciponk asking us, good evening, sir. First of all, I'm not sure. I'm actually very curious if they're gonna remap or not.
Thou shall be knighted primer. Comps 13.
MD Chops, thank you so much for the prime, so much appreciated. India and Gaul spawns are not that good. Well, yeah, India, I gotta say, well, I'm pretty sure he can work around it, but he's very far away from having meaningful trade with anybody, unless actually Poolp goes coastal and tries to feed him some gold over here. That might happen. Don't see Rome going coastal anytime soon, but that's a long way. Just look at how long of a way we can actually go on the west side. I'm pretty sure Gandhi can stand on its own, and it's Ben playing him, so I have full trust about this. I guess they will need to actually take a look if they want to sacrifice over here Byzantium with Gran Colombia next to him and Gaul next to him. This might be a bit too much for him to chew. We're going to need to see also Cleopatra being so far away from everybody else would be something that they will want, because again, sometimes the players do play Cleopatra because they do want those trade routes to be booming, to get that extra gold, extra food in your cities, so you can actually get benefits from your allies. We're going to need to see. We do have, by the looks of it, 7 out of 2. Well, 10-7. We need 3 more turns to go through this. Looking at Poolp here, she did start to actually improve her territory. Let me see this. Okay, so they have 4 players in a line. This is their vision over here. This is what they see. They didn't actually reach out to anybody yet, but they're probably going to figure out where Byzantium is to the south, and it looks like Byzantium is going to figure out where Gran Colombia is. Now there's just a turn. Oh no, this is the turn where Gran Colombia is going to meet Cree, so he's going to know he has an opponent to the north, and also this is the moment when the players can actually choose to declare war, so they can actually see the loyalty pressure of enemy cities, so they can make an easier idea of where those cities are, even if they don't see them through the fog of war. Now we do need to see also if there we go. America actually met India, and looking at Ulyss's vision, they do have. Okay, I guess they have players all over the place. North side to south side, east side. No, yeah, it's all over the place. Anyway, and we do have the cities coming out, and of course we're going to need to see what the players will choose over here, with Civ6 pumping out a settler in 2 turns. Looks like Cree might have actually been late for 1 turn. I'm actually surprised Ulyss, or I should say Washington, pumped out this settler very quickly. He did put down also +3 campus over there and working for another settler in the meantime. We do have also Delhi. Big question, is he actually going for holy sites, or is he going to play it differently? He's actually choosing to go for animal husbandry over here, and I do see him pumping out the settler in 1 turn. We do not actually have I guess horses in the 3rd ring over here. There aren't resources that he could improve easily with animal husbandry, so you know, makes me think, what does he want? Is he actually going to rush horses over here to make it worth? Anyway, we'll turn 10. Just a few more seconds to go, and we're going to need to see how the players want to get this going. Do they want this map, or do they not want this map? At the moment, the players, the viewers in the chat over here did mention that we're probably going to have a remap. SPA will probably going to want a remap, and we're going to need to see. I've been surprised before actually by both sides of the coin. On one side, I've been convinced, oh my god, to my bone over there, convinced that we're actually gonna have a remap, and then it didn't happen. Yeah, well, I guess this is it. Oh no, okay, there we go. This is game posed by Poolp. It's happening, boys. We got this going. Let me actually take a quick peek over here. If I have my settings correctly, yeah, should be Bibadu. Anyway, remap vote. Okay, so looks like we do have Ulyss actually voting very quickly over here, with Romrom, Softstyle, Sun-Tzu, and Hazaggi already submitting their choices. We do need to wait for SP8, and they're definitely debating about this. They're definitely debating about this. I was trying to figure out if you can actually make some kind of supposition from the players actually voting very quickly in some aspect. And to be honest, it can go both ways. It's like a 50-50 chance. You don't actually know if the players voted in one sense because they really like the map and they didn't want to remap it, or in the other sense that they really want to get out of the map and you know, they just clicked on it. And oh yeah, there we go. Bam. One remap to rule them all. No more remap. So neither team actually liked this map. interesting. I mean, there were quite a few challenges throughout the map, and I'm pretty sure Hazaggi over here would have been on the wrong axe against Gran Colombia. And he also knew, I gotta say, he sent his scouts, looking at his vision over here, he sent his scouts all to the north in a line over here to try to cover as much territory as possible, to discover, I should say, as much territory as possible for him and for his teammates. We did have Etemenaki being put down, but anyway, this is a mute point because we're going into the new map and we're going to see how this will evolve. I can actually finish up with the prediction, choose outcome, one remap, and this was it. Complete prediction, bam, one remap. Please remap this, boys. Well, they heard you. Oransi, they heard you. Okay, there we go. So this is gonna be the map. Whatever happens, this is gonna be the map. A little bit different in us talking, doing the intro of the map. We're going to take a look at their strategy resources alongside their land opportunities, and of course how they do try to get their first move. We're going also need to see what kind of pantheon choices they're gonna have available to them. I immediately see, for example, Gandhi over here to the northwest is gonna benefit from some 3-2 bananas in the rainforest, and I do also want to mention he does have another resource over here, a J tile that he could settle as a second city to benefit not only from the amenity but also from the culture point. He has another one over here, the tobacco tile to the west side, but that is not actually like settling both cities over there will be extremely expensive because you do need to buy out those tiles, the 1-3s or the 2-2s around them, and that's actually gonna take quite a bit of gold from you. I'm not sure why, but every time this headphone over here, the wire from the headphone is actually getting tangled on the chair. Anyway, on the city of Delhi, we do have a scout coming up in 3 turns because he's benefiting from the extra food. He's actually growing a little bit faster with 1 turn faster than normally. I do also notice he's going to have an iron tile to the south in the second ring. He does have horses in the third ring in the east side and quite a few rivers over here to benefit from the freshwater settles. I didn't realize, but he actually has somebody on the west side. That's Byzantium this time. They should be, wait, aren't they? No, they're opponents. We do have Ben on one side and then Byzantium, Hazaggi on the other side. So the clash of the titans begins. We do have India over here that will need to actually cover this territory to the west side, try to keep Constantinople as much as possible contained behind these mountains. We're going to see if Constantinople is actually going to put the first city right in the face of India or going to try to back settle. Now we can expect Hazaggi over here to be out for blood because, well, you've seen what happened in the CWC, right? You can imagine he wants to prove us wrong. Also, hello there, Dido the Cat. Hello there, sir. How was the week off? Oh, very good, very good, very good. I gotta say, very good. I got some amazing pictures on my phone. I didn't actually put them. Oh wait, I did put them on, but not all of them. I did put them on Discord. If you want to check it out, I think it's over there in Real Life Shenanigans or something like that. I did place them. We do have Hazaggi with Constantinople pumping out that scout in 3 turns. He does have his 2-2 base, and I do see another 2-2 to the west side. He has access to a banana tile, but he doesn't have the extra production that the hill one India is benefiting from has. Also, a possible second city over here to the west side on either the stone tile to be coastal or next to the dice tile, so he can actually benefit from the extra faith per turn from the beginning. He also has a very good second settle over here to the southwest with the Great Barrier Reef, giving him that extra adjacency towards the campuses, not to mention the extra science you get from working those tiles. Extra food, he does have some bananas there. He has access to dice tile. A bit unfortunate that there's no plains hill over here to settle on, but I'm pretty sure even this grass and hill with all of the resources around it would be quite good. We do need to see again how Hazaggi is going to want to play this. There are multiple ways, and of course we do need to see the back and forth, the dance, you know, between him and India. Now we do have strategic resources to talk about. No horsey. Oh no, he does have a horsey over here to the southeast in the third ring, and I do see an iron tile over here to the north in the third ring as well. Very expensive resources. He's probably going to rely quite a bit on either settling cities a little bit closer to these resources or trying to get them from his allies, trying to tell them, well, guys, you gotta give me those you know, horses over there. I know you got really good stallions. I will negotiate for each and every one of them. Well, we're gonna need to see how things evolve, and of course how the players will try to deal with every challenge they have in front of them. We do have Aduatuca next up. Xiffy with his Geisate is moving to the west side. He's also going to have India to the north, Ben, and I believe actually that they are allies. They're probably going to fight together over here, Byzantium, or is this going to evolve in a 1-1-1-1? Ooh, I think actually we're going to see a 1-1-1-1. So India with Byzantium over here, they're pretty close to each other and they can trade punches, and then Gaul is actually closer to Softstyle and they can trade punches. So we're going to see if these mountain chains are going to have anything to say about this war, and of course how will Xiffy try to adapt to all of his territory. He does have, from what I do see, two settles on Meretis, one on the olives over here to the east side, and another one on the orange, or what I should say on the citrus on the north. Not bad, not bad. Another settle over here to the west side if he does want to actually get that geothermal going, and of course he's gonna creep closer to India. Whatever happens, we're gonna need to see who is actually gonna make a stand over here. At least they are together, at least they can actually trade with each other, and this is gonna be good for Ben to send his religion also to his ally over here, Xiffy. To the strategic resources, we do have iron in the third ring of Aduatuca. That's gonna be a bit further away than he ideally wanted. I don't see horses at all, so I'm a bit concerned about this. I actually don't see horses at all. Is this not spawn guaranteed? Because that's what we had. It is spawn guaranteed. So where are horses? Hello? Where are horses? Did he actually settle on horses? I don't see them. Well, I'm pretty sure he didn't actually get the animal husbandry, so you know, doesn't really matter. Anyway, might be underneath his settle. We do have to talk about the Rome next. It looks like he did have the choice of actually settling one of these honey tiles for the extra food in the Merdi. He chose to settle the 2-2 base underneath the city of Rome, and he does have a settler pumping out in 2 turns. He can definitely forward settle the northwest over here. Rome being the opponent, yeah, he's the opponent of Gaul over here. He can settle the honey tile and get some extra cities over here to the west side to try to be as close as possible to the Gaul. He has room to back settle with some spices over here in the southeastern city, or even settling the cattle tile. That's a lot of cocoa, by the way. Who's actually gonna get this? He's gonna be so rich. Look at these 4 cocoa tiles. Ooh, baby. Oh man, and that just makes me eat chocolate. Anyway, we do need to take a look at Rome's strategics. He does have a horse tile in the second ring here to the north, and I do see his iron tile to the northeast. It's gonna be third ring out. Quite expensive again. That's actually the third time I say quite expensive. So yeah, I don't know how they're gonna get all of the resources, because this is gonna be a problem. Now we do have to take a look also in the north. We do have Cree over here. That's going to be the ally of Rome, directly to the south, and of course the ally as well as of Theodora. So he might actually want to do something over here against India. We're going to need to see Mikisiwachik evolve, and where is he going to try to get his settles. Not to mention if he did actually discover this territory, because he doesn't know everything. He doesn't know exactly how far or how close Ben is to his west side. They are still trying to figure out exactly where their opponent's territory is, so they can get in to create advantages for themselves. Now we do have Mikisiwachik also getting that started in 1 turn. I do see him benefiting from a deer tile here, an ivory tile, so 3. Okay, +3 over here, bonuses for his internal trade routes if he gets the horse in the third ring improved, and of course if he improves both of these. I really hope he's not going to chop the deer, but anyway, now we do have him with a lot of cities that he could settle around these rivers. Good river network in the middle of the map over here, with possibilities to go against India to the west side, and I do see he's quite protected over here from the southeast from Abraham Lincoln. No, that's actually his ally. What am I talking about? That's actually his ally. So we do have them allied over here next to each other. Lincoln with Mikisiwachik with Cree, and then in the south we do have Softstyle in a triangle of doom. Oh my god. Oh my god. what's going on in Lincoln territory over there. Anyway, we're gonna come back to that when we come back to that, because that is awesome. We'll have Romrom getting his iron in the third ring on the east side. That's gonna be again quite expensive. Oh my god, fourth time. And I do see, of course, his horses are gonna be quite expensive as well. He's sending his settle to the east side, and actually makes me wonder where does he want to settle. Now there could have been a possibility for him to go for the geothermal in the north, and there is a possibility for him to go for the T-tile, but unfortunately next to the T-tile we don't have actually a lot of resources or good land to actually benefit from. So I'm very curious, if is he gonna go directly down over here, or is he gonna go east side, directly east side? I don't know, we'll see. He still needs to make the move. Banana or tutu? In the south, we do have Lincoln coming up with his settler as well, trying to make up his mind where is he going to go and settle. We do have 4 cocoa tiles in his capital. If you guys didn't actually catch what I did earlier, I was like, oh my god, gasping at this, because this is a lot of gold from the beginning of the game. To have 4 of these tiles in your territory with the ability, of course, to get them improved and get that golden, so you can fund whatever you need to fund. We do have Sun-Tzu over here getting his settler in another settler in 6 turns, and I do see he's moving to the south with his initial settle. There is a possibility for him to get next to the amber tile over there to benefit from the extra culture, and of course we're going to need to see how he's going to try to spread all around this territory. He has a very good defense against Egypt to the east side, which I gotta say, Egypt right here is gonna have free sim with Gran Colombia. Oh, I'm not sure if this is good. They're kind of, oh, okay. So they have 2 members over here. They're separated by Team Ulyss in the middle, and another 2 members on the right side. These guys, Gran Colombia and of course Poolp over here, cannot easily interact with everybody else on the west side. These are, well, controlled by the mountains over here, and it's going to be quite a bit of a problem to get an army going through all of these rivers, all of the mountains, all of the hills, and so on and so forth to cover the territory. Later on in the game, it will probably get easier and easier with, of course, bombers, jet bombers, GDRs, and helicopters. It will definitely be much easier. We do have to take a look at Lincoln over here. His strategic resources. He does have an arsenal in the southwest of Washington. I do see his horses again, third ring out to the southeast, very far away from actually being easy to acquire. And of course, the thing is, he does have the advantage from the extra gold, so I don't think he's actually going to care that much about the extra gold he's going to spend on the strategic resources, but still, that can be gold that could have been used by one of his teammates to buy something in a dire moment, or get himself a significant boost when it comes to his yields over there. Especially at the beginning of the game, an extra builder can make a whole lot of difference, not to mention a monument. Now we do have Poolp coming up with settler in 110 from the city of Rakedet. I do see her actually benefiting from a builder. I wouldn't be surprised if she's gonna go and improve that gypsum tile to try to get her amenities up. And I do see her getting already the second city to the south, Shedet. This time she doesn't have a lot of floodable terrain. I'm not that convinced that this is. I'm definitely not supporting getting Lady of the Reeds and Marshes over here. It doesn't seem like she's going to get enough benefits from the Lady of the Reeds and Marshes in this particular territory. But of course, we're going to need to see. That's usually the go-to pantheon for Cleopatra. So yeah, it might just be, you know, safety check. And we do have Rakete pumping out that settling in 110, and we're going to need to see where she's going to want to get that third city going. She does have the opportunity to go to the east on that T-tile, and I do see she's gonna get scouted over here by Gran Colombia. Actually, Gran Colombia is her ally, right? So she's actually benefiting from the vision of Gran Colombia opening up these. Oh, she doesn't know about. She does know about the T-tile, but she doesn't know exactly what's next to the T-tile over there. So many other tiles that are pretty good. Okay, anyway, it is what it is. And she did not improve the gypsum, so no extra amenities. I'm pretty sure she doesn't have irrigation yet. I do see Poolp is working on irrigation in 3 turns. Doesn't she have mining yet? I'm pretty sure. Anyway, it is what it is. You can't improve the gypsum unless you have mining, and yeah, unless you have irrigation. Anyway, strategic resources. We do have racketed with iron in the second ring. I do see horses. I don't see horses. Well, again, we don't have any horses. Oh my god. Why is this a 1-1? Is this the horse underneath? Is this that one bug that happens out of the blue over here? This probably is a horse underneath the city. I don't see any other reason. She probably doesn't have any more husband to actually see that. Does she? No. She went to the... Anyway. Also, Rafifi, this time Colombia is on the coast. Yeah, Colombia over here is probably in the worst position ever, to be honest. He will have a possible timing attack against American with those Llaneros. Otherwise, he's probably going to want the same. Not really what you want to do with Gran Colombia, especially you've seen with the possibilities he had at the beginning. You know, the first map. Oh my god, that would have been amazing if he actually did it. We do have Apeul coming up with movement in 3 turns here in Cartagena de Indias. Bogota is going to get his trade out in 2 turns. And I do see his settler is starting to move to the north over here from Bogota. Religious settlements as the Pantheon. He's going to get extra production going towards settlers. And well, Gran Colombia over here will need to figure out how he can make the best out of this land. He does have good mountains for the adjacency towards campuses. He can definitely scale with that. Nice fresh water all over the place. A lot of dark green tiles over here for him to settle. And he does also have Nalanda in the mountains over here that could actually serve as a good envoy city. Now we do have horses right next to Cartagena de Indias. Looks like Bogota is also going to benefit from an iron tile in the second ring where +3 campus can actually be planted. I'm pretty sure there's no incentive for Gran Colombia over here to try to get the bronze working going. You don't really need to put encampments down with Gran Colombia. You just get that by itself anyway. Oh my god, give me a second here. Something is happening with the wires. I have no idea what. Whatever. I guess I'm gonna need to fix it after stream. It is what it is. The wires from my other headphones, not these ones. Anyway, so we went through all of the civilizations. We're still at 1017. The early moves are being done. We do have wholesale projects coming up from India to try to get his religion faster. Nicomedia is still working on his holy site here. And I do see Hazaggi is furiously defending his holy site with a slinger, which, to be honest, he might actually lose here. The Indian warrior is actually sitting in a rainforest hill, which is well, quite a problem to actually take. I do see a relic. It just got picked up by India. Very nice, very nice. A relic by India. Wait, did he? This is Delhi. So okay, India did actually force settle his opponent. And yeah, there we go. He does have a Gundestrup Cauldron. Anyway, Byzantium is gonna get his third city somewhere on the west side over here. He did upgrade his archer, and it looks like Ben lost the opportunity to actually attack into that slinger and make it pay. And now the archer is a little bit too heavy for the warrior to take down, and as you can see, the archer can actually output quite a bit of damage against this warrior. Now we do have the Holy Site project also finishing next turn, and we're going to need to see what kind of religion we're going to see here on Hazaggi. Next to him, Ben did manage to get both of his holy sites down, and he actually does have his shrines built in Delhi, shrine not built in Panna. He wants the trader going so he can create that pathway and of course get that extra production and food for that city center. He's also being harassed a little bit by the Ochitaos in the south. By the looks of it, Ben is trying to push them out with slingers over here. He now knows that of course Romrom might actually come against him from the east side, trying to poke at that territory and try to slow him down. In the south, Xiffy is also working on his third settle over here. To the west side, he's going to get another one. Looks like he did choose to put his city right next to the Softstyle, not on the Softstyle. And we do have him getting a builder out in 2 turns. We do have also a trader coming out in 3 from Aduatuca, while well, we're going to need to see what Rome is going to do against him. He didn't actually get his third city over here to the east side to block Ostia from trying to get the city right in the face of him. And as you can see over here, we do have Softstyle making a line of cities to the north. Of course, all of them are connected by the road network already, because that's one of the Roman perks. You do get roads immediately connected to your capital city whenever you're going to settle a city, if they are in trading range. If you get out of trading range, you don't get any. We do have traders coming out here. Magnus establishing in the city of Rome. Softstyle is gonna start improving his territory. He did improve at least 1 honey tile, so he can actually benefit from that extra amenity, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get his strategic resources improved, the horses and his iron. He did grow into the horses, so at least that's not gonna cost him that much. On America, I do see him getting that city in the south here. He's working the amber tile for that extra culture. He actually wanted to go a little bit further than I thought into the mountains so he can get this +2 campus, and I do see him working on his monument in 2 turns. It took him a little bit longer to arrive. Let me actually count this: 1, 2, 3, 4, and a 5th to settle. Okay, I mean, to be honest, that's actually quite close anyway. We do have another plastic campus coming up from Los Angeles, and I do see he did get a builder. He's probably going to want to improve his horses and of course try to get this iron improved over here to the southwest of Washington. In the north, it looks like he's also putting down his third city to the north, Pashkav Ashik. The second city, Pitokhana Piwin, did get placed down to the south, where he's trying to get a slinger to defend it. No monuments yet. The one in the south does need a little bit of help in terms of military, so he can actually fend off the Egyptian warrior, and that's about it. Of course, Cree trade routes are already starting to work in between the cities towards the capital, and I'm pretty sure we're going to see over here Romrom get quite a few benefits with Magnus also in the capital. Not only he has quite a few chops to go for, which to be honest are not that good, because the rainforest chops, you don't get the full production, you get half and half. And on the other side, I'm pretty sure he's gonna get those traders working much better with the extra yields they're gonna get with the help of Magnus. It's quite expensive though to actually go for those 3 promotions over there on Magnus if you don't want the food and the production at the same time. Egypt did get a builder, and actually, wait, isn't this that builder? Oh my god, he actually improved the T-tile and still kept the builder. Okay, Moksha establishing in the city of Rakedet. I do see another settler coming up in 8 turns. She is trying to build a Temenaki, but not in the capital city, where she didn't have a lot of floodplain tiles, but she did started up in Nekken, which it's gonna have actually a few problems growing. Only 1 tree is to work, and I do see, well, she's going to use the trader to help it out, not only grow, but also get a little bit more production. And we do have another settler coming up from Sheret in 14 turns. That's a long time to actually build up a settler. I'm pretty sure she didn't actually discover early empire to put the card in, and that's one of the issues over here. Or did she just put the card in? Did she just put the card in? No, she's still working on God King, but she does have colonization. Okay, she does have colonization. BCI is doing bad things. Kick W, man. Wait, where did you see the 1-1 pile? Where was it? It's here, right? Oh my god, we still don't know. Is she? Wait, she's going directly for currency, so we still don't know if she actually has animal husbandry or not. I'm pretty sure she doesn't, but anyway. She did pick up City Patron Goddess as a Pantheon. Like I said, I don't think this was a strong case to actually have the benefits of Lady of the Region Marshes for that extra production you get on these tiles. I'm pretty sure a lot of these tiles by Egypt will be covered, so yeah, no more pressure over here. There is also 1 tile forest fire to the west side of Sheret over here in between the mountains. It is what it is. Now let's actually take a look on the west side. We have a fourth religion. It looks like Salt plus is the religion over here. Let's see, choral music with Defender of the Faith. It looks like we're gonna have actually Byzantium take a little bit of a defensive stance rather than an offensive one, with the Defender of the Faith being chosen over here. Next to him, we do have India coming up with Scripture, Tithe, and Reliquaries. He's actually gonna try to use that relic he actually got to get the extra yields of both faith and tourism. We do have him getting the gold from converting his cities, not only his but also other cities of other empires, which is pretty good. And of course, with the religious spread from adjacent city, pressure is 25 stronger, boosted to 50% when printing is research. Scripture will probably be a good addition, especially now that you do have the extra distance. If I remember correctly, didn't they improve the distance the religion actually gets to spread? That's how it is, right? Anyway, correct me if I'm wrong. We do have India also getting his third and his fourth settlers quite quickly over here. We do not have him making a lot of faith. He's on 23 faith a turn. This is actually good faith at the moment. 23, turn 23 to make 23. It's pretty good. We do have India also upgrading his resources, especially his amenities that will give him some gold over here. The plantations. He does have a few of them that need to be improved in the capital city. Not only this salt mine, but also the 2 plantations over here on the bananas. To get those extra points going. And we do have also Gaul managing to get extra culture on his on his iron. One thing I didn't check about Gaul is his available stone tiles, and to be honest, he only has one over here to the southeast of Adoatuca. No other quarry. Oh, another one over here. Okay, that's not a bad one actually. We're going to need to see where is he actually going to put down his oppidum. I'm hoping he's actually going to put it on the builder over here, but that's not a guarantee. We do have him also figuring out that the Rome did actually place a city right in his face. He's sending a scout over here to the southeast towards the city of Ostia, so he can figure out what Softstyle is up to. We do have a fourth settler coming up from Softstyle, while a fifth one is going to get out from Ostia in 3 turns. Romrom is starting to improve his territory and of course going for his strategic resources as quickly as possible. The gold per turn here is definitely an advantage for Ulyss with 16 gold per turn for Romrom. We do have Softstyle on 9. Hazaggi, okay, struggling a little bit with only 3, but then we do have Sun-Tzu on 11 of his own, and that's not when it stops. I'm pretty sure America over here will want to get another city, or somebody's going to want to get another city on these cocoa tiles to the west side of Washington. We do have another Pantheon. Divine Spark is the choice today for America. Sun-Tzu is starting up with 3 campuses or 3 campuses. This is another one over here, a +5, and we do have this +3 next to Los Angeles, another +2 here in the city of Boston. He's gonna finish them rather quickly, and I do have to mention we do not have Hypatia first as a great person. We do have Aryabhata actually as a great person here, and nobody's starting to put down encampments, which to be honest, it's a little bit, I mean, it's not surprising, but it's a little bit surprising because we do have some potential war over here between India and Byzantium. We're going to need to see them try to get an advantage over each other, and of course one of the advantages that you can get is that general, but it is quite costly because you do have to put down that encampment, and especially for holy site civilization, that actually takes quite a bit of a toll on you. We do need to see also how Egypt is evolving here. On the right side we do have Poolp getting a 4th settler in 1 turn from the city of Rakedet. I do see Shedet is going to get one in 4 turns, and Etemenak is going to finish in 8, even with oh, the trader got snatched. Romrom managed to step on it with an Occitan, pillaged it, got the princess, and went home with the gold. We do need to see how of course the other trader is going to get out there. Now definitely the project to build Etemenak did get delayed quite a bit. That extra production that she was benefiting from that trader, well, it went to the eternal plane. She's making 7 production. Imagine making 9 instead of 7. Major difference. Major difference. Hey, Romrom is on a, oh my god, he's on a taking over spree over here. There is a builder that needs to actually get out of this place. Xiffy needs to be careful about this because I'm pretty sure oh wait, they're allies? They're allies? No, they're not. They're not allies. Hello? Romrom? Xiffy. Yeah, they're not allies. Why? Oh, never mind. I don't know why this is happening, but whatever. Usually the warrior should have actually given me the war option here, but whatever. Byzantium is going to use Moksha in the capital. We do have Hazaggi picking up God of the Forge as a Pantheon. He recognizes that he's going to have a threat in the form of India next to him, and he does want to get as much production towards those units as possible. Looks like also he's working on his monument so he can get that extra culture going. He's right now on 6 science with 9 culture, and of course he does have actually 18 faith a turn. Not as big as India, but it's a good start at the beginning, especially since he didn't finish all of his holy sites with the shrines in, and so on and so forth. On the right side, it looks like India is still on 2 cities. He's going to need to get these quickly. Oh, there's actually a 3rd city over here. So he's going to be in the 5th city count soon enough. Moksha establishing the city of Panna. And I do have to point out that he actually established Moksha over here right in the face of Byzantium, as close as possible to his opponent's cities, where he could actually try to fend off the opponent's I would say dominant religion, and at the same time push his. We do have Moksha establishing Constantinople. That is for pop city at the moment, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna grow much bigger. In terms of city-states, we do have La Venta with Jerusalem, Vatican City coming up with also Nazca for the religious benefits. We do have Johannesburg with Singapore for the industry. Rapa Nui is going to be the only one with culture. We do have Anshan Nalanda for the science, and it looks like Kabul with Lahore will be the ones providing some military bonuses. Not bad, actually. I underestimated the bonus at the beginning for that extra production that you get towards units from them. Now, we do have clear lack of pantheons here. We actually don't have any new pantheon. Did Gran Colombia pick one? Religious settlements, right? And then we do have the city Petian goddess. Rome needs to pick one. Cree needs to pick one, and then Gaul needs to pick one. Are they even making faith? Because it seems like they are actually a little bit late on this. Are they even making faith? What is it? Rome? He has 0 faith, so no, I'm pretty sure he's not making faith from anywhere. Softstyle over here is putting a lot into this production, and he didn't want to work the God King card. He actually went for colonization to get as many settlers out as possible, and instead of trying to get a pantheon here, well, to be honest, to him, he didn't really have a lot of good options. But still wouldn't have been bad to have something like a God of Craftsman over here to get extra production on the horses, on the iron tile. He had a few more other resources that he could improve, and there still were options. I'm pretty sure there were some options that you can get the bonuses back. We do need to take a look at Oppidum placement of Gaul. He did place the first one to the courtroom to the northeast. That's actually next to that stone tile I was talking about. He can still chop some of these tiles over here and get those mines next to. Another Oppidum to the south of Adoatuca. Another one of these +2s. We do have another one here from Tervana. Another +2. Not a lot of production will be generated just through these Oppidums here by the Gaul. And there's going to be a challenge for him to get his population very high up to actually make up for the Oppidum placement at the beginning. He's still going to need, of course, the normal ones. Like he's going to need campuses. He's probably going to need a few commercials. He's going to need some culture coming up from maybe a theater square or something. We're going to need to see how he's going to use all of those. I don't see a government plaza placement from Constantinople in between those two holy sites for Byzantium, so he can actually get the extra adjacency going for both of these. He's going to jump up considerably when it comes to his faith per turn, and there we go. He just jumped up to 26 faith a turn. He's gonna get another shrine here from Trebizond, and he's actually just right now mirroring Gandhi's faith per turn. Looking also on there's traders, it looks like they are actually still using internals, most of them. America did pick up Divine Spark. Still no Pantheon from anybody. Okay. Oh, Incamun coming out from Durecortero. Okay, not bad. Did Cree pick up a Pantheon? No. Is he making faith? He's making 1 faith a turn, and he still needs, oh my god, he needs 11 more turns to actually pick up a Pantheon. Okay, it is what it is. Going for commercials first. Standard opening here for Cree. We do have him getting his soon starting to get his merchant points. Gran Colombia beat him to it. We do have 4 cities over here from Apeul, and he already put down 3 of these commercials, finished them, getting the markets in 2 of them, and starting to build up those traders. Sandorius, good evening, sir. Yes, I did, sir. How does America get the second for Coco to the west side or Rome? That's a very good question. I have no idea what's going to happen here between them. To be honest, I was thinking America might actually get it because Softstyle will probably want to keep on expanding to the west side and also try to push a little bit to the north over here to try to push Xiffy. But it's actually quite hard to push Gaul in, especially with that bonus. What is it? King of the Burones, I believe it's called. Is it? Let me see. Gaul over here. Ambiotics. This one. King of the Burones. The median anti-cav units received the +1 combat strength from being next to each other. Yeah, that's a problem. That is a problem. Or Rome or Cree. Or Cree. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Initiation is picked up by India. Oh, I didn't see this one. So India, whenever he's going to pump out a unit, he's actually going to get extra faith coming up from that unit. Not bad, especially since he's probably going to want the first monumentality here. You don't really invest into this much faith per turn without wanting a monumentality, but to be honest, I've seen him do it, so I wouldn't be surprised about anything. He did kind of go towards passive spread bonuses rather than going for active spread bonuses like missionaries we've seen last time. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he's going to buy a missionary or 2 to actually send to Gaul to convert him faster. One thing is Gaul over here is going to go for Moksha, so that's going to make it much easier. If he just gets one missionary and converts the city of Atuatuca, he's going to have a very easy time converting all of the other cities of Gaul. He actually just started to convert. Oh, never mind. They're converting anyway. Look at this. He already has his religion in the city of Tervana. It's fine. It's converting. It's there. It's happening. Now looking at Gran Colombia, Apeul is going to get his builders soon from Bogota. Actually quite a few builders coming out from his territory. I'm a bit surprised he didn't choose to go for a few more of these settlers. But sure, I mean, yeah, you can go this route. We do have Egypt stalling out her project to actually get the Temenaki. She wants to get a trader in the city of Nekhen to help it evolve a little bit faster, and she's putting off finishing at Temenaki for that. To be honest, there is no competition, so it doesn't really matter if a Temenaki is going to be finished at the moment or not, but she's kind of losing quite a few points of production and at the same time science because she's putting this off. Now we do have Rakedet also with Moksha established, a fourth city to the northwest, and I do see a fifth city coming up from Shedet soon. She did probably discover the east. Yeah, she did actually discover this territory to the east side where she can settle quite a few cities. I'm pretty sure she's gonna need to make some form of negotiation here with Gran Colombia. She should have the north part of these mountains, while of course Gran Colombia should actually get the south part of these mountains and the west side. There are quite a few cities to settle, and we're going to need to see how aggressive or how passive Apeul will be against America over here, because well, it can go any way. We do have already America on 21 science and 16 culture. He did finish up his campuses, and he's actually leading the pack considerably when it comes to the science output and his culture output. Hazaggi is the only one on 23 culture at the moment. He did finish establishing Moshe in the city of Constantinople, and of course he's benefiting from choral music to get shrines and temples with a +2 culture each. We do have him also with a builder, probably going for that salt mine. He does have a few archers escorting that builder, and I do see India just has a scout over there. He's seeing what's going on, but doesn't want to actually interact with his opponent. You do see Hazaggi did just decouple his builder from the archer. He will want to shoot down this Indian scout next time, and we're going to need to see if Ben is actually going to move off or try to get the builder in the meantime. I think he's moving off. No, it died. He did have the shift enter, as you can see over here, set, but he just didn't shift enter. Anyway, it is what it is. One of those moments. We do have builders coming out from more cities of India, and he's coming very close. No, this is the golden age. We're probably gonna see everybody get a golden age. Everybody from the left to the right, Ulyss and SPA did manage to get a golden age. We do need to see and wait a little bit for them to actually pick up their bonuses for the golden age. While I do have to say, we're gonna probably keep on bouncing around the map over here to see exactly where the pressure points are, where the players are going to want to go against each other, and how they will formulate that war maneuver. Sun-Tzu did pick up Pen Russian Voice Golden Age on Abraham Lincoln. On America, he's getting his fourth city out, fifth one coming up from Los Angeles soon, sixth one coming up from Washington. America is chopping a few of his resources, including this deer tile over here. He did choose to go Moksha first, and I do see him starting to improve most of his cocoa tiles over here. He already got 2 of them improved, getting himself that extra gold per 10 up to 24. We do have Hazaggi also with a monumentality golden age, generating 28 faith a turn with his 3 cities at the moment. Is gonna benefit from this. Oh my god, he doesn't have a lot of faith in the bank, does he? He actually bought a few builders, and bam, there's no more bank in the faith. We do have him getting his 4th and 5th city out soon from his city centers. We do have Romrom on 11 science and 20 culture, 33 gold a turn on Cree, 3 cities over here, getting his ancestral holy in Mixi watching importance. I do see a campus in Pashkava Ashik, and I do see that the campus is going to be a +4. We do have him with the opportunity to actually chop it down if he wants to, and he started acquiring those merchant points. He's on 3.4 at the moment, while Gran Colombia is on 4, and still no Pantheon picked up by Romrom. He's actually making 2 faith a turn now with how to say it. Anyway, with a 60 in the bank. I don't see Temple of Artemis did get put down from Xiffy to the south, and he's still wanting the Ancestral Hall more than he actually wants the Temple of Artemis here. Interesting choice. We do have him with a +4 campus over here, another +4 here. Capital city, did only build a commercial and then got his Gavron Plaza. Gavron Plaza placed to the north here. Makes me think he's actually going to want to get a lot of adjacency towards industrial zones using this setup. I'm actually very curious if he's going to get a third city in east or west to try to couple a few more of these districts next to the Gavron Plaza. Yeah, it does seem like that's a pretty good way, well, not ideal way, but it's a pretty good way to actually get some industrial zones with aqueduct setup and so on next to them. Now we do have Rome also, 4 cities. He's getting his 5th one to the west side. He did put archers to the defense or offense to the north to fend off any kind of Garrick unit coming towards him. Also, Saipong, when prediction, I want to lose my points again. Okay, let me actually put up the prediction over here. Who will win? Oh my god. I actually wrote with 1 extra L. On one side we got Team Ulyss, on the other side we do have SPA. 30 minutes to get this going, and of course get ready to put your points in tonight. Let's go. I do have to mention one thing, one extra thing. I'm not used to actually having this schedule anymore. In the last week I actually got to sleep a lot more, and it wasn't this schedule, so I hope I'm actually gonna get pumped up by coffee, and I hope I'm actually gonna get to perform until the end over here. If you're gonna see me snoring, please wake me up. Anyway, I'm hoping that's not gonna happen because it will be embarrassing. But anyway, Softstyle over here with 10 science and 24 culture. He does have also 34 gold per turn, getting his markets going. He started generating those merchant points as well, but only 2.3 at the moment, while I'm pretty sure there's gonna be quite a race over here between them three to try to get those very juicy merchants. But it's not happening yet. We do have Hypatia next, and America is making 6.9 great scientist points a turn. He might get it very quickly. I don't see him I don't see him actually getting a project going, but it's fine. I mean, he's gonna get it passively anyway. We do have Gandhi also with only 9 science and 17 culture. Looks like he is on 39 faith a turn. I do see him getting his Warlord's Throne going. Also put down an encampment over here from the city of Panna, and started working on an encampment training project, getting some horses from Ahmedabad, and I do see him getting these archers to actually defend off any kind of attackers from the west side. He's getting his 6th city out to the north, much bigger than actually Byzantium is at the moment. And I do have to point out, getting Warlord's Throne is not only gonna take away or not actually allow him to spend that much gold on his units, -1 gold on each maintenance, but you also get extra production towards military units, so pretty good overall. Now we do have also Apeul, Penbashe Voice Golden Age on still 4 cities, Gran, Colombia. He did get his Jose Feliz Ribas command general, and I do see he's trying to get Ancestral Hall. He's gonna try to spread like a wildfire over here on this all over this territory. To be honest, there aren't that many good cities here. One to the south of Quito, another one to the west side, and that's about it there. And then if he doesn't go north over here to try to get this land, he's not gonna get to expand that much. And of course, Egypt does have her own opportunities to expand to the north. I also see Old Faithful over here. That's gonna give her some era score. He's gonna get Etemenaki soon anyway. We do have Apeul on 19 science and 21 culture, 24 gold at 10, 53 production. Not bad start. Religious settlements is gonna allow him to pump out a few more of these settlers faster, and we're going to need to see him try to shine in the mid to late game, because I'm pretty sure at the beginning he's more gonna be like a gold generator than actually anything else, like military power or something. We do have Xiffy with 11 science, 31 culture, getting that extra culture from all of these improved mines. We do have him starting to chop quite a bit of his territory and getting his 4th city out soon from Aduatuca. He has been fighting Rome here, and it looks like he's fighting a losing battle. His slinger is very damaged, and I'm pretty sure Rome can actually walk in with these archers and take those down. Gaul did not want to actually spend on his military to improve these slingers into archers a little bit earlier, and now he's paying the price. Fertility rights as a pantheon. No more free builder, by the way. When you're picking up fertility rights, you only get the 3 you only get the bonuses towards food from rice tiles, from cattle tiles, and wheat tiles. Now we do have and maize tiles. yeah, and Meisteras. We do have also Poolp to take a look at with 5 cities. She's going to finish at Temeranki next turn in the city of Neken. I do see her getting a wave of builders over here and putting down her commercials. She did use the Gavron Plaza to get 2 very good commercials, 2 +5s here next to Raketet and Sheret. And I do see her starting to improve her. Actually, no, she did chop the copper, getting the gold, and lost the T-tile to an explosion, I believe, from the volcanic, from the volcano. Well, that's unfortunate. It is what it is. I gotta say this is gonna be India versus Byzantium is probably gonna be the main focus point at the beginning of the game. We're probably gonna evolve the game a little bit between Rome and Gaul, which again I do have to mention that unless you actually catch Gaul with his pants down, which is kind of hard to do over here with so many choke points, you're gonna have a very hard time actually going inside the Gallic territory. It's a lot of production over here that can be outputted from these cities. A bit unfortunate that Gaul did lose his tempo when it comes to actually getting those cities out. He doesn't have 4 cities, 5 cities, while Rome is already on 5, and he's getting his 6th one. No, he's actually sitting on 5 over here. There can be another wave of cities being planted, at least 3 of them from what I have, 4 of them, 5 of them that I can see. Oh, wait, Sun-Tzu is actually going. Oh, he's actually going for the gold. Look at that. Look at him go, man. 4 oh my god, 4 2 2 3 crocodiles will appear over here for Sun-Tzu to benefit from. So we got our answer. We know who's actually gonna get the crocodiles. It will be America. It is what it is. You know, they decided, they negotiated, and the gold goes to America. 45 science already with 27 culture. Abraham Lincoln is charging ahead with his points. He's probably going to get Hypatia soon. We do see him very, very close to getting at 28.2 out of 30 to get that going. I do see Magnus has been established in the city of Los Angeles, getting a settler out in 4 turns. We do have him using his builders to start improving his territory and choosing to go for audience chamber as specializing building of choice in his Gavron Plaza, which, to be honest, he didn't actually place in his capital. It's in the city of Boston. So I'm actually not expecting over here America to go for any kind of internals. He's just not set up for them. Nero, good evening, sir. Hello. Some for the man, I didn't see it, I know, but I really appreciate his Ulyss winning. Oh my god, we did have Anonymous just dropping by and giving away a lot of gifts. Hello there, sir. We don't know yet if Ulyss is winning. I gotta say, at the moment, it's anybody's game. We do have Hazaggi trying to push through India's territory, and it looks like Byzantium over here is still lacking that general. He has been making a few general points with the card, with the +2 general point card, while India is still on 1.1 great general points a turn. He did finish at least 1 project, so he's still ahead of his opponent. He has other problems right now. He needs to get units out as soon as possible, so he keeps Byzantium out of his borders and pushes him back. Now Byzantium is going to try to forward settle the city of Pana, and of course the borders will change over here. We're going to need to see if these elephants, if the Varus will be able to punch through the archer line, and at the same time these Byzantium horses out of his territory. The Varus are very strong to actually handle these horses, especially if they're close up. I'm pretty sure it's very hard, or if not impossible, to actually push through a full Varu line. Yeah, Hazaggi, we trust Hazaggi, indeed, we do trust Hazaggi. We do have Ben starting to build that line of Varus, and as you can see, he put one in the city of Pana and trying to get as close up and personal as possible to the Byzantium units so he can apply this military power. The horses are already starting to benefit from the penalty the Varus do apply to the units around them. The -5 on the horse is shown over here in the drop down menu, which you can see in the bottom right corner. Now we do have more shrines coming out from the cities of India. It's also, oh my god, look at this encampment. Oh my god, if this is not screaming you need to get this tile, I don't know what is. Because I'm pretty sure Byzantium over here shouldn't actually have enough power to keep these tiles with his units. He definitely needs stronger units on the front line. The Varus are unfortunately too slow in movement. Anyway, 7 more turns until India is actually gonna get a general over here. What is it faster? I think it's 6 turns. It's 6 turns. Yeah, it's 6 turns. Anyway, now we do have Hanging Gardens coming up from Rome. He has been pushing his front line towards Gaul, trying inch by inch to figure out exactly where Gaul is, setting up his defense and pushing it forward. We do have also Gaul finally finishing up his encampment and starting to generate those great general points. Only 1 per 10, but still he has the opportunity to make those projects if he needs to. And looking at the production over here, I'm actually quite curious to follow up the capabilities of Gaul versus the other nations. I immediately see, for example, Xiffy is on 45 production, while Softstyle, having the benefit of more cities and some improved tiles, he's already on 64 production. He also has 12 science and not a lot of culture versus Xiffy on 25 versus 33 on Xiffy. Now we do have the war raging between Byzantium and India, and yeah, as you can see over here, Byzantium is pushing his will towards his opponent, getting those horses right next to the city of Pana. I'm pretty sure India will require quite a few more of these archers to try to fend off his attacker. We do have more Varus coming up from the main cities, while there are a few scattered Occhitaus over here. I'm pretty sure this is a problem for Ben. He's gonna get pillaged over here, and he doesn't like it. He definitely doesn't like. Wait, is this Occhitau over here? This is an opponent, right? It's Cree. Yeah, this is an opponent. I'm saying it. Okay, I'm second guessing myself. Looks like also Ben is not gonna actually have the patience to wait for that encampment to finish. He's gonna want to chop it out. He could actually try to go in this forest, since he does have monumentality. He has extra movement on the builders. They can actually cover more land, and of course get to where they need to be. If he does manage to get the general, the extra +5 should give him a serious advantage against Byzantium. And I gotta say, even if he did establish Moksha over here in the city of Pana, the city of Ahmadabad did get converted to another religion, there's a little bit more pressure coming up from Byzantium than it is from India. Interesting. How can this be? How can there be more pressure on this city versus 3 cities putting more pressure on this? It's well, okay, it is what it is. Anyway, another settler is moving to the east side here, and then he's gonna get a little bit closer to Cree, which to be honest, I don't think it's a good idea. He's gonna open up 2 fronts where he could just close up these choke points and keep Cree at bay. There is a possibility for India to try to go south of Delhi. No problems over here to just enlarge a little bit the Byzantium lines. He does need to be careful though. He just killed one of these horses, and I do see a Varus is very damaged, actually very close to dying, and he doesn't have enough experience to get the next promotion. It looks like Hazaggi did manage to get the first shot in, and the Varus is down. We do have India coming up with its horses from the city of Ahmadabad, more horses coming up from Byzantium, and well, again, no archers, just more Varus. And there we go, the chop on the encampment did happen, encampment training project, and we do have India just about to recruit his general over here. He chopping the encampment can reverse the warfield to save a mystery. Even if the Varus are going to be complicated to pass, he's all in. Yeah, it kind of looks like Byzantium over here is trying to all in this. It's going to take a long time to actually build up the encampment and try to get the city of Trebizond to work for him to get some anything actually. It's only 10 production, and he doesn't have a lot of very good tiles over here to even improve to make that better. We do have another encampment coming up in Thessalonica, and one advantage that Byzantium is creating for himself by putting this encampment right in the face of Pana is the ability of that encampment to actually shoot directly at the city of Pana. From the hill advantage, he can actually use some catapults or something like that to take the city a lot faster than normal. But I'm pretty sure India is going to want to fight back more and more here, and since next turn we're going to see an extra +5 showing up on these Varus from the general, these horses might not actually keep their footing anymore. There are quite a few Varus showing up to the fight over here, and it doesn't seem like Byzantium has a line of units coming to reinforce the border line. There are a few horses in production, but it takes them quite a bit of time to get to the front line, get trained, and then get to the front line. Let me actually put up the team labels as well. Give me a second over here. Left team, we do have Team Ulyss. Okay, on the right side, we do have SPA, Société Protectrice des Animaux. That's how it's called, if I remember correctly. Well, let me close some windows over here. Okay, so encampment up. There's another thing to mention over here about the encampment. It's actually lower strength than the units around them, and we do need to see if India is going to manage to get a drop on more than one tile. I do see, for example, this horse might actually be taken down. We're going to need to see if he actually wants to move. No, this doesn't have enough movement. Only one baru and one horse can attack, and it's not enough. Okay, is the archer doing enough damage? No. Okay, I'm pretty sure he needs more archers, and I'm pretty sure also Ben is feeling that as well. We do have some archers coming up from Ahmedabad. India is also going to try to get another general. Oh, wait, is he actually going to try to deny the generals from his opponent? Kick W. Anyway, America did pick up Hypatia. I do see Cree did manage to get Zanki on, and then he's going to get that extra trade of capacity. Coleus get picked up by Gran Colombia, and the next one up is Marco Polo. 6.9 points a turn from Gran Colombia, 2.3 from Egypt. We do have Cree on 6.9. Rome is on for 5.7. Looking at what's going on over here, India has been trading a few shots against Byzantium. One of the Byzantine archers is falling back, while the horse of Byzantium is trying to keep the tile next to a panda, but I'm sure he will actually be forced to go back also. If India takes the two generals, it's gonna be really difficult for Hazaggi to win this. Yeah, you're not wrong. I don't see Hazaggi making projects though, and I'm a bit concerned about this. If India actually takes all of them, he needs to take 4 of them. That's quite an investment. He still has tiles to chop though, so yeah, that could be a possibility. He still has 1, 2, 3, 4, depending on how much gold he wants to spend. It's like 6 chops over here next to the city of Panda. And yeah, there we go. He actually wants another one. He wants another one in 3 turns, and I think Hazaggi just figured out what's going on over here. He has 4 turns to get an encampment training project going, while I do see India is gonna get to chop another encampment project. Gaul is gonna get a general. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I think they're gonna deny him. 2 and 2. Where is Hazaggi? Hazaggi. Hazaggi is over here. He's above Ben, so if it comes to same turn, I'm pretty sure Hazaggi is gonna win. Anyway, we do have America getting another settler to the west of Washington, putting down his own industrial zones, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna ramp up his production capabilities really quickly here. Sun-Tzu on 63 production, Softstyle next to him is on 75, and starting to get his campuses down. I do see he actually chose to go for, of course, commercials from the beginning. Still didn't get a general against Gaul, which of course Gaul is gonna get. I did notice he has 28.3 out of 30 points. He's probably gonna get it next time. If I'm, well, I guess 2 turns max. 2 turns might be a bit too much though. 2 turns might mean the difference. Actually, that 1 turn might mean the difference between him getting a general or him not getting a general. This is dangerous territory for him. He needs to be careful. Oh, we got a disconnect here. Uh-oh. It is what it is. I can win a lot more with this bet. Yeah, all in on SPA. Oh, I see. You're just moving all over the place. I see how it is. Well, let me actually take a look. What's happening over here? Who will win? 98% on Ulyss, 2% on SPA. You guys don't have any faith in SPA, man. Unfortunate. It is what it is. Well, to be honest, looking at the future over here, we're probably going to see Cleopatra try to get as much gold as possible, or at least that's what I'm thinking. She's also going to get a lot of cities to develop over here, and probably going to need to prepare for the late game. She's going to need to confront full-blown America here to her southwest, and that's going to be quite a challenge for Poolp. We do have also Gran Colombia that will probably need to hit the Llaneros timing to go against America. A very hard target for him to go against, with America benefiting from the extra +5 that he's going to get from his units for free from his industrial zones and the workshops and so on. America will have quite a bit of an advantage over here on the defense. I do also want to mention he does have a serious advantage when it comes to acquiring the science in the game. Apeul is 341 science at the moment. Abraham Lincoln already on 541. So tech difference, a little bit of a tech difference between them. If America does manage to get to package shot cores, that will be attack over for those Llaneros. Kepor, hello there, sir. Hello, Senor Testa. Good evening, good evening. And yes, Gaul with no production. I mean, to be honest, it's not really the first time we see this. We've seen this so many times now that oh my god, yeah, just I don't know. I don't trust Gaul anymore as a nation to actually shine in the game. Now we do need to see also when Sun-Tzu is gonna get back over here to get this going. Wait, do I have pictures? Pictures. Give me a second over here. Since we do have a bit of time. Oh, I didn't put the pictures here. Did I put him here? No. Where did I put the pictures? Wildlife, maybe? Oh, wildlife. Yes. There we go. Oh man, this was so beautiful, I gotta say. Give me a second here so I can open up the screen so you can see what I see. There we go. On my Discord in the wildlife, I actually put up the pictures I took over there. Basically what was going on there. I really like, by the way, to actually take these pictures with a little bit of blur in the background. The fields, basically, you know, the normal fields on the hills with amazing, by the way, scene over here with how to say, the mountains just, you know, waving in the horizon, and then we did have the clouds, I think it's called, yeah. Well, normal Romania, what can I say, man? We still have sheep going all over the place. We have like carriages going all over the place. It is what it is in the mountain. And this one, I actually caught this with half fog and half not fog. As you can see over here, there's like a line of fog being drawn almost at the middle horizon of the image. And this road, amazing. The beginning, the first day I actually went here, it was a little bit cloudy, so as you've seen in the previous one, so we didn't actually have a lot of light. But I did take another picture. There we go, this one with full sunshine. Oh my, yeah, amazing. Anyway, I did see this again, amazing, very nice lake over there. I forgot how it's named. I think it's actually called the Ladies Lake, but I'm not sure. Anyway, and this one, it feels like there's like a whole how to say, a blanket of clouds just pushing on the mountains, pushing down on the mountains. Very nice, very nice. Anyway, more sheep, by the way, more sheep, because yeah, more sheep. We did have Sun-Tzu correct in the time we actually spent to talk a little bit about something else. Let's actually see what's going on. We do have Gaul getting his horses out. He increases garrison health with that. I don't see he deployed his archers to the city of Bagakum to the east side of Adoatuca. He's getting also quite a few swordsmen over here to help him fend off his attacker. I don't see Softstyle actually wanting to attack into Gaul that much. He does want to secure his place over here, try to get as many cities out in the meantime, and maybe even expand to the west side, to the south of Gaul, where it's going to be very hard even for Gaul to actually get this going. There's quite a bit of a problem peeling over here in India's territory with Byzantium getting to push India. I do see India still didn't get all of his archers out, and it takes them a little bit of time to get to deploy on the front line. He's gonna need to push out his horses out of his territory if he actually wants to benefit from attacking Byzantium. I don't have to mention we do have ancient wars coming up in Thessalonica, and the big question is, well, did Byzantium get a general? And the answer is, he did. He did get a general in the city of Thessalonica. He has his general here. A general on India's side, of course. We did have, I think, the Gaul that lost one. Yeah, there's no Gallic general. We do have India getting one, another one here, and Gaul just didn't get one. Oh man, just a few points of production. I'm pretty sure just a few points of production stopped Gaul from actually getting that general. Anyway, we do have India that needs to fix this problem on the west side. He does have granaries going in Delhi, so he gets more housing over there. I do see him going for his science and culture, 22 science with 28 culture versus Hazaggi's 30 and 43. Even if he did go for a few more cities, he's not actually being really competitive with Hazaggi at the moment. I'm pretty sure he's going to need to ramp up his production of both stats. Hazaggi did actually jump up to 2, 4, 5 cities over here of his own. He's starting to get his hippodromes down, as you can see over here to the north of Edessa. Nicomedia didn't pre-place one, but he did get one of these campuses to get the extra science going, and he does have 57 production to work with 64 faith a turn, actually quite a bit more than India is making at the moment. On the east side over here, we do have the normal Egypt development. I gotta say, I was expecting at least 2 more cities by now. We do have around 5 cities, actually trying to put an entertainment complex down from the city of Raketet. It is over here to the north, where she could place a Colosseum right in between that and the city center and the mountain, so she can actually spread that amenity bonus to all of the cities around it. A very, very important part. We do have a commercial hub coming up from Neken. Temenaki has finished, so now she's getting all of that extra production and science on these tiles next to Neken. A bit surprising that she's using Governor Magnus in the city center. To be honest, I was expecting Li Yang to be settled there, but there is a possibility for her to actually just use Magnus for the chops and then plug in Li Yang for the extra production she's gonna get on those tiles. Let's actually see the war effort, because we do see Byzantium is trying to get into the borders of India, and I do see his forces are actually starting to get in very close to Ahmadabad. We do have India here defending with a few more horses and Varus, and well, at the moment it doesn't look like the Varus can actually push through the horses, especially in some positions, in some tiles. Well, at the moment, I gotta say India is containing this. I find it doubtful that Byzantium is gonna take cities. By the looks of it, India is also deploying a few horses and a scout to the west side. I'm very curious if he's actually gonna want to go and pillage. He's definitely trying to look out what's going on next to the city of Trebizond to the north, so he can figure out a way to get in there. Now, with a goal getting converted to the south, India is starting to benefit from a few more goal points from each of these converted cities. To Recorteron and Ternava has been converted. I'm pretty sure Samarobriva is gonna fall next, and we're going to have the southeastern cities also getting converted quite quickly over here. The income impression is big. It's quite big. We do need to see. Okay, Hanging Gardens has been finished over here by Softstyle. Audience Chamber finishing up next turn by Rome by Softstyle. In the cities of America, where we see some aqueducts being placed down, so he increases his adjacency towards his industrial zones, and whenever he's putting down cities right now, you do see him focusing as much as possible on getting these industrial zones down to benefit from that extra production advantage. Now, we do have at the moment Sun-Tzu actually on 69 production. I'm pretty sure this number will change in the next 5 to 10 turns when he's going to finish all of these industrial zones. That's a lot of production that's going to be outputted by these cities. Now, we do have also Softstyle next to him with the 81 production. He did manage to improve a significant amount of his tiles, and I do see him, of course, working his internal trade routes over here. Already has 3 of them, and well, he's going to need to get a 4th over here for the city of Lugdunum. He doesn't have one for that city yet. Marco Polo did get recruited by Gran Colombia. He gets the free trader merchant, and I do see Hannibal Barca did get picked up by Gaul. Wait. There was another one? There was another one. So Gaul got one as well. Okay, so you didn't need to make that extra. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We got everybody. Everybody that needs a general has a general. Actually, except Softstyle. Softstyle definitely needs a general, but he doesn't have one. Anyway. Looks like Gaul is a little bit concerned about Byzantium presence to the west side. He's deploying a few of his forces and the swordsman, not to mention his general to the north. He's actually quite concerned about Byzantium's ability to move these forces really quickly towards his cities instead of pushing through India's territory. India over here is putting up quite a bit of a fight, and I do see ancient walls going up in the city of Panna. Like I was mentioning, Thessalonica has the ability to attack that city center with just the encampment, and I'm pretty sure we're going to see a catapult being deployed. there soon, so he can actually start to shoot down the city of Panna. It's very important for Byzantium to get back these tiles in front of the city center, so he doesn't allow Byzantium to actually attack the city center itself, and of course try to keep on going. I do have to mention the other way works as well, as in Panna catapult can actually attack the encampment, so it can take it down a little bit faster. We're going to need to see who's actually going to get to catapults first. There's quite a competition in stats over here. I do see Gandhi did manage to keep up with Hazaggi in the science, and there's still a major difference between Theodora and Gandhi when it comes to the culture. Theodora is benefiting from that choral music, so there's quite a bit of an advantage over there. Ooh, some promotions on the Varos. Now this is going to be interesting. We do have one of them that did get a heal popping off, and the Byzantium horses will need to attack it very quickly if they do want to get it. It looks like... wait. It died. It died, or I think it died, right? I'm pretty sure it died. Anyway, that's a bit unfortunate. India over here is not keeping his borders. Well, he did manage to get the archer line going, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be quite important for him to try to do as much damage as possible against these Byzantine units. We're going to need to see when India is going to get his next tech. Going for military tactics. Interesting. Going for, I mean, sure, he can actually, okay, that's what I was thinking. He's like, if you want to go for military tactics, you're going the pikeman line and the men-at-arms line, which, to be honest, he doesn't have a single upgrade from. So I was thinking, like, why would you do this instead of going for crossbows? Because it's much easier to get the crossbows. You already have the units to upgrade with. You don't need to spend extra production, and it's still gonna give him a significant damage boost against these units of Byzantium. Now we do have Hazaggi 2 turns away from getting stirrups and 1 turn divine right. He's very, very close to getting his units out over here. How to say, the knights out. If I remember correctly, Theodora doesn't actually benefit from Tagmas. It's only knights, right? Anyway, give me a second. Okay, Hazaggi needs to be careful. Varus have +9 on horseman with the extra base CS and the -5. Not an easy matchup. Yeah, I do agree. Also, hello there, Alex 2005. How are you doing, sir? Glad to see you. Glad to see you. And we do have builders coming up from Gaul to upgrade all of his territory. He has a lot of jobs still remaining over here, and I do see him is putting finally a campus down next to the mountains. And this government Plaza is still struggling to get the production numbers up, only on 64, while Apeul is already on 105. We do have Softstyle over here, 85, and then Sun-Tzu on 72. I gotta say, Apeul did quite well to get his production numbers up. Of course, with all of these traders and the free traders that he got from the merchants, it helps him out a lot to get everything going. 2, 4, 6 cities, 7, 8, soon to be 9, no, 8. Okay, 8 cities. Now I do see him putting down his diplomatic quarter. I did notice we do have a red number showing up over here, so it means the classic era is ticking down. We got 8 more turns until the era is going to switch, and we're going to need to see who's actually going to get those era score points so they can actually open up the golden age option. We do have commercials coming up from Panama, and of course Panama, and of course I do have to mention he does have the 6.9 great merchant points at 10, with Egypt on 6.9 and Cree on 4.6. Rome is on 8. Actually, somehow Rome actually got more. We do have Rome picking up Goddess of the Hunt as a pantheon. We didn't actually get to talk about this because, well, it wasn't making any faith at the beginning of the game. We did have Softstyle also upgrading some of his resources over here, and I do see him starting to get new settlers going. He kind of realized it's going to be peace between him and Gaul for quite some time now, so it's he's trying to use this time to try to get as many cities as possible and get as many advantages from those cities as he can. Okay. Let's actually see on Cree what's going on. Oh, major attack from India. When did this happen? Ben just went smashing through Romrom's territory. We do have Ben just about to take down Pashkavashi. There's a horse over there inside, and as you can see over here, Ben's Varus cannot actually punch through the defenses. He's still doing major damage against these horses of Cree, since Cree doesn't have a general of his own, and his units are getting penalized by being next to the Varus. We do need to see if India is actually going to manage to successfully push this. Romrom is starting to use as many jobs as possible to try to fend off his attacker India, and I do see Romrom over here is trying to get the walls up importance. Well, Bengala was establishing in that city center. He did have a very good campus there. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to get to build it with a knight going inside of the city of Pashavashik. I'm pretty sure India's attack will be denied. There is a possibility for him to definitely do some more damage against these forces of Cree, and try to keep on pushing, try to pillage as much as possible and slow down Cree's development. Cree is only on 6 gold 10. This is not really what we like to see on Cree. Usually Cree is that nation that actually gets a lot of gold going, not to mention food and production from those trade routes. It looks like because he was getting pushed by Ben over here, he's going to have a hard time actually repositioning himself to fend off his attacker. We do have India with the archers starting to get quite a few promotions. He's doing the damage against these forces with his island of archers, pushing them back. We do have a swordsman coming up from the city of Pana, and I do not see him yet pushing back the Byzantine units next to Thessalonica. The encampment in Thessalonica did get the wall improvement, so now he actually has the fortification health to 75. He can use that tile as a safety to actually attack against the units of India or even against the city center. Okay, let's see what's going on here. We do have Rina coming up in Rakedet, and of course Poolp will need to repair those tiles to the west side of that city center. We're going to need to see where is she actually going to put down Colosseum. I'm thinking she's actually going to put it to the south instead of the east, but I guess we're going to need to see. If she puts it here, I don't think it reaches Edfu. 2, 4, 6. Yeah, it doesn't reach Edfu, so I'm pretty sure she's going to actually put it between the Rakedet and the Temon complex. We do need to see her get a few more cities out. She's only on what, 6 cities? 2, 4, 6 cities, trying to get granaries, trying to get a wave of builders. Everybody's getting to the feudalism point, so they're going to get that extra +2 charges for their cards bonuses going. Okay, let's see. This is massive, but I gotta say I find it extremely doubtful that city is gonna fall. The walls are gonna go up. Yes, he did some damage over here, and I'm pretty sure he actually slowed down Romrom considerably. But to be honest, yeah, it was good. It was good. Now we do know why India actually forward settled over here on the east side. He's actually warring 2 nations, giving as much time as possible to his allies, for his allies to actually get up. Now this is the moment that Apeul and at the same time Poolp need to grab grab the charge on this and try to get as big as possible so they can actually fight off America and of course Rome over here to the southwest. I'm pretty sure at the moment Gaul is feeling like he's kind of a sacrificial lamb over here in the meantime. He does need to poke a little bit of Rome, try to poke a little bit of Byzantium to try to slow them down considerably. So, well, again, his allies have a chance in the late game. I do have to mention we do have Byzantium getting his knights out, and as you can see, he's getting quite a few builders from his cities. He is looking like he's going to want to pressure Gaul over here to the east side, where there are a few Gallic units. There is also a general to the west of Samarobriva, but I gotta say Gaul doesn't actually have a standing defense. Only a few scattered units that are not benefiting from fortified or river defense and so on and so forth, the other bonuses that you want them to have. Also, any reason people don't play Chandragupta India? Whenever I see India, they are always at war, so why don't play the actual war-focused India? That's yeah, true. Also, honestly, I don't understand at all why anyone at this point attacks an opponent without siege units or at least a single battering ram. Yeah, I tend to agree with that statement. I think it's more of a timing thing. Ave Machiavelli, sometimes you just don't have the necessary science to get the battery ram or try to get the try to get the catapult. So you do get the catapulted engineering, right? And battery ram is masonry. Sometimes you just don't get masonry, to be honest. It takes a while for you to get them, and it's much faster to get the horses attack, get the general. You need the encampment, you need to go that way, get the chops going, and then do some then get some units. And we do have Grandmaster Chapel coming up from the capital city of Byzantium. I do see India's patrol over here is being taking care of Byzantium's Byzantine horses. New knights coming out from the cities of Byzantium, and I gotta say he did stay on just these cities, 2, 4, 5 cities. He didn't say any more. While we do have India getting 2, 4, 6, 7. I do see India is going to get another one over here to the north of Pashkav Ashik, while he's still holding the siege on that city center. Well, he's trying to push through Mikisivanchik as well, forcing as much as possible Cree to get as many units, putting pressure on their economy. You can see Hazaggi is already losing 12 gold a turn. We do have Romrom barely 10 gold, while Softstyle and Sun-Tzu are making 74 and 49. We do have on the other side Poolp actually making 90 gold a turn with 39 science and 45 culture. We do have also Gandhi on 24, Apeul is on 61, and then Xiffy at least is in a positive range. He's actually on 2 gold a turn. He's gonna have quite a few challenges in front of him. First of all, he lost a horse over here, I'm pretty sure, next to Nicomedia. And second of all, Byzantium does have quite a bit of strength on these knights if he wants to attack into him. We do need to see also if India is gonna manage to withstand this attack. It looks like now with the archers getting the promotions, they can actually shoot down considerably these knights' health, so they can be pushed off. We do have a catapult, the first catapult being trained over here in Thessalonica. Also, to force the defending armies, for battalions, players use horses, almost never swordsmen, so can't use battalion. Catapults take a lot more tech after horsemen. Yes, they do. Yes, but at the same time, I do kind of tend to agree with Ave Machiavelli when it comes to in your in your mind, when you actually plan out the attack, you kind of need to have seen the siege units in your plan as well, and that I can definitely agree. You need to have them. It's at this point, it's kind of a must-have. And to have America also facing off the Gran Colombian tiny army next to New Orleans and Kabul. It looks like America might actually want to take down the city of the city-state of Kabul. That's going to put him on 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities. That's going to be quite nice for Sun-Tzu. He does have a few swordsmen that can actually attack into that city center, while Kabul is only defended by 1 heavy chariot in the capital. In the city center, he does have a few warriors, but he didn't actually upgrade anything. He is in, he's running down the clock here. Ancient walls are going to finish either next time, because we do know city-states tend to just pop these walls out of nowhere. It says 2 turns, but I'm pretty sure it might just pop next time. Also, besides, you need to unlock siege units anyway to get to coursers. Yeah, that's true. That's how you get it. What's the point? Either kill the opponent or a sim. One of the points I do have to make over here, Machiavelli, is a lot of the times I've seen the players using their few horses, not a lot of them, few horses, okay, maybe not the general and so on, to try to push their opponents into forcing them to get an army. And if you do manage to get these attacks going, you do get to sometimes put off your opponents, as in psychologically they're going to need to deal with a lot more problems than normally, so they're not going to be as focused on their sim, they're not going to be as focused on their moves and so on and so forth. Somehow they're going to make a mistake if you actually try to push them. And a lot of the times the pressure added on their economy, the pressure added on their resources might actually be something just enough to slow them down, so again your allies can get up considerably. Now, Sun-Tzu did jump up to 70 science and 49 culture. As you can see, Abraham Lincoln is also benefiting from 133 production. It's still Apeul though, with the most production in the game, 159, and this is not even a civilization that is focused on getting production numbers, very high production numbers. This is Gran Colombia, right? This is a war-focused civilization. We do have, of course, magnets established in the capital city over here, and I do see an industrial zone is going to be pumped out from Bogota. Apeul still has quite a few tiles to improve in his capital, and well, we are getting very close to the next golden age. 3 more turns until the next golden age. We're going to need to check out from the left to the right how the players are faring when it comes to those era score points. Abraham Lincoln still needs 10 points to go, and I do see he's actually gonna get Oracle over here in the city of Los Angeles if he does manage to get to chop once. He does have Isidore of Mileto, so of course he can actually help out with building next turn Oracle. We do have industrial zone. What is this? Is this a +4? No, this is a +3. This is a +3 as well. No +4 here. No +4. Oh, he already did them. You already did these, the +5 industrial zones. Okay. I'm actually a bit worried that he's not gonna get it. I'm actually a bit worried that he's not gonna get it. He's already in monarchy, so he already got the points from that. We're going to need to see. Anyway, we're going to come back to this in 2 turns. Hazaggi, Monumentality Golden Age, 62 out of 62. He does need 62 to hit the next one. He's still trying to siege the city of Panna, and well, to a little bit of success, the catapult is starting to take down the city center of India. We do need to see how India is going to react, because he does need to react, and he does need to react right now. We do have Ben Russian voice on Romrom at the moment, 51-51. He does need 51, so he secured his golden age to 4-6 cities only, trying to get the 7th one to the northeast. Has still a lot of horses, and to be honest, all of these horses might actually get improved into courses soon to try to push back India. We do have a Softstyle with 55 out of 55. He did need 55, so he secured his golden age already. He got that legion going on the one tile choke, and we do have him getting his baths going. These are the half cost replacement aqueducts that you get for Rome. Very, very good. Not only you do get the extra era score, but you also do get the extra adjacency towards industrial zones. Okay, we do have Gandhi, 53 out of 53. He does need 53, so he's good to go. I do see Apeul, 49 out of 51. He does need 2 more points, pen Russian voice this time. And looking at his possibilities over here, he is also trying to get Oracle, but he just lost it. Kick. Sun-Tzu finished it. He got it. Isodor of Miletus showing up over here big for Sun-Tzu. Is still not putting him at the level of Golden Age. He still needs 7 more points, but he's definitely much closer. Oh, he's gonna get a plus for commercial over here. Wait, there's not enough time. He needs to chop, and I don't think he has. Yeah, he doesn't have anything to chop. Oh, yeah, that's a pickle. Okay, he has a horse, he has a swordsman. Can he levy a city? Can he? Anyway, we're gonna come back to this. Still 7 more points. That's a lot of points that he needs to get out. We do have Xiffy, 59 out of 62. He's going to need 3 more points to get there. I do see. There we go. We're watching Gaul over here. He's getting his. He did get his statue of Zeus from the city of Duracorton, getting a lot of free units. So between them, he got a lot of spearmen that he can upgrade into pikemen. And I do see Kabul has been taken down. That city has been taken down before he actually got the walls up. Looks like America did manage to push his will against that city center. Also push back some of the units of Gran Colombia, while some others are trying to get into his borders to pillage. We're going to see if there's going to be significant damage being done here, but I do have to mention we do have America's units on point over here. Also, this is Timor, not FFA, then you're saying at the end of the game. That's true. Also, as 2005 is making a good point over here. We will probably see, no, I mean, we did see multiple times players knowingly rallying themselves into other players so they can actually get their team an advantage. Also, Alex 2005, if you wait for siege units to go to war, your opponent will kill you with horsemen. If you match horsemen with horsemen, which the players do, then you get the same amount of effort from your opponent that you put forward, so it's fine. If they don't push you back, you even get the keep positioning for the catapults follow-up, and the forcing walls is a 2-3 horseman advantage in terms of production, so it's just better to go to war with horses and then go to catapults while at war. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, you kind of need to fix the tempo. Anyway, oh, knight about to go down. Looks like Hazaggi did actually move it out of harm's way. We will have a bit of a problem here for India. He's going to get attacked by Byzantine crossbows, and his archers are not going to be as strong. Pretty sure we do have the upgrade. No, we don't actually have the upgrade button on the Indian archers. A bit surprising. He was going for the crossbows, but he stopped short of getting crossbows. He's 2 turns away from getting stirrups, and well, we do see his walls in Panna went down. The Byzantine catapult doesn't have enough damage to attack the city of Panna by itself and take it down. It's going to require quite a bit of shots from the other units to take down the full health of the city of Panna. It's 40 strength with this men-at-arm inside of it, so yeah, pretty strong. Actually 52 strength, never mind, not 40, 52 strength. It did just update kick. Anyway, Poolp over here. Let's actually see if she's managing to get the golden. She is managing to get the golden, 60 out of 55 points. She did manage to finish Colosseum for all of her cities, and of course benefiting from a lot of amenities right now on happiness level of +3. So again, happy level, I should say. Attained. We do have Poolp with 45 science only and 59 culture. Definitely needs a few more stats, not to mention a lot more cities. I do feel like at least 4 more cities need to be settled, if not even more, in this north part of her territory here. She needs to be careful with Romrom to the west side. Romrom looks like he's going to want to take Singapore. That's going to put him quite close up and personal with Egypt. If at the moment he's not really interested in attacking back India, he's just letting India develop cities over here and get as close as possible to him. Romrom is going to need to fix this issue soon. He does have castles in 2 turns with mercenaries coming up in 1 turn, so he can actually apply quite a powerful corsair attack if he wanted to. He has all of the pre-builds necessary. Now we do need to take a look at the production numbers. Sun-Tzu 177 production is on America. Abraham Lincoln, he's still not managing to get high enough as Apeul on 194. We do have 2, 4, 6, 7 cities over here from Gran, Colombia. Religious settlements, okay. I do see settlers coming from Guayaquil and more campuses. Colombia managing to use as much as possible his free time over here of not worrying to try to get as many bonuses as he can. No, Machu Picchu coming up in Atuca, and now we do have the truth over here. The truth of the matter is, Sun-Tzu did not get his golden age. He actually missed it by 6 points. Yeah, he missed it by 6 points because the extra 3 came from, what was it, commercial, right? He finished the commercial. Yeah, that wasn't just, it wasn't on time. We do have Hazaggi with a pen brush and voice golden age. Looks like this time he's actually going to benefit from 45 science, 61 culture, still trying to push into India, while India is getting a lot more units over here. He's going to require a lot of gold from his teammates to upgrade all of those units. And we do have Romrom 56 science, 52 culture with a pen brush and voice golden age, 112 production on Cree, which is about to actually take down the city of Singapore and maybe keep on moving towards Egypt. Egypt doesn't actually have a standing army, so if she is going to get hit by all of these Cree courses that are going to get upgraded in the territory of Singapore, that's going to be painful over here for Egypt. I gotta say, it's going to be painful for Cree to take this city. All of these horses don't actually have a lot of damage to take down the city center. The city cannot be put under siege. It's on the lake, so yeah, quite a problem. But anyway, if five shots from these horses will still take it down. Now we do have Rome with a pen brush and voice golden age, 2, 4, 6, 8 cities at the moment, 56 science, 64 culture, getting a lot more campuses and fixing up his commercial count. I do see Ben is 57 science with 62 culture, quite a bit more science than Hazaggi, and we do see him, of course, defending valiantly over here against the Byzantine push. Hazaggi is still trying to keep India from simming, and of course he's succeeding. India does want to get as much water as possible. He's look at his cities. All of his cities are actually producing military except Pana, which is trying to get a temple going. Oh, he's trying to get saved by the grace of God. Anyway, we do have a pause for 2 minutes and we're gonna come back after it to see the conclusion. Let me actually put some stuff over here and give me a second. 2 minutes and we're getting this going. Perfect. Hey, hello, sir. Good evening, sir. And we're back. Hello, sir. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Yes, it was quite a good trip, and I had quite a bit of fun. Well, to be honest, I didn't want to disconnect. So, fun. I got my fun from actually watching a lot of nature, basically. Goes Akimbo. Hello there, sir. Perfect timing. Yes, indeed. Welcome, welcome. Well, we did have in the World Congress, looks like no points for great generals. This is going to be a problem for Cree, I believe. Gypsum over here is also going to grant no amenities. That's actually going to affect quite a few civilizations in the game. And I just realized my phone actually lost power. We do have also Poolp getting the 2 diplo points. I gotta say, this is very dangerous for Poolp over here. She's still not actually considering. Oh, wait a second. Romrom is not gonna take Singapore. That's actually his city center, and he's upgrading all of these courses for the attack on Egypt. It doesn't look like Egypt is gonna get ready for this anytime soon. I do see her prioritizing getting the campuses going, and in the meantime trying to get the intelligence agency. There are only a few scattered archers on the defense on the west side here. Nature hikes are the best. Yes, yes. And I gotta say, I ate a lot of very good food. Oh my god, I had some relatives close by to where I was, and I got to go to them to eat every day. Oh my god, they have how to say so much good stuff, because everything is coming from the land over there. It's being raised by them, catered by them, and so on and so forth. So oh my god, everything actually has taste, not like in the cities. Egypt is going to get pillaged, yeah, and she might actually lose a few cities, to be honest. There are 2, 4, 6 of these Cree quarters, no, 8 actually. There are more. Sun-Tzu actually has a scout there. I don't think it's a problem though. Yeah, it's not a problem actually. They're allies, so I'm pretty sure Romrom can just pass this scout, no problems, to get to Egypt's territory. No general though for Cree. This is a bit of a problem. He was making general points. It looks like he needed one more of his projects to actually get going, and he got stopped at the correct moment in time. I'd also want to mention India did manage to get his crossbows going, so now it's going to be a little bit harder for Egypt to push through. Even his knights are actually going to take significant damage from these Indian coursers. I'm a bit surprised we don't see Victor on the front line, but I guess Ben did think that he's going to be fine. He has a significant problem. The catapult has kept on shooting the city of Pana, and right now the knights over here of Byzantium can do significant damage against that city's borders, city center. We do have the crossbows that can definitely delete one of the knights right now. He does need to be careful how he's gonna play this, and it looks like yeah, he's trying to take out as many units of Byzantium as possible. This knight is probably gonna be the next one. He has a crossbow there. Okay. I'm actually, yeah. So what happened there is basically he moved out the men-at-arms without having another unit to go and replace it, and unfortunately because of that the city strength went down considerably, and he could take it with the knight. Let me actually clip this, because yeah, clip. This is basically how to say probably gonna be the next one. He has a crossbow there. Okay. Units of Byzantium as possible. This knight is probably gonna be the next one. He has a crossbow there. Okay. Another unit to go and replace it, and unfortunately units of Byzantium as possible. Unfortunately because of that Byzantium as possible. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Because of that the city strength went down considerably, and units okay, there we go, it's fine. There we go. Sorry about that. Needed to actually clip this to get it for YouTube. Good thing he built that temple. Yes, exactly. He built the temple. Unfortunate. It is what it is. Ben lost his first city over here. That's the first city of the game that has been taken down. We do have Cree also getting spotted over here by Egypt. It looks like Egypt immediately is starting to request a spearman to come out of her series. She will get quite a few of them, and of course we're going to need to see how the courses will get stopped over here. There are quite a few courses coming from her territory. Poolp was in the middle of trying to expand and trying to get bigger, so this is going to considerably hurt her. We do have also Xiffy with a pen Russian voice on Ambiorix. I do have to mention the city of Edfu is already getting attacked, and that city center only has 28 garrison defense. It can definitely be taken down by just coursers. Also, I gotta mention the Egypt technology here is not really on point. The spearmen are not the correct technology to stop these coursers. They're just not strong enough. The pikemen will need to be chosen over here as a technology to help her survive the onslaught. There are some incredibly one-sided prediction. Yes, Alex 2005. I know it's really one-sided. I saw it's like what 98% this was the last time. Now it's 94%. Oh, I see. You guys actually put a few more points on SPA. Yeah, I mean trying to win big. It is what it is. Now we do have India coming up with the crossbows repositioning, and I do see he's putting the men at arms in the front line. He doesn't really have the opportunity of taking down his opponent at the moment, and by the looks of it, it's going to take quite a bit of effort from him to get another city here. He can definitely put one in a much more safer position to the south of Delhi behind the river if he wants to. And of course, we're going to need to see how Byzantium is going to try to evolve behind all of this. He still has a problem. He didn't get to settle any more cities to the north or to the south. His stats are not that high, 45 science with 80 culture, next to Xiffy 76 and 82, and Gandhi's 57 and 41. Even if Gandhi did lose significantly, quite a bit of culture over here, he's still showing up with the science. We do have Gaul actually trying to push in through Byzantine defenses, and it looks like his pikemen might actually get to push through the Byzantine knight line. His men at arms are going to probably have a problem here, and that's exactly what's happening. Gaul has a few one crossbow with his military, and I do see a battery ram going towards the northwest. We might have a 2 versus 1 evolving over here, and it does seem like Gaul is out for blood. They're trying to do a 2 versus 1 against Hazaggi, while to the east side, I gotta say, India has a significant force that is trying to go to the city of Hansa and pillage it, and at the same time maybe get some pillages on Cree. Cree still needs to do the moves against Edfu. We do have new courses showing up. It looks like they're totally ignoring the archers, while looking at the tech side over here, we do have Egypt on stirrups in one turn. She does have a single heavy chariot in the city of Apeul, which she can actually upgrade into a knight to get that extra strength going in the city of Edfu. Very quick moves from Poolp to try to get a line of spearmen to stop these Cree coursers. There's a bit of a problem. There's a chink in the armor over here. This spearman, which is getting replaced a bit. Well, still, Cree is gonna do so much damage here. Whatever happens, Cree is gonna do so much damage. We do have American with a possible musket attack against Gran Colombia. Yes, Gran Colombia does have the most science in the game with 151 science and 39 culture. He did choose to go for a free inquiry this time around, and unfortunately, yes, that's actually gonna put him very close to getting his Llaneros, but he's not gonna get a lot of culture or gold with this. He is the moment actually on 139 gold a turn, while Xiffy is losing 26 and the Ben is losing 13. We do have 2 of his allies making a lot of gold. Poolp is on 186 and then Apeul 139. I do have to mention Poolp over here is suffering quite a bit because of Cree. While Cree is getting more stats up, it looks like Poolp is slowing down. We do have forced to make a significant army to defend against the Cree nation, not to mention put a lot of gold into these unit upgrades to get everything going. A lot of the players in the game are actually putting down their industrial zones. The ones that did get the bonuses from the beginning, like Gaul for example, already finished them up, but we do have Rome over here starting up. Lincoln already finished a lot of them. Cree is going to start up his industrial count soon. I do see him prioritizing getting the science and the culture. In the meantime, more focusing on actually science than culture. His pen brushing voice is gonna carry him a little bit. Simone is simming. Yes, Simone is simming until Llaneros. That's basically what I feel is happening here. But Gran Colombia is getting pushed by America, and I gotta mention over here, America does yes have that extra +5 against him. He doesn't have a general, but yeah, it's happening. And Camel coming out from Kabul in 3 turns. We do have the first muskets also appearing, and I gotta say, America because he doesn't have a general over here, is not gonna have the same chances of success. It's gonna take quite a bit of time to actually roll over through this World Congress session. It's 17 more turns to go until the next World Congress session, and that's the moment when we will have the opportunity for the players to get the generals going. Well, in the meantime, of course, America still needs to get his setup going, and he does have 268 production, while he finally did manage to get over the production numbers of Apeul, with Apeul benefiting only from 242. It looks like the city at Poolp has actually been saved over here. There are quite a few units that can be taken down by these coursers, while I do have to mention at the moment Romrom is not really getting his hoofs on anything. He does have a settler in his sights, and I do see Egypt over here does have the opportunity to actually move one of the spearmen, but she's probably wary of moving it. There were quite a few pillages done by Romrom, not only mines but also some commercial hubs. I'm pretty sure that the mine over there underneath the northern quarter is going to be pillaged. Okay, India coming up here. We do have knights from Delhi, India. Even if he got the support help of Gaul over here, it doesn't look like they're pushing in concert to actually take down Byzantium. I'm pretty sure there are way too many units from both of them is actually do want to push. There's no catapult yet from India to actually take down the encampment. He can slowly chew it down with crossbows, but it's dangerous because I'm pretty sure there's going to be a counter shot over here from that Governor Victor city. You bet on Ulyss because you think they are the best. I bet on Ulyss because I've analyzed the map. We're not the same. Something Machiavelli, man. Yeah, that's how you need to do it, man. Analyze the map. That's why I actually do get a lot of those. Remind me, I need to unlock emotes once I unsubbed. Wait, what? How do you unlock emotes if you're unsubbed? What? What's a Kimbo? What is this? Is this a new trick? The push in the south, Byzantium doesn't look like it's going anywhere. These Maritimes still have quite a bit of health. The crossbow has been damaged quite a bit. The pikemen do need to get onto the front line, and there will be a few med packs. I do see these farms over here that will give them some. I do have to mention Xiffy is actually pushing into Byzantium territory, while I don't see actually India moving. I was expecting both of them to move at the same time. Maybe there's a bit of a lack of communication over here between them to coordinate properly to take on Thessalonica. I'm pretty sure together is just much better. Don't you have that? Wait, whoa. The Mr. Lama. No, I don't know if I have that actually. Mr. Lama. No, I don't have that actually. Has it? And I saw it. I saw it on yours. Wait, is it? I do both. If the map is even, it wins. That's how it works. Yeah. Memes aside, the teams are actually pretty equal. At this point, actually, the map gives possibilities to both teams to win over here. It's all about their gameplay and how they're gonna actually decide to play this out to give them the win. I'm a bit surprised we didn't see Liege in the game. How come we didn't see Liege in the game? Okay. Well, I guess it is what it is. Anyway, we do have a few wonders also coming up from America. He did get the Great Library, and I do see he did get one of these theater squares to get that extra culture going. Multiple campuses also coming up from his side. He is in a monumentality golden age. He still has the benefits of 130 science with 71 culture. Remember, on the other side, Apeul has those benefits with a free inquiry golden age, which will be taken away from him, of course, when we're gonna get into the next era. We do have also James of St. George appearing here to help out America to get the walls up. The medieval walls are going to be quite important. Looks like Isaac Newton is going to be the next scientist on the chopping block and on the recruitment spot, I should say. America is making 4 points. We do have Gran Colombia on 10, Byzantium on 7. We got Cree on 5, Rome on 7. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a race between America and maybe Rome over here. It doesn't look like Gran Colombia is interested in actually getting some projects going. Egypt has her own problems trying to fend off the attack of Cree, and as you can see, she might actually lose at least one settler over here, if not both of them. I'm actually curious how Romrom is going to want to play this, but there is a possibility. There's a world in which he actually gets 2 of these settlers in one turn. First of all, this one, the courser needs to move here, and then this courser needs to move here, and bam, he gets that going. Looks like Romrom is gonna want to. I mean, I'm pretty sure Poolp is gonna spam B. You can see this. This is a settleable tile. I'm pretty sure Poolp is gonna spam B. So the only chance that Romrom has is actually to spam click this settler to maybe take the. Yeah, no. Oh, he did it! He did it! Poolp lost a settler over here to Cree, but she did manage to get a second city going on the side in over there. Egypt did try to put one of those horses to defend the settler, but it was not enough. The courses of Cree would get that going. I'm pretty sure also Romrom is debating if he's gonna have enough time to actually get that back. India is also trying to put some pressure on Cree from the north after he did manage to pillage the city of Hansa. He's going towards Musomin, where he still has quite a few pillageable tiles. I do see mines. One mine got pillaged, another one is gonna get pillaged. Commercial hub is gonna get pillaged. That's a lot of gold that India is getting on his side, and of course on his team side, and because they will get to use that gold into upgrading their units and making their armies a little bit more powerful. We do have a new pieman coming up from Gaul. I do see a military engineer also coming up from Durecorteron, and Trebuchet is getting deployed to the east side, where he does have a bit of a problem with Rome. Rome is starting to get his crossbows up to the north, and I do see, of course, he's getting his setup going for the next part of the game with a lot of production coming up from his cities. He's already on 166, while Xiffy is on 158. He's actually still not managing to outshine his neighbors. America is projecting they will get the scientist. Did they get them? I think they did. This is Euclid. This is Omar. Somebody got it. Yeah, America did. America got it. Okay, he got it. He got it at 110 after. That was so fast. Anyway, a few more units coming up from America on the east side. He does need to spend the gold if he actually wants to improve them. And looking at Gran Colombia over here, yes, he has his units next to the city of Caracas, but I gotta say, Apeul still needs a few technologies to get to his military science to actually unlock the Llaneros for his army. This is just the Ulyss effect. Wars are about even, but Ulyss are the only ones taking cities and other big advantages. Even if this is a push back and forth, Ulyss get something when they push forward, while their opponent get nothing. Yeah, I gotta say that's also how to say, that's basically a win in itself, right? Picking out your opponent's cities slowly, forcing him to spend the same effort as you did or more to defend himself, and then taking away pieces from his empire. It's quite an advantage. India though, India losing this city, he still has, I think, the biggest military in the game with a 1500 military score. Yeah, he actually has considerably more than everybody else in the game. Not combined though, not combined. He still has a lot more military to build and train to actually get the total Ulyss army size combined. And anyway, a lot of warriors coming up over here from Rome. I do see he's getting his universities going, and we do have new commercials. He did get to settle all of these cities, which does put him on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities at the moment in total for Rome. Still can get 2 more cities on the west side. Salty, hello there, ma'am. How are you doing? Average Gandhi army size right there. Yeah, it's yeah. I think it's Uber size. It's Uber size army from Ben. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't show you the kitty. Give me a second. Let me actually show you the kitty. Not this kitty. Give me a second. Got distracted by kitty. Where is the kitty? Oh, there we go. This is the kitty. And I need to put her in pets somewhere in the channel on Discord. I'm gonna share it on Discord, but I'm gonna put it up here as well. Once again, Zina, I'm gonna put her up on stream. Romrom is saying he's rejoining. The guy is rejoining. Okay, let's see. And what is it? Pets. There we go, guys and girls. Meet Athena. Ta-da! She's Athena. And she is incredibly, I gotta say, I don't want to jinx it, I gotta say, man, she's very calm and quiet. She barely says anything. Oh my god. She was like, the guys at the vets just went insane. Oh my god, what is going on? Look at that thing, look at that foot, look at that, look at that, look at that. Yeah, amazing. What can I say? What a cutie. Yeah, she's a beauty. She is a beauty. And can you imagine we found her outside of our door? I was like thinking and talking to my parents, like, how can this be? Like, we don't sit in a place in which we have a lot of like cats, you know, strolling back and forth and so on, especially like small cats. It's very rare to actually see small cats, and she just showed up on the doorstep. I was like, we couldn't pass. I mean, look at this. You can't resist this beauty, right? You can't resist this beauty. This is amazing. Anyway, coming back to the game over here, we do have Sun-Tzu rejoining, and I do want to take off this thing over here. Okay. Oh, wait, he's still rejoining, or did he rejoin? Because I see him still. Whatever. Anyway, we do need to see them start to end their turn here. So there are a few things happening. India is trying to be as much of a nuisance as possible, but I gotta say he's not really managing to overtake his allies, his opponents, I should say, in science and culture. We do have Romrom on 79 and 70 still kicking, and yes, he's getting pillaged, yes, he's getting pushed, but Romrom did manage to successfully stop the attacks or the harassment of his opponent of India. Unfortunately for Egypt over here, Cree also did manage to take out one of her cities, and at the same time forced Egypt to get a significant military out. Poolp did jump up a little bit to 73 science and 73 culture, but she was basically in a free sim situation, and the only thing that she can actually do right now is get a lot of gold for her teammates, while yes, she's gonna try to fend off Cree. We're gonna need to see if she's gonna manage to get her stats up to be competitive in the late part of the game. This is one of those moments when we do see the players starting to transition from the early game, mid game to the late game, and of course that actually means you get more cities out, you get industrial zones going, you get new encampments going, you start up to make the infrastructure for those military academies. You do want to get all of those going, not to mention finishing up the campuses with universities and so on. There's a lot of things that you need to do to actually prepare for the late game, so you can have the production, the stats necessary, the of course cultural requirement and so on, that can actually lead you to victory. A lot of the times actually it's still ends up on being player choices that sets the deal. And when I'm talking about player choices, I'm talking about what's going on over here. Cree made a conscious choice to attack against Egypt while he was fending off the Indian attackers on the west side. He knew that he might actually expose himself to a few pillages from India, but he balanced this and thought it's much better to actually go and pillage and slow down Egypt than actually let the Egypt have free reign over the mid game. And I think this is very important because in this meantime, Sun-Tzu on America, at the same time Softstyle on Rome has the time to develop their cities and push for the late game, which of course will probably mean we're going to see a lot of jet bombers, we're going to see quite a few helicopters running around the map, we're going to probably see quite a few units trying to figure out their targets here. Did Cree delete the settler they took? Yes, they deleted. They could have settled that in some time. Yeah, I agree. I think the same. I mean, he could have actually settled another city over here in between, but I think he just didn't want to spend that extra brain power to actually get the settler back, try to maybe get an escort for it and so on and so forth. So yeah, he just deleted it. Now Egypt, I do have to mention, she's probably gonna stop any kind of city from being taken over, especially with the pikemen. She now has the power to attack back against these coursers, a little bit, not extreme power, but still it's a little bit. Not and I do have to mention, these coursers cannot push through the pikeman line anymore. Still there are breaches in her territory that of course Cree is trying to take advantage of. As you can see, the coursers of Cree are getting into the borders of Egypt here to start to finish her tiles. Now we do have India also trying to push another time against Cree. And I do want to mention maybe that encampment is going to go down, but it doesn't look like this is a strong enough military to actually take over cities. But it's still going to put a lot of pressure on Cree to try to get more military out to try to fend off his attacker. India is also bringing a few trebuchets to the fight, and of course he first started dealing with the encampment here. We might actually see him try to go against the Pasha Vashik through the mountains to try to get the positioning. That city is not defended from the north, and we do have Indian Varus and Knights starting to get closer. I believe India did actually... No, he didn't. I'm sorry. I have mistaken. So he's going for intelligence agency while we did have Grandmaster. Oh, this is where I saw Grandmaster Chapel. It was in Byzantium territory. I see now. Settlers coming up in 2 turns here from that city center. We do have another settler coming up from Eco Media while... Byzantium is getting pushed in the south. It doesn't look like Gaul is managing to break through. He definitely needs a few more crossbows if he actually wants to push through this line of defense. But to be honest, I think he can. Give me a second. So he can take this knight down, definitely. Move the pikemen up, attack with the crossbows very quickly, and finish off with the pikemen. Doesn't look like there are units able to counter-attack properly here. Anyway, India can't really push in. All of those Varus don't upgrade into anything for now. They are weak. Yeah. The Varus are, are a unit that I'm pretty sure India is just gonna slowly get rid of. They're gonna die on the battlefield. At least they die, you know, valiantly defending or offending somebody. Did they finish the religion? What's over here for India? Okay, to get extra faith and science, that's not bad. And Byzantium doesn't seem like he actually added anything here. Looking at the yield tab, Sun-Tzu did manage to get very, very close to 300 production, while Apeul is mirroring him on 286. We're probably gonna see the first Grand Colombian Llanero soon. He is 2 turns away from getting military science, while America is gonna get his maritimes to upgrade into muskets. The muskets with the extra +5 that America gets should be enough to defend against Llaneros, especially since they're not cored up, Llaneros. But anyway, I guess we're gonna need to see if that's actually gonna be something. And we do have amphitheaters coming out from America. I do see a new wave of builders are also gonna come out from his cities to finish him, to allow him to finish all of the improvements, and of course new aqueducts with industrial zones from the new cities. We do have also Rome finishing up his commercial line. I do see he is also getting a new wave of builders. Terracotta Army being built into the Corteron. I do see Gaul managing to get actually the support help of Lahore to buy out a few Nihangs with his faith. Not bad, but not really what Gaul is made out of. At least they die offending somebody. Great out of... Yeah, exactly. I'm sorry, man. Being offensive against somebody. Yeah, it's not really offending, isn't it? Anyway. Let's actually see what's going on here, because oh my god, almost took down that city. Or is it gonna go? Is it gonna go down? The city's gonna go down. There we go, another city taken. Poolp lost a second settler over here. So right now actually Ulyss brings back the city take count to 2 versus 1. 1 lost by Ben, 2 taken by Romrom over here from Poolp. 2 lost by Poolp. I do see Poolp is making a defensive line in the north of Necken, and I do see Gran Colombia is also putting a courser over there to the north. We do have these Cree coursers that some of them actually have enough experience for promotion, some of them don't. They will get a bit more damage to go against Egypt, but I find it unlikely it's going to be significant enough to help him fully push through the pikeman defense. Chillbrains, hello there, sir. He's playing Gandhi. Yes, he's playing Gandhi. It's a normal ban strategy over here. We do have trebuchets coming out from his cities. The moment he actually did reposition his army to be quite far away from the Byzantine borders, he lost the war, he lost the city, and it doesn't seem like he's going to get it back anytime soon. We do have Gaul also putting more effort into attacking the city of Edessa, while yes, there's no more attack, there's no more pressure on Byzantium from India. That actually means Byzantium is free to reinforce the south a little bit more, which I think it is a bit of a problem. Ben is trying to use all of his brain power over here here on the east side to push against Cree, against Romrom. We do have the trebuchets coming in from the north, and I gotta say India is managing to actually get the tiles to the north of that city center. If the trebuchets are going to start to move, and yes, he does have a general. This is a correct general. He's going to get to move and shoot that city center and take it down. He can actually move this trebuchet here, shoot, then move next turn here and shoot, while he brings another one on the from the north. He's also trying to push directly into the capital of Romrom, where yes, there are crossbows coming out, and I do see a new wave of coursers coming out from his other things. Romrom here is going for gunpowder, which to be honest at this point it doesn't actually give him any kind of advantage, but of course yes, he will want men at arms, and he's definitely going to want ballistics. My concern is he might actually not get to ballistics in time to defend the Pashkavashik or even his capital, to be honest. Like, there's a lot of military hardware coming out from Ben. Wow, there's so much military everywhere. Okay, another tile next to Pashkavashik has been taken over. We do have a third trebuchet on the way there, and it does seem like Ben is getting the position over that city center to fully take it down. While yes, Romrom is creating quite a bit of havoc over here to the north of the Egyptian borders. He's also getting, how to say, getting penalized for his moves over there on the east side. Also, Ulyss pretty much 3 cities ahead, since they also killed the settler. Alex 2005 making a good point. Wait, I think I took the settler into account. Yes, Alex, I did take the settler into account. If you mean this one, I did take it into account. It's 1, 2 cities, right? Two cities. It's not 3, it's 2 cities. Did I take another one? Did I miss? So one got lost by Ben over here, and I don't think there was another one lost. I don't remember another one. Was it? Cree didn't lose one. Pashkavashik did stand tall. Yeah, I think it was only 2. Anyway, we do have Romrom that is needing to repair all of his tiles to the east side. The fact that he lost quite a bit of production is hurting him, but a lot of production is coming from his internal trade routes anyway. I do see India is going to get the opportunity to actually move up with men at arms. And well, taking a look at what Cree is doing over here, he has a significant problem. He's trying to get more defense up in the city center, and of course he's losing quite a bit of positioning over here. Ooh, wait, a 4th trebuchet is coming in. Oh, that city's gone. That city's gone. But there's a problem here with there's only one knight that can actually attack from the north, and yes, there is a man-at-arms here in the south, but that's probably gonna get bombed next turn. And when I say bombed, we're probably gonna see quite a few crossbows starting to shoot at it, and of course use the city strength to shoot at it as well. I do have to mention Apeul is going haywire here. 245 science. We do have still free inquiry golden age for Simon Bolivar. While yes, there are 8 more turns that he can benefit from. Well, there's quite a bit of a problem. We do have the catapult attacks against that city center. Looks like Ben did not actually want to chain these shots from his trebuchets against that city center, while he's probably considering what kind of units he's gonna have to benefit from. His knight is taking significant damage from the Cree knight, and I'm pretty sure from the Corsair as well, so that's probably gonna be gone. Oh wait, no, the Corsair is actually, oh, it's only 53 strength. Oh, I do see Cree does have the advantage when it comes to the intel on opponents' movements. India probably didn't get one of the spies in, while Cree did. Let's actually take a look. Yes, Cree has a spy in Ahmadabad. Maybe 1 settler from Egypt, 1 city from Egypt, and 1 city from India. 3 cities. Oh, wait. Oh, yes, you're right. Oh my god, yes, you're right. It's actually 3-0 and not 2. Oh my god. Yes, you are correct, sir. It's 3-0. It's not 2-1. It's actually 3-0. Ulyss has the... I stand corrected, Alex 2005. Thank you so much for reminding me. Yes, it's 3-0 for Ulyss right now with 3 cities. 1 settler and 2 cities taken. We do have Llaneros coming out from Gran, Colombia. The first ones did get upgraded over here in the city of Caracas. We can actually see the damage is considerable against these swordsmen, and I'm pretty sure it is considerable against the men-at-arms. But these muskets can actually take quite a bit of a beating. We're going to need to see if America is going to manage to get a general in the next era. He did have some wait a second. He did have this in Camot over here, but he, oh, there we go. He's building another one in San Luis, and that one's to the north. We got campus research project coming up from Washington. Interesting that he's actually still going for the campus research project. Is the happy scientist one, or what's going on? No, it's not. It didn't even come close. Anyway, it is what it is. In the total tab over here, I do see Sun-Tzu is very, very close to Apeul. Both of them are very close to 2700. A little bit over on Apeul, a little bit less on Sun-Tzu. We do have Gran Colombia also moving his military towards the American borders, and this is the moment that Sun-Tzu needs to realize he needs to upgrade all of these units. We do need to take a look at the gold, if they do have enough gold for him to upgrade with. He has 231 gold in the bank with a significant boost that he can take actually from Softstyle. So I'm pretty sure Gran Colombia over here will probably be stopped by the Muskerman. Let's see. Oh yeah, the indecision on Sun-Tzu is costing him units over here. He definitely needs to upgrade these. Does he have Niter? Yes, he's on 19. It's fine. Oh, there we go. He actually went to line infantry. Oh, he disconnected again. Oh my god. Yeah, it is what it is. We're gonna need to wait for him to come back. Oh, I see. The three trebuchets are still attacking the city center of Cree. Looks like from the south, yes, we still have India trying to push in. A few of these crossbows did need to stay on Civ6. They can't really push through the north. There still is this man-at-arms that only has 2 movement. There's no general next to him, so he can't actually attack into Pashavashik by the looks of it. Corsair, this one is probably gonna die next turn. I gotta say, India still needs a lot of units here if he wants to successfully push and take down Pashavashik. Yes, he moved away his knight, which does allow him to keep a midi unit that can take over the city center, but yeah, it's not really going his way, is it? We're going to need to see the trebuchets finish off the city of Pashavashik, and yes, we do have crossbows coming up from Cree cities. They will get to defend a little bit better. Okay, there we go. We got this going back. We need to shift enter here. Bam, ba, bam. Okay, so ancient walls coming up in Civ6. We do have Romrom still trying to get as many of these crossbows as possible. Walls going up in 2 turns. It will mean that India will need to bring some more of these trebuchets out on the battlefield. And I gotta question why is Cree actually making ancient walls if, well, he knows India has these units around there. It usually makes more sense to just keep building units than walls. Anyway, now we do need to see also what's going on here. Looks like Cree is repositioning. He already got the 2 cities away from Cleopatra, actually significantly crippling over here the ability of Poolp to be competitive in the next part of the game. She's only on 116 science with 77 culture, 180 production, while already her opponents on Sun-Tzu 317. We do have Softstyle 209. Even Romrom is actually on 155 production, but yeah, he's getting pushed from 2 sides. So, or I should say, he's getting pushed from the west side, and it does look like he's hurting quite a bit. We do need to see also if Gran Colombia is going to do anything here. It doesn't look like, with the line infantry coming up from America. I do have to mention they're significantly stronger than the Muskerman, not to mention the men-at-arms and of course the initial swordsman. Now we do see these men-at-arms, llaneros don't actually do anything against the American line infantry. There are so many of them. Actually, the American line infantry can push through the Gran Colombian defenses, even if with that commandant general next to them. Now, I would be surprised if we're actually gonna see general being picked up really quickly after the next era by America here, but he does need a lot of projects, like 3 projects. I'm a bit surprised we don't see more encampments coming up from America, but yes, I know industrial zones are probably going to be the focus. He's going to need a lot of population to actually make everything work, but he's doing it. He's doing it. I'm very curious also what's going to happen in the next era when Apeul is going to lose his free inquiry golden age. Yes, he still has a lot of gold. Yes, he still has a lot of production to benefit from, but it's going to be hard to actually trade punches with Sun-Tzu afterwards. Industrial zone logistics is coming up from Bogota. Okay, Guayaquil. Okay, campus research over here. Campus is coming up from Gran Colombia. He's definitely realizing that he's going to need to somehow counterbalance the loss of free inquiry next time in the next era. Oh, we do have Gaul actually managing to get significantly closer to the Byzantine borders. Xiffy did manage to get the package shots over here, and I do have to say these package shots are able to trade punches not only with the muskets of Byzantium but also with his knights. I'm still a bit worried about his lack of crossbows. I think if he would have had at least one more crossbow over here, it would have been much easier for him to push through the defenses of Byzantium. Still, this is a considerable effort that Byzantium actually needs to spend here to get this defense going, while he's going to need to worry about India from the north as well. He's getting lucky that India is choosing to actually push into Cree's territory. Byzantium would have been, wait, Byzantium actually has Defender of the Faith, doesn't he? So yeah, they don't really want to push into him. I guess Gaul is fine. He's trying to do what he can do. We do have Terracotta Army finishing up next turn in Dure Quarteron. That's going to give one free promotion to all of the built units that Gaul has at that particular moment in time next turn. And as you can see over here, there are quite a few of them that will want that promotion. Ben is funny in the in-game chat. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I know basically demerit is like a penalty, but I never heard this term before the CWC actually implemented it in, like, I don't know, season 2 or 3 or something like that. We do have 8 more turns until the next Congress, 7 more turns until the next era, and the players are getting closer to figuring out if they do actually have enough era score points to get to the next golden age. It does look like Romrom might actually successfully defend himself over here in the city of Pashavashik. Ben does have a problem. He can't really take down that city center fast enough, but to be honest, actually, there should be enough. No, there's not enough. No, there might be. There might be enough damage in all of these trebuchets, like 4 trebuchets attacking into that city center. But never mind. Romrom actually gets the first move over here, takes the first trebuchet down, and then reposition other units in the city center. Ben will need to work double time if he actually wants to keep taking that city center. I guess the demerit is typically less severe than a penalty. Technically, yeah. We basically, I think the CWC basically used it as a interchangeable, like penalty and demerit, which, yeah, I don't know. I guess initially when things were thought out, they were trying to stay away from the terminology of like infraction or something or penalty. That's what I remember. Anyway, we do have Poolp trying to get her settlers out. I do see her building up 3 settlers right now. Necken, Racketet, and Sheret are all going strong. She still has quite a few cities to settle to the north, and of course slow down considerably by the attack of Cree. We do have Sun-Tzu to the south that also has no problem to defend against Gran Colombia. He basically built a defensive line to the east side of the city of Kabul and New Orleans, and now these Gran Colombia Llaneros cannot do anything, even against the line infantries that are sitting just idly by in plains tiles. That they can't do anything. We got the crossbows getting 1 turn here by America, and they're gonna arrive on the front line. They're gonna help out against the Llaneros significantly, while new encampments are gonna get finished over here from the city of San Luis. He's gonna start generating a few more of these points right after, of course, the great general points will be allowed to be acquired. Xiffy just got the first bombard, and I do wanna ask, where is it? It's in the east side. Okay, interesting. Is he actually going to want to push it? I doubt it. But anyway, we do have him putting all of his efforts to the west side here. And I do have to mention he actually has the drop on some of the Byzantine units, especially since Byzantium is still using calves, basically, units like knights or horses. I only see knights right now. He has 2 of these muskets, but that's just not enough. And by the looks of it, the pike shots can actually deal with the muskets even across the river. So yeah, that's a problem. We do have, of course, Xiffy over here starting to do the attack moves over his opponent. He's probably gonna slowly break the defenses down of Byzantine knights. And yes, we do have Hazaggi over here trying as fast as possible to get his crossbows out of Nicomedia and New South, so he can fix the defense in the south. Definitely a lot more crossbows over here would have helped. Okay, that's another one taken down. This one, I think this one actually can be attacked here, but next time, yeah, the Viking shot just doesn't have enough movement. Also, the level 2 crossbow is deadly to this musket, man. As you can see, it's 69 damage against the Byzantine musket. It's only 61. It's doing massive amounts of damage there. Even this, look at this pikeman, it's still doing much more damage than the musket. This shouldn't be happening. What is happening over here? 86. He got the thrust promotion. He got Words of Religion. Oh, I see. So Byzantium actually doesn't have the extra +4 from Words of Religion over here. That's the problem. And his general is actually deployed to the north. Where is his general? No, it's here. Okay, it's here. It's here. I was just watching wrong night. Okay, got it. It's here. Actually, Byzantium might lose the city center by the looks of it. If Gaul keeps pushing and Byzantium doesn't have enough strength to reinforce this, yeah, that's a problem. He does have 106 faith per turn, and I'm pretty sure all of that faith per turn did go into buying units over here in the south. He took the promo, yes, from pikes to melee units, yes. It was, I believe, +10, if I remember correctly. Give me a second. Which was this one, like the pikeman. It's +6 combat strength from the Eburonis King Trek, +10 thrust. That promotion, right? That you're talking about thrust, right? MS Dole, Tungtak is an ancient general. Does it benefit muskets? No. Muskets? No. He's benefiting the knights, not the muskets. The muskets don't have a general. The muskets are what? The Renaissance, if I remember correctly. They're not medieval. Medieval stops here. Yeah. And here is Renaissance. There we go. Muskets are Renaissance. Imagine when he gets the thrust on pike shots. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is going to be amazing. And by the looks of it, Gaul over here does have all of the bonuses on his side. Yes. Let's actually see the musket. What happened here? More support bonus? How did it? Okay. I guess the pike shot lost. Oh, I was again watching the wrong one. It's fine. I gotta say, I'm actually impressed by the pike shot's ability to take down muskets. Usually it's the other way around. The muskets can actually hold the pike shots no problem, even push back. But anyway, I guess Gaul over here did get all of his bonuses on his side, and it does look like Hazaggi is in trouble with what he's doing here. Let's actually take a quick pick. Okay, he's finishing up. Oh my god, the many times he's still alive. But this is a significant problem for the Gaul. The city of Edessa might actually get attacked over here, and it doesn't look like Gaul is going to take any prisoners. He's getting the pike and shot promotions as well, and by the looks of it, he did pick up +10 against... wait a second. He did pick thrust. There we go, thrust. 87 against the 75 of the musket, and this one is echelon. This one is specialized against the cav units, which, to be honest, he can actually take down this knight in one turn. He has another one here. Yeah, another cav unit specialization there. Let's actually see what oh, he took it. India took the city of Cree. Oh my god, Cree. Okay, now this is 3 versus... This is 3-1. Alex, you're the goalkeeper over here. This is 3-1, right? Who has first moves? Xiffy? I'm not so sure Xiffy actually has the first move. Xiffy is the host, if I remember correctly. So, yeah, I guess in a perfect world with same computers, you should have faster moves. Let's actually see on the east side over here, we do have nothing happening. Still settlers coming out from Poolp. Poolp is actually sending a settler to the... Where is it? Oh, I see. East side over here. This one is going here to the south of Old Faithful, and she's probably going to put another one in this area over here. Okay, I got it. She didn't manage to push back the Cree units to their borders to the west, some of them to the north. They're just scattering all over the place. I do have to say Romrom losing this city center is quite a problem. Not only that, India did manage to get more science and culture than him. Now Romrom did significantly lose his advantage over here in the mountains. There's going to be a much easier time for India to push through the defenses of Civ6, and we're going to need to see if India is actually going to find that strength to push through his opponent here. We do have Sun-Tzu with 371 production, Apeul 324. It looks like Sun-Tzu is starting to get ahead of his opponent slowly but surely. While oh my god, wait, what happened here? Where are all the units? Did they disappear? Did they get deleted or something? How did this happen? Oh my god, man. Gran Colombia actually manages to push through Sun-Tzu's defenses. We do have American pikemen coming up to the fight. We do have some knights coming up from his territory. Cavs are going to also get upgraded. The llaneros are extremely problematic when it comes to entering your borders. They're going to get a lot of pillages here, and not to mention do some more damage against his units. There aren't that many available though. Gran Colombia actually sacrificed quite a bit to get this attack going. He only has 2, 4, 6, 7 of these alive, and by the looks of it, they're not gonna stay alive for long. 8 actually. There's another one here, which yeah, is not gonna die anytime soon. But yeah, we're gonna see some pillages from Apeul. Looking at the era squad, we're going to need to slowly take a look at this. We got Sun-Tzu going for the Golden Age this time. Hazaggi is going Dark Age. We got Romrom going Dark Age. We got Softstyle on Dark Age. It looks like Ben is going to be Dark Age, Apeul Dark Age, Xiffy Dark Age, and Poolp Dark Age. Only Sun-Tzu actually has the potential of getting the Golden Age. What llanero promotion on the Jones for from Gran Colombia? Let's see. Mariano Montilla gets him land units within 2 tiles gain plus 4 combat strength when attacking districts, and I think he activated the other one. He had Jose, he had the Felix. This one. Enemy units within 2 tiles lose 30 HP. Oh, that's what he did. He activated this one, right? He activated this one and created the hole. Whenever you stop looking, SPA breakthrough. Yeah, basically, I don't know. They got, you know, they see. It is what it is. I gotta say, Softstyle here is slowly getting bigger, He's on 150 science and 113 culture. We do have him getting his arena out to new campuses, and of course getting his production capability up to 179 production versus Poolp's 204. Basically, Poolp is the one that is gonna be counted on when it comes to pushing back Softstyle here, or trying to defend against Softstyle. We do have Gaul pushing in towards Byzantium, still expending a lot of military against his opponent here. Xiffy is on only on 87 science and 85 culture, and I'm pretty sure the difference in total culture and the science acquired is just going to get bigger between him and Softstyle, especially since again Softstyle is starting to get a lot more stats than his opponent. Now we do have India starting to move his offensive line against Byzantium, putting pressure to the southwest of Ahmadabad on the city of Thessalonica, where Byzantium is still struggling to get defenses going. Of course, defending the south and the north is going to be a problem. We do have the Gallic units starting to break through and dwindling, I would say, attacking to a dwindling number of units of Byzantium here. Did he get the kill or deal damage one? The damage one, the 20 damage now. So I think he actually activated that and then got the kills with his other llaneros, sacrificed a few of them to actually get this going, or maybe like one of them maybe. Uh-oh, Buffalo City getting the walls. Yeah. Well, we do have packages coming up from America now. He just needs a significant number of them if he actually wants to push back the Gran Colombian units. We do have new line infantry coming up from the cities, and using his production capabilities, he should be fine. We don't need to take a look at Apeul's development here. He looks like he's spamming out encampments. He's preparing for the late game for the needing the infrastructure to get the oil per turn, not to mention get the armies immediately. We do have him also coupling his economy as expected with Egypt, that both of them are actually making booming when it comes to gold, 207 and 292. A bit unfortunate that Poolp is not really keeping up or being competitive with the stats with, for example, Softstyle. In the total tab already, Softstyle is getting up ahead of her. Not to mention the city count over here. The fact that she was getting, she got attacked by Romrom significantly slowed down Egypt's ability to get to the next part of the game. Now we do have India managing to deal the damage against that encampment of Byzantium, taking down the walls. He does have trebuchets and bombards with this army, and he's pushing from the north and the east of Thessalonica directly against that city center. There are quite a few crossbows defending the city center, not to mention new knight coming out soon. We're going to need to see if again India will have enough strength to do this. Ooh, knee hang damage. Look at that, 70 strength against the crossbows, 45. Now these knee hangs are actually quite strong. They do get extra strength from upgraded encampments, I mean with the buildings. And it does look like we do have the armory and the barracks in the encampment of Gaul. Okay. India just pushing in, taking one unit at a time over here. It looks like he's gonna deal more damage to the southeast of Thessalonica, but yeah, taking his good old time to position everything and letting the counter attacks happen before he's actually gonna get the damage done. He's gonna take the encampment tile, I think, this turn, but looks like the Varo should have enough damage to take it down, or maybe he's gonna prefer to take down the crossbow. Yeah, crossbow, I guess. Much faster. Odessa, the attack on Odessa will start to happen soon. There still is a musket to the north of that city center. Ancient walls coming up in 110. It's not going to help that much. We do have the battering ram already on the way. It's going to get there in the next 2 turns. And of course, we'll allow the pike to do full damage against the walls. He does need to do... How to say, he does need to get his units across the river, so he doesn't get the penalty of +5 on his opponents, and I'm pretty sure Gaul over here will want to get the city under siege. So yeah, only way in, he needs to get the units to wrap around that city center. He can definitely do the damage against Byzantium's units. Ballistics coming out next turn from Sun-Tzu. We do have Hazaggi 5 turns away from ballistics, but he's gonna get the boost anyway. We do have crossbows coming out over here from Softstyle. He's getting a little bit pushed by Gaul, while he did finish an encampment right in the front of Rome's face. I do see Rome is starting to lose the health of his encampment. There is a Gallic Pagisho that is just waiting for the next attack from this bombard next turn, of course, to take down that encampment. Switcheroo, okay, there. I'm sorry, just trying to keep up with every bit of information I have. We do have our museums also coming up from America. He's still getting pillaged, significantly pillaged. Oh, he lost a city. He lost a city. He didn't actually put the walls up in there, and it looks like Gran Colombia smelled weakness, managed to take that city down at the cost of maybe 1 or 2 llaneros. I do see one. Let's see. Are there 8? 1, 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, there's still 8, 9 actually. Okay, no llaneros died actually. Wow, no llaneros died, and oh my God, they're getting into the gold. They are getting into the gold, boys. America really needs to shift enter this. Really needs to shift. You can see he has his waypoints over there. Definitely needs to shift enter. If this doesn't get shift entered, all of these traders will get pillaged, and you can imagine not only the economy of Ulyss will go down, but Gran Colombia is going to get a significant boost in gold. Do we have any? No, we don't. Sun-Tzu. Oh, you didn't get it. Oh my God, they got in. They actually got into the trader line, boys. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't know what to say, man. That's a lot of traders. That's a lot of traders. 3-2. Yeah, Alex. Yeah, Alex. 3-2. They're getting close. It is, I got the walls up. We do have the battery ram still on the way. Looks like there's a military engineer also helping Gaul create the path line towards his opponent. We do have the first attacks on the city of Thessalonica from the north, and Byzantium is slowly buckling. We're going to need to see if Softstyle is going to manage to get to tanks quickly enough to actually solve this issue. We do have the Renaissance era started, and it looks like Sun-Tzu also lost quite a bit of, how to say, science here. Did he lose also? How did he lose? Okay, reform the coinage. He's on 111. Oh, he switched almost all military policies. Not enough science. Yeah, I lost a city also. That was that the Pingala city? Oh my god, that was Pingala city. Yeah, that was Pingala city over here. He doesn't have Pingala city. Oh, that is quite a problem. That is quite a problem. Anyway. We do have him getting reformed the coinage, and this time he actually has a significant amount of gold per turn, 127. We do have also Softstyle next to him on 154, and looking at the science numbers actually between them, Apeul does look very strong over here with 216 science and 56 culture. He's probably going to be the first one who's actually going to get to, how to say, tanks, and we do see him starting to build up his infrastructure from this time. He's also getting industrialization in one turn, giving him quite a significant boost when it comes to production. I do see him on 344, making more production than Sun-Tzu. That one city taken away from Sun-Tzu did mean he got the first place in production. Now I do have to mention we were actually concerned about Apeul's ability to get the science, but there is no problem. He actually has the science. 216 science, 56 culture. We do have also a pause over here soon. 2 minutes to get this going. And we're gonna see who's gonna win this. It's anybody's game right now. I gotta say, it's anybody's game. Wait. Digital people. Be right back. Yeah, I do also miss Legion, Chuck. Okay, let's see what they did this time around. Let's see. Okay, so we do have Gran Colombia starting to pre-build tanks over here. I do see him still doing a rampage on America's territory. Pretty unfortunate that Sun-Tzu couldn't actually hold him at the east over here. He had his defense ready to go, but yeah, didn't happen. We do have a few field cannons getting upgraded, of course, with the cuirassiers. We do have Gran Colombia getting into the trader line, and he's gonna have his pick of the litter over here. Rome is not in a golden age, and reform the coinage is not gonna be an option for him to defend these trade routes from pillaging. Gran Colombia is just gonna get everything. He's gonna get everything. On the west side, we do have Gaul getting his Pakistan course to work on Byzantium, and yes, now he can actually two-shot the baskets even across the river. We do need to see a few more packet shots showing up. Now that Byzantium is also benefiting from cuirassier strength cities, he's going to benefit from a lot more garrison defense. We do have the battery ram getting in, the first attack from the packet shot to take the walls down in Edessa. He just needs one more shot, and that city's strength is going to go down. We do need to see if India is going to manage to push through the defense of Thessalonica, but to be honest, by the looks of the unit count that we have coming out from India, he shouldn't have a problem. There are quite a few bombards to the north that can shoot down the city's strength. There's this knee hang that still can deal significant damage against the cuirassiers and the units of in the city of Thessalonica. New cuirassier is also coming up from India to replace the former units over here on the battlefield, and they can definitely start taking over cities. Byzantium actually might be on the wrong end of the stick here, to be honest. We do have also Cree starting to push in through the Indian defenses, since of course India did refocus his efforts on the west side over here. He left his east side a little bit undefended, and as you can see over here, he's struggling to get new units on the battlefield to try to stop the encroaching army of Cree. But of course, Cree over here is definitely out for blood after he lost his city to the north. We do have new campuses coming out from Cree. He 100% needs a lot more culture. He is on 80 science and 32 culture, and to be honest, this is starting to look like a disaster for Ulyss. This is I'm gonna say it, guys. This is starting to be a disaster for Ulyss. We do have Apeul 220 science. Poolp is starting to get back up from where she was, and she's on 157 science with 52 culture. On the other side, Sun-Tzu is getting buried to hit 150, and then Softstyle is 123. It does look like they're starting to lose this, lose the grasp of the game. Oh, Nihang died, by the way. Thessalonica is about to go down as well. We do have the cuirassier that can definitely enter the city center. The Varu needs to move. The Varu just needs to move so the cuirassier can attack the city. Oh, never mind. He didn't move it. Okay, sure. It is what it is, man. You do you, bro. Okay, Gaul did manage to get the southern position. Now Byzantium has field cannons to help him defend against these spiking shots. Very strong units, by the way, against the spiking shots. While Gaul is sending some resupplies to the front line, it does look like he's starting to run out of steam. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to take the city of Edessa with the units he has at the moment, or he's going to need new ones. If he does manage to take that city center, that's a 9 pop city, and it's going to be significantly damaging Byzantium's ability to get units out. Byzantium is still hanging on with 92 faith a turn to try to pump out as many units as possible. Thessalonica has been taken down. Looks like India did manage to actually take it over with the Varu, and he's gonna start pushing back all of these units of Byzantium, slowly taking out all of the military that Byzantium had to defend the city of Thessalonica, and then probably I'm thinking he's gonna move towards Asia. New south over here with a one-tile choke is gonna be hard to take over, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to either wrap around to the north or wrap around to the south, especially if Gaul does manage to succeed over here to take over the city of Edessa. He can move the army towards the south of Nicomedia and keep pushing into the main territory of Byzantium. Cree on Hyderabad, I do see him getting a few pillages going. We do have him with a line of crossbows and field cannons, or some of the field cannons getting upgraded. He's gonna have a problem here. Hyderabad is already cuirassier strength, and as you can see, we do have cuirassiers starting to line up on the defense of India, making them much stronger than the Cree units. Actually, some of them can still take out units right meow. This is a significant problem for Ulyss. I'm not even sure they have the strength to come out of this. 324 production on Sun-Tzu. He can definitely repair very quickly his territory, but then another city got taken over by these Llaneros, this time from Rome. Rome did not get any kind of defense from America, even oh my god, even if, as we're talking right here, Ravenna is about to go down. That's unbelievable. I mean, Ulyss is getting picked apart over here, to be honest. Apeul is showing up with amazing power from these Llaneros. And another city goes down. There we go. I mean, that's 20 science taken away from Softstyle, not to mention production. Edessa... Oh, Edessa's going down. Okay, Edessa's going down. With these units right here, Edessa's going down. Okay. Thessalonica is actually kept by India. A bit problematic because that city is losing a lot of loyalty. It's very close to the capital city of Byzantium of 11 Poolp. Okay, we do have the bombards that do need to start moving towards Amasia. Looks like there are some deployed field cannons at level 1 over there in the city of Amasia, which can do significant damage against these units of India. While, yes, India moving forward, he's slowly positioning his units to actually go for the next target. He has a few units to the south of Thessalonica, but I think the biggest attack will actually happen on Amasia. Byzantium is moving more field cannons to try to plug up the chokes and training new cuirassiers. That's going to be a CC soon. Rip Ulyss. These new players aren't it. Well, there's nobody new here though. Like Romrom has been the captain of Ulyss for like, I don't remember how long. Softstyle has been also a member of Ulyss for how long. Hazaggi joined Ulyss in last season of the CWC, and I'm pretty sure we actually trust Hazaggi's ability to get the wars going. Sun-Tzu over here, I do have to mention. He's kind of a new addition on Ulyss, but he's not really a new player, and he's been learning a lot. The Apeul move, what Apeul did to him actually was, I should say, critical. More than anything else. We do have Apeul on 469 production, and he kept on putting more advantages on him versus Abraham Lincoln. Not to mention the total science difference between them is getting quite big now, the difference in the total science. Now we do have a lot of cuirassiers coming up from his cities, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to follow up this attack with a tank attack. Apeul is getting refining in Wanton. He already got steel. He just needs combustion. He has nationalism coming up in Wanton. He's going to get the ability to core up those tanks and keep pushing through America's defenses. America is barely getting industrialization, and I think that might actually kill America. Him getting industrialization at the moment that Apeul is very close to getting tanks might actually make him lose this game, because he's going to need to come back on the bottom three. He's going to need to get steel, he's going to need to get refining, he's going to need to get even rifling, and then combustion. It's four techs that he's going to need to get, while Apeul just needs combustion. Big crater on the map from the Llanero bomb. Yeah, a big one over here. Yeah. Softstyle and Sun-Tzu aren't new players for Ulyss. I can't think of seeing them before. I guess I just didn't catch the games. Yeah, they're not new. He has line infantry tech when infantry. Probably never chill brains, to be honest. I don't think, if you're talking about Sun-Tzu, I don't think he's actually gonna go infantry. Like, I would say go for replaceable parts over here. He needs to go through the middle tree, and I'm pretty sure he's much closer to like rifling, steel refining, because I know he has ballistics and I know he has military science, right? He has line infantry. It's just rifling that he's missing. Do we have a scout here from America? I don't think we have a scout. Oh my god, look at the... Oh my god. Big shout out to Apeul for what he did over here. Big shout out. He not only managed to do the damage against his next close-up opponent, that's America, but he also managed to follow up an attack against Rome and take down 2 cities of Rome in close succession. That's big. I gotta say, that is big. Isn't he missing economics and then he's on infantry? That's a very good question. I don't think he is missing only economics. So this one, right? I don't think he has scientific theory. First of all, you don't need that for industrialization. I don't think he has astronomy, and I doubt that he actually has banking. Let me check. Does he have banking? Does he have a single bank? No. No, I don't think he has banking. Yeah, he's going for astronomy right now. So, oh my god, he actually wants infantry. I mean, if he wants infantry, he needs astronomy, he needs banking, he needs scientific theory, and then he needs economics, and then he needs replaceable parts. It's more, actually. I think he would have been closer to getting combustion. But anyway, I do have to say that he doesn't really have the setup going for late game when it comes to production of straight up armies. Gran Colombia is doing it though. We do have two encampments only. Wait, okay. Well, I stand corrected. He's not really doing it. With two encampments, yeah, sure, you're gonna get some ability, but not a lot of ability. Anyway, Bogota is gonna get his next population soon in 6 turns, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna take a while until he's gonna get one in Quito or Cartagena de Indias. They still did not manage to take care of. Oh my god, wait a second, is America gonna lose another city? Is Rome gonna lose another city? Aquilea? Is this gonna happen? I do see these Llaneros cores that can definitely not get attacked by these units of Rome. And there are 3 of them that can attack Aquilea. This one being a Llanero core does do a little bit more damage. That should be taken down in 2 turns, to be honest. Oh, another one here. Oh my, okay. Yeah, that's 4 Llaneros that can actually take down Aquilea. That's going to be a 3rd city taken away from Rome. Rome, from 9 cities, is down to 2, 4, 6, 7 at the moment. And he can lose another one. Like, this is... I think this is deadly to Softstyle. He's barely on 95 science and 59 culture. That's just... yeah. Anyway, Edessa's got... what to say? Edessa falls to Gaul. We do have Gaul with the ability to either go to Antioch to the south or Ancira to the west side, not to mention Nicomedia to the north. Looks like India is not actually going to want to go towards Amasia. He doesn't want to handle the pressure of the field cannons, and he's moving to the south over here. He's thinking that he's, like I was pointing out earlier, he might actually get to couple with the army of Gaul and push into Nicomedia from the south and from the northeast. It's still going to be a problem to get through the choke points, but I guess we're going to need to cross that bridge when we get there. From the east side, we do have Cree starting to upgrade his knights into cuirassiers, and yes, he's going to deal a bit more damage against India, but it doesn't look like that's facing India. We do have India getting his ancient walls in 2 turns, and looking at the tech side here, we do have Gandhi getting his military science in 1 and nationalism coming up in 3 turns. He did manage to keep up his 90 science and 40 culture for quite a bit of time in the game here, while yes, Romrom is still on 90. He does have 30 culture of his own. A little bit more production than Gandhi though, 131 versus 107, which is a bit surprising, to be honest, that Gandhi could pressure so much. Anyway, nothing happening over here. I do want to see this. Yeah, Aquilea is taken down. Aquilea is a 3rd city taken away from Rome. That basically just leaves Sun-Tzu alone at the end of the game. And Sun-Tzu is going to get hit by the Gran Colombian tanks and artilleries coming his way. We already have Gran Colombia with the ability to upgrade tanks. He does need the gold from his teammates to upgrade everything. He has 634 in the bank right now, and he's going to get quite a few upgrades here. There we go, 3 tanks upgraded. These guys are a totally different weapon. They can 2-shot the line infantry corps of America, and until America actually gets his own tanks, it's gonna be hell to pay over here. And it does seem like the moment Gran Colombia is nailing these timings down to a T. Now we do have America trying to get his Forbidden City in the Los Angeles, and yeah, I do see him fully factorizing up. We do have him on 415 production, while Apeul is still ahead with 490. The fact that there is a massive difference between the technology of Apeul and Sun-Tzu when it comes to straight up units is going to put America at a disadvantage, and I still doubt that he's going to have time to even get to replaceable parts to infantry, because he's just getting scientific theory, and then he needs those 2 I was talking about. I still don't think he has banks. I didn't see a single bank, so I doubt he actually has banks. I'm gonna keep on watching. Banking, I mean, not banks. I think that's like a 3-8 in favor of SPA now. 2 from Byzantium, which counts double since they got to keep them. So 4, 3 from Rome and 1 from America. Oh my god, yes. Man, I gotta say, SPA showing up with Ben on their team. Totally different team. Unbelievable. And Apeul is doing God's work over here. I gotta say he actually increased in knowledge and skill considerably since the last time we've seen him. I'm very pleasantly surprised what he's doing here. We do have a lot of banks coming up from Egypt. She's getting her economy going, and yes, they do have a lot more gold to play with than Ulyss does at this point. We do need to see if they're gonna actually successfully take over the city of Aquila. I do notice one of the Llaneros probably died, but it's fine. He has 3 more, and I'm pretty sure he can still take the city of Aquila. Let me actually, I do want to take a look here. Isn't Ben still playing for COC? That's a very good question. I don't know. Yeah, COC, first of all, yes, like Brody is saying over here, COC is not part of CivFR, that's one thing. But it's a very good question if he's still playing for the COC in the CWC, because usually the teams or the lineups of the teams in the squadrons or in the CPL Premier Leagues are the ones that are going into the CWC. So that's a very good question at the end, if he's actually going to want to go forward in the CivFR squadrons with SPA, or is he going to want to switch. SPA didn't actually accept the challenge we sent them last time. They were one of the teams that should have actually fought for the next oh my god, did 2 units just die in that Llanero? I think they did, right? Oh my. Anyway, hello there, sir. I am well, I hope you are too, and everything finds us well here. How are you doing, sir? Also, Thundorius asking us how are we on the win cons. Well, at the moment I don't think we actually haven't activated the win condition over here. Culture is very low, science is not happening, and we don't have anybody taking over capitals. But there's a big problem. First of all, India and Xiffy, Gandhi and Gaul over here are managing to break down Byzantium on the west side, and it doesn't look like Byzantium is gonna have that much time to actually get his defenses going. On the east side we do have America that's about to get hit by tanks from Gran Colombia, and well, he doesn't know it yet, but these units are basically made out of paper, to be honest. Like his units are gonna die so fast with these American tanks. Look at them go. Look at them go. The tank hordes over here are gonna smash. We do need a lot more tanks, to be honest. We do have some in production, and let's see, 1, 2, okay, 2 more coming in soon. So 2 tank corps, 3 soon tank corps, and artillery corps also to help out with the attack. We do have James of St. George style walls over here in the east of Sun-Tzu. Yeah, like Mansion 416 is saying, we might actually see a domination soon. I just noticed, but what happened with the prediction though? A total of 4 people bet? I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Usually, to be honest, like usually this happens when I come out of vacation. You just don't have, I would say it takes time for people to get used to the schedule and so on and so forth and get back. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, sir. I don't know why I heard that very low, and why was there like no notification here from Stream Elements? Is Stream Elements slacking? Anyway, let's actually see Gran Colombia. Look at it. Look at the attack on these Pike shot course. They're just doomed. They're doomed. Anyway, we do need to see Gran Colombia starting to attack with his tank course, and then America is gonna realize in how much he is in. Trying to get economics in 3 turns, exploration coming up in 1 turn. Of course, economics is right before replaceable parts. The fact that he's gonna want to get replaceable parts does actually deny him the opportunity to get to steel walls. He's just not gonna be on the same part of the tree there. We do have Gran Colombia starting to do the attack damage against America's units, and now of course America is realizing how much power these tanks hold. He definitely cannot push against them, and even his field cannon corps are having a hard time doing enough damage against the Gran Colombian units. You do have military engineers starting to create the pathways for these tanks to move to reposition a little bit faster towards his opponent. There is a possibility for them to actually, how to say, liberate the city of Kabul here if they want to from America's grasp. Another city from Rome has been taken away. That's the 3rd city that Rome loses, and I do have to mention he's still struggling to get his science up with 54 culture. The fact that he lost a lot of good cities over here, he set up for his Gavron Plaza is actually destroyed. As you can see, there were quite a few districts over here around it. There's only one city worth of districts around it right now. We do have new markets coming around from Softstyle. He's still struggling to get back up. We do have India pushing towards Nicomedia with the support help of Gaul from the south. They did manage to put the city of Nicomedia under siege, while we do have the Indian bombers that need to get into the front line to start hitting that city center. We will probably gonna see the first hit next time from this particular bombarder. There still are level 2 field cannons that are helping out India push through the defenses of his opponent of Byzantium. You can see how much damage these field cannons can do against the cuirassiers, and well, it doesn't look like that defender of the faith is helping him anymore. What's happening here? Oh, Cree might actually take Hyderabad. To be honest, I mean, that's a small price to pay for what's happening on the west side. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, India, it's you gotta look at it like this. India is basically like a sacrificial lamb over here. He's giving everything he can to do the damage against his opponent and just buy time for Apeul and Poolp to come and save the day. If Apeul and Poolp do manage to break through the defenses of America, this is game over. Like there's not much strength that Sun-Tzu can actually output against his opponent to come back into the game and win 1 versus what, 3 over here, or 1 versus 4. We do have I don't think there's enough strength here. No, there's not enough strength between all of these units, and they don't have movement anyway, so yeah, that's not gonna happen. Thessalonica is gonna flip. It is what it is. Okay, attacks from the tanks. We do need to see the attacks from the tanks. And I'm a bit surprised about the artillery corps positioning. I was thinking that he's probably going to put it in the forest and start shooting down the encampments, slowly but surely. Oh, I do have to mention that we did go into the next World Congress session, right? We got through it, and well, one of the immediate decisions of that is to actually allow generals to be recruited. Also, well, good thing about having a terrible class schedule for college and only have classes in the afternoon. I get to watch these live streams. Yay! How many units of Ben can slam and caught up? He probably kill it this time if he can slam with all of them. Let me see. This one is already caught up, so he can't really caught up more than this. He has never mind. There was this cuirassier corps that could have gotten close, but it looks like he caught up right over here to the north. He can't really slam with anything that can caught up, and he has scoreable units, as in maybe another Varu, but that Varu would have died against the walls, I think. Yeah, he would have died against the walls. Yeah, he could have, but didn't. It is what it is. I mean, to be honest, like, he's probably taking this slow anyway, right? He's gonna get the bombard to shoot at it. It's already under siege. He has a level 2 field cannon that can shoot at it, and well, that's gonna go down really quickly. It does look like also Gaul is starting to work on the city of Ansira's defenses. It's gonna be a problem, though. He does need that battery ram to actually take down the walls. We do have him sending a few units to the south, while Byzantium is trying to send another settler away. He's trying to get into the safety of Rome. That I'm not so sure Rome is in a position to actually keep that safety settler safe. Attacks, yeah, more Gran Colombian attacks starting to dwindle the number of American units defending this territory. We do have the tanks doing quite a bit of damage against the line infantries, but I gotta say now that the line infantries did manage to stay in, how to say, first of all, caught up, and second of all, stay on those tiles. They did manage to get the fortification going. I'm pretty sure Gran Colombia will require a lot more artillery if he wants to be successful and fast enough to take over the American cities. Hyderabad lost half of its strength. We got refining coming up in 3 turns here. I was wondering if India is going to manage to get steel walls. That would definitely help him survive this attack from Cree. There are way too many units over here to stop easily, and we're going to need to see if India is actually going to want to put more pressure on Hyderabad to try to keep it, or close up his choke point over here and try to focus all of his efforts on the west side. He did take the city of Nicomedia away. Thessalonica, he needs to take it away another time, and then I'm pretty sure we're probably going to see him work on the capital city of Byzantium slowly, while you see Gaul is repositioning to take the south and the western city. They're just going to leave Byzantium here on 3 cities, and that's it. Yeah, we do have Cleopatra getting her campus research projects. I do see she's starting to put the units on the west side to defend against a possible Cree attack. That's not coming anytime soon. Getting more economy going on 318 gold a turn. She can actually fund whatever words they need. We do have her maxing out her trader count, and of course getting as many cities out as possible in the north with commercials for each and every one of them. Gran Colombia getting a few more tanks on the front line with new artilleries. I do see an artillery core did get quite damaged over here. That artillery core can do quite a bit of damage against the... why don't I see this? Okay, there we go. Against the encampment strength, it's not enough though. It needs 3 shots from that artillery to take down the walls. Anyway, these tanks have other priorities. In any case, this line infantry corps, for example, could be smashed and taken down. Not to mention, he's going to open up the times for the med packs. I'm pretty sure the American units do receive a lot of damage if they counterattack. So Apeul needs to be careful. There we go. Ooh, line infantry actually stood tall, stood alive. Unbelievable. He has a promotion on it as well. Sun-Tzu does need to be fast on this. Usually, he's not the fastest loader. 3 turns infantry. Looks like Colombia will get counter pushed. Let's see if those infantries are gonna spell doom or not. Infantry corps are gonna be yeah, quite strong, but I think Gran Colombia can hold behind the rivers, especially in the borders of Caracas. We'll see. Wait, is this Governor Victor with the +3 promotion? Or yeah, it is. Okay, we do have the +3 promotion on these units. Yeah, I'm pretty sure infantries are gonna be much stronger here. Replaceable parts, 2 turns here for Sun-Tzu. Hyderabad lost its walls. The Cree units will probably start to chew through the defense. Thessalonica got taken back by India. He's going to start repositioning his army to move towards New South. While the city of Ansira is going to be taken down, the battery ram did help the Nihang do the full damage against the city walls, while Antioch is also taken down in the south. It does seem like Byzantium is going to get to settle another city over here in the desert. He's trying to get out with the knight. Maybe he's going to actually, we're going to put it in the water, not settle it. We do have the level 2 spy of Gaul in the city of Antioch. Unfortunately, he's going to need to reposition that quickly if he actually wants to keep the damage of extra intel. Anyway, let's actually see. Apeul here getting tanks, Llaneros. Okay, so he's starting to slowly switch towards helicopters. He's 4 turns away from synthetic materials, and he's not that far away from getting his helicopters. Still is trying to push his advantage against his opponent here, but I think he lost one of his artillery corps, if I'm not mistaken. There was one that was damaged, so he either promoted it, but I don't see any promoted, or lost it, so I think he lost it. There's also this military engineer that's going to get into that forest, to allowing the artillery to actually get into that forest as well, to start hitting the encampment. It looks like he's not actually going to wait for that to happen. He's going to push in the encampment with his tank corps. While yes, another encampment project is coming up from Kabul. We're going to need to see who's actually going to get the generals. If America is going to manage to get the general, this is going to be a problem for Gran Colombia. Infantries with a general are definitely going to be a problem. Industrial and modern era units, Napoleon Bonaparte is going to be next. We do have the encampment being taken down. The level 2 field cannon core did make it out, but it does seem like Gran Colombia over here is starting to move more military hardware on the front line. And whenever America's units are actually getting out of the borders, they're losing significant amount of defense. Sorry, my ears for some reason hurt. I didn't actually use these for quite some time now, so my ears are actually hurting. Kick. This is a surprise. Anyway, Nicomedia starting to, I should say India is starting to reposition his units towards the north, towards the capital city of Byzantium. Ansira is going to be taken down, and he's probably just a few attacks from being taken down. He does need to put that city under siege if he doesn't successfully deal the damage. I don't think he can deal the damage, to be honest. as in fully take the... might be enough. Actually, might be enough. It all depends on this one. Yeah, it might be enough. I don't think so, though. I think it's gonna remain on 5 or 10%. Staying alive. We do have more of these line infantries coming out of the series of Sun-Tzu, and next time he's gonna get the ability to actually upgrade these. He doesn't have gold though. He only has like a few gold points. He's making 200 a turn though, so it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I was getting, like, when I saw this these total numbers, I was getting concerned. But anyway, we do need to see Xiffy on the southeast. What is he doing? Is he gonna manage? He's 127 science with 56 culture next to Softstyle's 98 and 58. Looking at the total tab, he's actually very close to Softstyle's numbers. Production wise, he's a little bit lower, a bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. He's getting his calves out, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to do more damage against Rome. Yes, Rome does have field cannons that are gonna be doing quite a bit of damage against his own calves, but yeah, you know, it is what it is. Level 3 field cannon core from India, another level 2 here that will take down any kind of Byzantium unit still defending the cities of Hazaggi. Wait, is this a hippodrome actually next to Great Barrier Reef? Oh man, there could have been a beautiful campus over there, but instead he put a hippodrome down. Well, that's not gonna finish. He probably thought Ansira is gonna stay alive a lot longer to finish the hippodrome, you know, try to destroy that best tile for the campus. It's not what happened though. Not what happened. Okay, infantries. Now this is the moment of truth. We do have the infantries definitely withstanding the damage from these tanks. Let's actually see the tank core. Yeah, definitely withstanding. Not all of them though. You know, we do have Gran Colombia not managing to do the damage against the infantry corps, but he can definitely take out these weaker units to the south. It does seem like Sun-Tzu is trying to plug all of the chokes that he can get, and of course the artillery corps are going to start pouring through. The artillery corps are going to be the ones that are going to need to decide this war. Now we do have so many llaneros also coming out from the cities of Gran Colombia. He's going to want to follow this up into helicopters, and you can see how he's repositioning them next to the city of Caracas, so he can keep on upgrading his armies and get them against Abraham Lincoln. We do have the city of Antioch being taken down. Gaul still did not manage to actually get to this safety settler, and it looks like he's getting stopped over here by the caps of Rome from actually getting that safety settler of Byzantium. We do have 3 more cities from Byzantium alive, and he's going to try to buy as much time as possible for himself and for his teammates to win this in the next part. Another city got taken down. India did reposition his army to defend the choke point to the east of Chennai. Basically gave up on that city on the east side to Cree, and yeah, you know, he lost a bit of stats, he lost a bit of development, but he took away a city from Cree anyway earlier, so you know, all is well, all is well. Now we do have Egypt over here getting planes. Oh, Egypt is getting planes. And Romrom is not going to have an answer for even fighters. Like, even fighters, if they come in sufficiently enough numbers, they can actually take down everything from Cree. Anyway, 2 tons campus research projects coming up from Poolp. She's on 221 science with 94 culture. Total tab of 4,800 versus Romrom's 3,500. Industrial zones coming up from quite a few cities of Egypt. She did manage to get to 426 production. That's almost 4 times the production of Romrom. It's definitely 3 times and more than his production. Oh my. Oh my, oh my. That's a problem for Romrom. And looking at the production numbers, to be honest, we do have Apeul 535, Poolp is 426. On the other side, the best one is actually Sun-Tzu with 554. He's making a few more points than Apeul, but then Poolp is very far ahead of all of her opponents. 426 versus 255, which is the next runner-up over here from Ulyss. What is the Gran Colombia going for with the long-time science lead? Also, can you check accumulation? Long-time science lead means planes. Planes means win in war. Well, what Gran Colombia did with its advance in science, he did manage to get to tanks much faster than America could get to infantry corps, but he wasn't fast enough to actually get them on the front line and take over cities. So it does look like America will get to push back this. Artillery corps are going to be extremely vulnerable to the infantry corps, and as you can see over here, Gran Colombia is preparing to upgrade helicopters. He still needs quite a bit of science to get there. Where is Apeul? Banking. He's going back to banking. Okay, probably just wants as many of these llaneros as possible, to be honest. It does seem like his tank attack against the city of Kabul is falling. Gran Colombia might actually get the first moves to take down the city's defenses of Kabul, but I'm pretty sure he doesn't have enough strength on these units to take the city of Kabul altogether. There is a possibility for the tanks to actually try to bypass and hit the weak units, but they're actually going to sacrifice themselves if they do this. So I find it doubtful that's actually going to happen. Also, I don't know why he's moving Llanero corps on the front line, to be honest. Like, these Llanero corps, they don't handle the infantry corps well. They just don't handle them. Okay, New South is getting attacked. Byzantium is 6 tons rifling. He's probably never going to get to steel walls. It's going to take forever and a day to actually get there. It looks like also Apeul is coming up with a battleship here from the south. Wait a second. He actually got a battleship? Whoa. Okay. I mean, yeah, this guy is everywhere. Apeul got a battleship. He's probably going to take Trebizond slowly but surely. He's hitting the defensive units of Byzantium here next to New South. Even though, to be honest, India should take care of these anyway. He has a lot of strength on these field cannon cores, the level 2s and the level 3s. Oh, this level 3 is actually so little health. He's on 5 out of 100. Oh. Not always the case. Yeah, that is true. It's not always the case. I mean, to be honest, a lot of the times in the games, the players do try to adapt to the situation they have, and sometimes, yes, planes are the answer. Sometimes battleships. Sometimes it's tanks. Sometimes it's helicopters. You know, you gotta do what you gotta do in the game to win the game. He can always close up the chokes with planes. Planes provide an unbreakable barrier that shoots back strongly. Wait, place for whom? Are you talking about Gran Colombia? Gran Colombia is not going to get planes anytime soon. He did get to industrialization, so he did get quite far off in the top 3, but yeah, it's more bottom 3 that he actually wants by the looks of it. We're probably going to see planes from Egypt. She's starting to build her biplane count. We do have her with quite a bit more production at the moment, a significant boost when it comes to her economy. She's not even in a golden age. She's making 439 gold a turn. A lot more factories are getting built, new banks are getting built, and of course she's funding as much as possible the wars of India and Gaul on the west side. It looks like Byzantium is gonna get out. Yeah, he's gonna get out. There are a few Poolpish units over here next to Johannesburg, but it doesn't seem like they're actually gonna catch up to the Byzantine unit. Anyway, that city is gonna be settled. It is what it is. We do have a New South actually slowly being taken down. Half HP has already gone. We do have the field cannon cores that are still gonna do damage. I do see a bombard core that is gonna need to get into position to shoot that city center next turn. And yes, India still needs to get the position on the north of that city center. I'm still surprised that Gran Colombia is still shooting that cuirassier instead of going directly for the city of Trebizond to shoot that down in the meantime. Anyway, we do have a few more universities coming up from India trying to get as much science as possible on his side. 129 science from his city's count. He did manage to get a little bit more than Romrom, but still very far away from actually being extremely, how to say, scientific. Apeul production, more artillery corps. He's trying to get amphitheaters. He's trying to get banks for the economy, coal power plants for that production in factories. Is he not taking this threat seriously, or is he just thinking that, okay, I got this when it comes to helicopters, right? He's 1 turn synthetic materials. He's getting exploration in 2 turns. That is helicopters. Synthetic materials, helicopters in 1 turn. Easy peasy. It's gonna get all of these going. Well, now is the moment that I feel I need one more coffee. One more coffee, s'il vous plaît. Anyway, we do have workshops coming up from Gaul. He does need to repair some of his territory because one of the volcanoes did explode. And from what I do see, he has kind of a scattered army over here. No more focus on the west side. He didn't actually send more units to try to finish Byzantium off on that last city. And by the looks of it, he doesn't really have anything to do in the Byzantium remaining cities in the first place. There are a few strong units that India still needs to take out from Byzantium, but I'm pretty sure he can handle it. We do need to see also India try to get the army going on the east side, where he's getting pushed over here by the Cree field cannons, and we do have quite a few Cree cuirassiers. Looks like a few of them, a few of the units of Cree are actually going towards the cities of Gaul here towards the southwest, where they could actually get their hoofs on a lot of mines to try to pillage them. There are oppidums that do benefit from the wall defense of level 2 field cannon. Never mind. One level 2 field cannon, man, in the correct spot will stop this attack. Okay, let's see. Yeah, there we go. Helicopters actually hold the infantry corps, no problem, behind the river. It's fine. Even infantry armies. A little bit harder on the armies though. That defense of the river is helping him sustain this. We do have Napoleon with all of this army. America is benefiting from that extra +5. But I think there's like no big counterattack happening here. By the looks of it. Gran Colombia is gonna get to use his artilleries to shoot down the infantries. Probably not gonna move from this side. So yeah. Oh, hello, Gran Colombia helicopters. Oh, they're gonna go against Cree. Nice move. He's actually not gonna flow up in the south. He's gonna reposition all of his attack force to go to the north there. He does have 1, 2, 3 corps. 4 corps actually. 4 helicopter corps that could go against Romrom. And Romrom is barely getting his refining in 5 turns. He doesn't have steel. He doesn't have combustion. And all of these cities are gonna be so easy for those helicopters to be taken down. I wouldn't be surprised if we're gonna see probably Poolp try to get as soon as possible to advanced flight and get some bombers going. Looks like Cree is gonna get it. Cree gonna get it. Okay, west side. New south. Oh, why does this field cannon actually move back? He was probably scared of getting hit or something. Fire Fist Ace, good evening, sir. Hello. Hello. It's not like I know if you are. So I did try to explain everything plainly. Yeah, it's fine, man. It's the internet. We don't know. We don't actually know each other. It's fine. Okay, India doing some more damage here. He will probably get the opportunity to go against the north there. Hey, Papa, chillin', showing up to the party. Hello there, sir, and thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. We're watching a game coming up from the CivFR Squadrons. We do have Ulyss going against Société Protectrice des Animaux. I gotta say there's a big surprise in this game. Not sure if you guys noticed, but the 4th member of Ulyss is actually taken down in a 2 versus 1. Cree is about to get it because we do have a lot of Gran Colombian helicopters that are gonna go towards the Cree defenses, and you can see these, even the cats are getting smashed down. They're taken down, man. And we do have planes coming up from Egypt as well. With a booming economy, the only one that they actually can fight back is Sun-Tzu, and he's trying, but he's not getting anywhere. These Gran Colombian units are managing to stop him at the river. I do have to give a big shout out to the man over here. Oh my god, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, by the way. Thank you so much for the raid, much appreciated. Hope you had by the way, a good week. I didn't actually catch up with all of what was happening during the week and so on while I was away, but now I'm back and we're starting to get back into normal times here. We do have research labs coming up from the cities of America, and I do see new universities also getting in, trying to build a Potala Palace in the city of Washington. I do have to mention we're not that far away from getting a new Congress. We do have Poolp on 8 out of 20 diplomatic points. She does have a city where she's already building up the Statue of Liberty. She does have 2 more jobs for that city center to actually help her build it a little bit faster. It's only a 2-pop city, not a lot of food in that city center. It is what it is. Then we're going to need to see if she's going to manage to get those extra 3 points on her side. Looking at the score screen over here, it does seem like SPA will probably win this hands down. They already have more than double the points across the board on their side. Oh, repair out the defenses project is gonna go in, and Byzantium is gonna get to repair his fortification health for a little while longer. We do need to see if India is gonna manage to finish him off. I'm pretty sure there was another bombard here. I have no idea. Oh, there we go. Why did he stop attacking Byzantium? Is he just gonna keep Byzantium? Oh, for a city. Yeah, 2 cities. Man, this is a problem. What can I say? They're flipping all over the place. Yeah, he wanted to secure his borders before he actually pushed in, which does make sense. Okay, we do have America realizing that he's not actually going to get to push through Gran Colombian defenses, not even against the tanks. He can't do anything even with the infantry armies. We do have more artillery corps coming up from Gran Colombia cities, and I do see new helicopters are also being pumped out. The helicopter attack through the north is getting ready to pounce from the city of Swenet towards the cities of Cree. Yes, there are actually 3 easy cities over here, Artakakub, Musomin, and Xiffy, that could be taken away from Cree very quickly. Cree has started pushing towards the cities of Gaul, which, as you can see, he's doing quite a bit of damage towards. Gaul is going to get steel walls next turn, so that attack is over. I do have to mention Gaul did lose his level 2 field cannon. That's a sad story. He probably kept it on one of these tiles exposed, and of course the Cree units just came in and stomped it. The point of that city is legit just to build statue. After that, it's irrelevant. Yes, I agree. The point of this city is only to build statue, but I was expecting her to actually put it in a placement that she actually had more chops. She doesn't have more chops. 23 turns to get Statue of Liberty. Oh, that's a long time. That's a very long time. Might have the game ended from other reasons because of that. I do have to mention Sun-Tzu, even losing his city over there, he did manage to get back to 243 science, 152 culture, 300 gold a turn. We do have Apeul on the other side on 231 science with 63 culture and 110 gold a turn. He has less production than Sun-Tzu on 535 versus 618. Now Poolp is getting quite high up in production as well on 580. She still has quite a few factories and coal power plants to build, not to mention workshops. We do need to see if she's also going to manage to get her planes up in a good amount of time. Just discovering radio next turn, she's going to need her advanced flight, while of course Gran Colombia is going to start taking away cities from Cree. Again, another member from SPA is going to be in a dire situation. We do have him with India on the west side that well, at the moment he's fully focused on getting cities of Byzantium away from him rather than the east, rather the Cree. Okay, city of Musomin got taken down. You can see how fast Gran Colombia can actually take down these cities of Cree, two-shotting them very, very quickly. Gran Colombia is... wait, is he not actually gonna delete the city? Okay, I mean, sure. He can take 2 more. Ahtakakupu is probably going to be taken down next turn. Mr. Xiffy taken down next turn. Cree is still not close to getting steel walls. He's 2 turns away from refining. And yes, he's going to start losing science when he's going to start losing more cities, which is going to slow him down more. Okay, field cannon corps, Gran Colombian. Okay, artillery corps coming in. I hope actually Gran Colombia is gonna keep on shooting these infantries to get the promotions going. I do see aerodromes coming up from the cities of Gran Colombia, and yes, he's gonna get quite a few of them. We're gonna see. We're gonna have a party here. We're gonna have a party soon. Start up. Berbe gotta walk the dog. Yeah, no problem, man. 23 turns for statue is a long time, but it doesn't matter if she gets it before or not. No one is going for it, so no denying it, and it will take her a best 2 congresses to finish it, so no need to rush it. Might as well get it with the lowest investment possible. Yes, I mean, you're not wrong. If nobody contested, definitely not wrong. Maybe she's gonna get lucky and recruit one of those engineers that give her points towards production, even though I think 2 of them at least got taken. Oh, 3 of them. Gustav Eiffel got actually picked up by Gran Colombia over here. Interesting. What is he gonna use it on? Oh, he got Kilva. He got Kilva Kizivani. Okay. 3 extra envoys. Very nice bonus. I do see he also did manage to get pyramids in the city of Quito and Quito, actually, and University of Sancor. Well, this is kind of breaking the camel's back over here. If Cree falls, Hazaggi falls, it's gonna be what, a 4 versus 2? There's not that much strength on Sun-Tzu to keep going. I mean, he barely handles Apeul by himself. Definitely can't push into Apeul. And the land is just not favoring any kind of counterattack here. Anyway, Gaul is pushing back Cree. No problems for him to actually keep his borders over here. We do have a few more pike shots coming up from his cities and moving to the east side here. We might actually see an attack from him against Rome now. Of course, as you can see, Rome has been attacked actually on the city of Lugdunum. There were a few Cav that tried to get in to take over that city center. It didn't actually go anywhere. We do have Byzantium moving his center to the south, while his capital is still not under attack yet. We do have India just stopping by, keeping his units. Oh, wait a second. These are steel walls. I mean, if he's not gonna get that capital city, these cities are just gonna keep on flipping. And with steel walls, he's not gonna get them back unless he has a lot of artilleries. That's a bit unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is. We do have the walls, steel walls actually activated by Romrom. Looks like he got the boost from one of his teammates, and bam, he got the steel walls going. Gran Colombia is still going to get the pillages around this territory, and it looks like he's only going to get that one city, which also has steel walls of his own. Rebelling in 6 turns. He's not going to try to get more there. Okay. Egypt is going to need to get the bombers going, and I do have to say they do have the economy to just keep enough gold on their side to buy one bomber out. I do see they're starting to get to that magical number of what, 1200 gold, 1100 gold that you need for a bomber. Potala Palace coming up in Washington, new spies in San Luis. I do see he's getting Oxford University. America is desperately trying to get more science numbers on his side. Okay, nothing happening over here. There's a pillaging happening from Egypt, I guess, into the courtroom. That's not going to get stopped by anybody. That's how to say, that's a levied unit from Johannesburg. Not bad. In the city-state count, we do have La Venta, Hazaggi, Jerusalem, Hazaggi, and Nazca, Hazaggi. He actually has 3 of these religious city-states on his side. He's getting quite a bit of, quite a few points. Johannesburg being held by Poolp. She's putting everything into that. Anshan being held by Apeul with 56. I do see Hansa is being held by Softstyle, Lahore, Xiffy, Singapore, Romrom, and then, yeah, we talked about the other ones. You said no planes for Gran Colombia soon, but I do see planes coming. You're right. I stand corrected. We will see planes. The University of Sancor is a fist, but for Egypt to trade into, it's a good choice. Yeah. That is true. That is true. I guess Gran Colombia is going to switch to planes. I was thinking he's going to keep on going. I mean, I was expecting him to go towards bombs, nuclear bombs, but it looks like he did take the detour on the top side. Well, we're going to have another 2-minute pause, and we're going to come back after it, after the Congress. Let's actually see Mars. It's easier. Silver. Okay. What was it? Okay. So 2-minute pause. We're gonna come back and we're gonna see what happened in the Congress and everything else. Oh, right on time again. Let's do this. It's a first, not fifth. Oh, as in first time seeing it. Oh, I see, I see. Wait, really? I mean, to be honest, University of Sankor is starting to be a bit more craved in the games. It is what it is. I've seen it more and more. Let's see. What is Gran Colombia gonna do over here? Not much. Not much. I mean, he still gets to pillage Cree. Let me see. Is Cree? Yeah, Cree's Dark Age, so all of these traders are left for the pillage. We do have Sun-Tzu Normal Age, Hazaggi Dark Age, Softstyle Dark Age, Gandhi Normal Age. We do have Simon Bolivar in Heroic Age. He's gonna get it from the Coinage, Heartbeat of Steam, and the 2 arms. We do have Xiffy Normal Age, and then Poolp Heroic Age as well. Oh my god. The goal per turn. Wait. Actually, Simon Bolivar is not making that much gold. I was expecting like at least 300 here. 162 or 187 is actually a bit a significant less than I thought. Anyway, 612 gold on Poolp is still going to be a lot. Funding the wars she needs to be funding. Apeul is gonna get his own gold from pillaging the tiles of Romrom here, and it does seem like Romrom doesn't have any way of attacking his opponents on the west side. We do have tanks coming out from Gran Colombia to finish the job against Byzantium. These tanks are gonna be much stronger to fend off, much harder for Byzantium to fend off, while Hazaggi is 4 turns away from steel. I'm pretty sure India is gonna need to get some artilleries to take down the remaining strength of the cities. Well, he did manage to get out though to the south of Rome. He's gonna be trying to stay alive as much as possible. In the World Congress, we do have nuclear device, 100% production toward this project. Honey gets to grant more amenities, double I should say, and then 2 diplo points for Cleopatra for Poolp. She managed to do it again. 11 out of 20 diplo points. She's not gonna get Potala Palace because it got built by America, but she can actually try to build up a Statue of Liberty. 19 turns to finish though. 22 turns to finish. What is happening over here? It went from 19 to 22. Okay. Oh, did she switch to the Mercury? So she switched to the Mercury so she can get more population going or something, more food going. Oh. Quite a few bombards coming up from Rome, and he's starting to get his cuirassiers. He's arming up, militarizing up. Interesting. Well, we do have on the other side the Gaul over here getting his production numbers up finally. He's on 300 production versus Rome's 352. He's trying to keep up, but still a little bit lower. We do need to see India finishing up his attack against Byzantium here, and it does look like, yes, he did manage to get Gustavus Adolphus. Not really the good one though. This is not a modern era. It will give bonuses to the bombards and the cuirassiers, but not bonuses to the tanks. Definitely wants the tanks one. Now we do have in the Great People screen. Next one is Rani Lakshmi Bai. I do see America on 11 points, Gran Colombia on 12 points. He doesn't need it anyway. Gaul 9, and we do have Cree on 16, Byzantium 4, Rome 11. Where is India? India not making any great general points. That's a problem. I don't think she switched to the Mercury. City probably just grew on its own and decided to switch, and she isn't looking at the city that needs zero micromanagement. Yeah, that's probably true. It might happen. Yeah. She definitely needs a builder to go for that, and she's going. She's actually going. She's going for the Mercury tile to improve it, to get that extra production going there. Getting quite a few aerodromes down. I do see 1, 2, and I think 3 of them got built. I don't see the third one though. I'm pretty sure 3 of them got built, but I don't see the third one, or will get built. So it's 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah, there we go. 3. Okay. More of these Gran Colombia helicopters moving, repositioning towards the northwest. He is actually trying to take down Mr. Xiffy. Even with the helicopter cores, yes, they do take a little bit of damage, but they can still punch through the city's defenses. Cree is gonna lose another city over here, and it doesn't seem like he can afford to lose it. That's a 10 pop city that is being put under siege over here, getting attacked by multiple Gran Colombia helicopters. And of course, yes, we do see the pillages that are happening not only in the campuses, the districts of Cree, but also on the mines, getting a lot of yields back, a lot of just a lot of resources, to be honest. -4 insufficient oil on the helicopters. That's a problem. He definitely needs to get a few more encampments, and I don't know why he's not doing it. This was what I was expecting instead of getting planes. I was expecting him to put more of these encampments down so he can fully focus on getting the land military, while Poolp is going to fully focus to get her fighters in the air and of course the bombers. Now I do see Poolp is starting to pump out calves out of her cities. She's probably going to want to follow up an attack with bombers and helicopters to help her take over cities. Well, we do have the first Egyptian biplane coming up on the front line here, and yes, she's trying to get some more promotions on it. She does need the second one to get the advanced flight boost. Okay, there we go. Mr. Xiffy got taken down. Gran Colombia got another city from his opponent from Romrom. And yes, we do have the Gran Colombian unit still doing massive amounts of damage against the Cree armies. Oh, that field cannon doesn't look good. Yeah, neither did that the cap look good. He got out of there instantly. Well, he can take another cap down. It's fine. This helicopter can take the one next to Apeul down. Well, yes, there is another cuirassier, but it's going to take time to get built. We do have Rome actually plugging the choke to the south of Aduatuca, where that mountain tunnel has been built. There's another way that mountain tunnel can, of course, punch out units through the uranium tile. We do need to see if Xiffy is actually going to be interested in attacking Rome anytime soon. It does look like he's more interested in setting himself up for the next era. 189 science, 71 culture. He is starting to get over Trajan's sim, even though Softstyle has been free simming for quite some time. Yes, he did lose 3 cities earlier, which did cripple him quite a bit, and now we do see him struggling to get up to specs. Yes, he has the production capabilities just like Xiffy, but when it comes to just pure stats over here, looks like in the total tab he's starting to falter when it comes to the science numbers. Now we do have India also starting his attack run on the city of New South. The last remaining Byzantium bastion over here. We do have actually 3 cities remaining from his initial ones. We do have artillery coming up from India, getting up in the city of Nicomedia. That city is rebelling in 3 turns, and he needs to be careful to take down as quickly as possible his next other cities. Otherwise, he's gonna get well in the mud with all of this rebellion. Is anything happening here? No. America not pushing. Do we have planes? Yes, we do have aerodromes coming from Buffalo a little bit later, I gotta say, than Poolp, but they're coming. Sun-Tzu does have the more science, by the way, 8,800 points versus Poolp's 7,100, but still Apeul does have 1,000 more science than Sun-Tzu. Combined arms coming up in 3 turns from Apeul. Finally, we do see him going for the tic-tacis, for the bombs, and we're going to see if he's going to get that Manhattan project going. In the city of Bogota, he does have 99.9 production. That's not a lot of production if you want to go for Manhattan project. It's going to take quite a bit of time for him not only to get the project, the Manhattan project, to build the nuclear devices, but also get the nuclear devices themselves. That's going to take significant effort. Another city can go down, by the way. We do have Gran Colombia with the ability to take Hazaggi. He's repositioning his units to do just that. And as you can see, he's going to slowly take down more and more of Cree territory here. India is also going to get his industrialization next turn. Civil engineering coming up in 1 and for him, 161 science and 58 culture. He's getting back up, even though he did fight in a 2-front war on the west and on the east. It looks like not only he's winning the west side, he's managing to keep the east side at bay, getting the support help of Gran Colombia from the other side of the map to go against Cree over here. Is helping him out a lot to keep his how to say his focus on the west side. Cree over here is having a major problem with the units of Gran Colombia pushing into him. Nothing more is happening over here. Oxford University is going to finish in New Orleans. He did get what was it? It was another wonder here getting built, but I don't remember. Anyway, it is what it is. Did Poolp actually get advanced flight, or is she just playing with the biplanes? She did get... no, I don't know actually. I don't know. She repositioned, she retreated the plane that she had over here on the west side back to Edfu. To probably need to pop some hills over there. I do see her going for stock exchanges. She's already on a 629 gold a turn. You can imagine she's going to explode in the gold per turn in the next part of the game. And the fact that she can actually two-turn a bomber just by buying it with gold, that's going to be significant advantage going against her opponents over here. Probably not going to go against America the beginning, but then she's going to switch her efforts. It's just much easier to take down a Cree series and then move towards America. And probably, to be honest, you will probably break America with nukes anyway. I don't think units are gonna break America. Nukes are gonna break America. Helicopters looks like okay, promotion on this one. They're having a harder time to push into Akhtakakup now. Oh, that helicopter died. Romromian Cuirassier Corps sacrificed his life to take down the helicopter. Oh, -7, insufficient oil. Romrom, I don't know. Sorry, Apeul, I don't know, man. You need to fix your oil problem. I do have to say he doesn't really have choices, to be honest. He has another oil over here next to Vatican City, but it's not in its borders. I guess that's a lot of envoys that you need to pump. No oil in the north. No oil in the water. Yeah, no oil in the water. No, his only oil accumulation is actually from his how do you call it, from his encampments, military academies. Anyway, we do have India starting to shoot down the city's defenses of Byzantium, and as you can see, his tanks are dealing with the units around that city center. We do have a few more artilleries that are repositioning from the south, and of course with the general, they will wait, that's not a good general for them. Not even for the tanks. What is this guy doing here? He's not actually giving... Oh, the field cannon. He can actually give bonuses to the field cannon. And maybe get some, you know, morale support to the units over there. Hey, guys, we have a general. He's gonna save the day and kill our opponents. Well, that's not really what's happening in real life, is it? Okay, Gran Colombia. I'm actually a bit surprised we don't see Gran Colombia focusing on cities here, but to be honest, well, it is what it is. He's going down with one of his helicopters here, and I do see he still has Gregor McGregor helping him out. Doesn't really have med packs anymore, unless he chooses to go on Hansa and pillage that tile, which, to be honest, I'm not even sure. Oh, it's Softstyles. Yeah, he can actually pillage the tile and pillage the farm over there, get a health pack and come back into the game, into the fight. I don't think there's already safety settled. Yes, Brody, that is true. He already has the safety settled over here on the city of Nicaea. But still, it's gonna be, I want to say, it's gonna be important for them to first of all have peace on the west side and have the ability to keep on simming, while they're gonna refocus all of their efforts on the right side. You can imagine after India is finishing with all of the cities of Byzantium, he's going to have a single direction to go against on the east side, and that's going to be into Cree's territory. There's not much that Cree can do against bombers, helicopters, and India from the west side pushing in with something. I'm pretty sure he's going to get to tanks by the time he's going to get the opportunity to... I mean, wait, he already has tanks. Wait a second, what am I talking about? He already has tanks. Helicopters, I guess. Next ones. Plastics coming up in 3 turns. Yeah, he's going for helicopters. Do we have him actually building up helicopters? I don't see him getting calves out, so... Yeah, not really building up helicopters. Campus research projects coming from Gran Colombia. Gustav first engineer still there. Janaki Amal is the next great scientist. Okay, interesting. We do have Robert Gortat as the next engineer, which can be picked up by America. I think actually America passed this one, leaving it to Gaul. I don't think Gaul will want it, to be honest. That's not really a significant advantage. Looks like Gran Colombia did reposition, by the way, in the borders of Mississippi. A bit worried about America's infantry corps coming close up, and yeah, that's actually quite a strong unit over here. The Gran Colombia helicopters do have a significant problem attacking to that American unit. We do have America building up his infrastructure towards the north to try to reposition some of his units to reinforce the borders of his ally over here of Romrom to the north. Romrom is going to get his own combustion in 1 turn, and he's going to get enough strengthen these cities to withstand helicopter attacks if push comes to shove. I do also want to mention Sun-Tzu over here getting to 380 science. It's a bit of a problem. We do have the P-51 Mustangs coming out of his cities, and I gotta say at the moment Egypt just doesn't have enough planes in the air. 2 biplanes in Swenet, 1 biplane in Edfu. She's trying to get a lot more aerodromes going, and she's definitely going to need a lot of aluminium to play with all of these planes. Oh, 4. Okay, never mind. 4 fighters over here. They're getting bigger, but no, or I should say 4 biplanes that can turn into fighters. But again, no bomber. Poolp is going to get advanced flight the next turn, and by the looks of it, she did manage to get 261 science, 113 cultures, 773 gold a turn with 667 production. That's on par or a little bit more than Abraham Lincoln, to be honest. While Softstyle is still having a problem getting over 350 production. We do have Apeul on 700 and Xiffy 343 right next to Softstyle. And I mean, to be honest, okay, let's see how this evolves. Okay, capital city is going to be taken down. India is going to have enough strength probably next turn with all of these tanks and artilleries to take down that city center. It doesn't like one of his artillery is getting hit, but it should be fine. We do have him with the ability to cross the river next turn with 2 of his tanks to take out another one of these cuirassiers if he wants to. And I'm pretty sure the artilleries are going to need to finish the defenses of Byzantium's capital down. Nicomedia also needs a little bit of love here. It did flip back to free cities, and as you can see, well, it's being put under siege, but it does have steel walls fortification. That is a very hard city to take back. It's gonna take quite a few shots. Any chops statue city for Egypt, maybe top right of her empire. Or I see she does already have this Abydos. 10 turns away from finishing up Statue of Liberty. She did chop everything she could chop around the city center, but yeah, I mean, she's just letting it build over there. They did manage to acquire 11 points for the Diplo, and Poolp is, what, is going to be on 14 out of 20. Maybe she gets lucky to actually get Alfred Noble to get that extra 1 point over there to be 15 out of 20, but they're looking at the score screen here. They might be tied or even overtaken by Ulyss. Wait a second. One of the weaknesses of Ulyss is the full industrialization of Abraham Lincoln. He's just not making a lot of Diplo favor here. Yeah, just not making enough. Okay, we do have Gran Colombia still pillaging, and the Cree did manage to start upgrading some of his tanks. The city's defenses went up to 94 now, much stronger. We still have some weak units in the front line, while Cree is upgrading in the back line. We do have a possibility for Cree to lose a few units over here because of Gran Colombia. Wait, why is this in front of it? Why is it only 101? Oh, helicopters of Gran Colombia actually got full oil. That's why Apeul got some support oil from somebody. Maybe it is India, maybe it is Poolp, I don't know. Okay, this city, not enough movement on the tanks to take it down, but he did push back the Byzantium defenses, and of course that city is going to be taken next turn, no problems. We're going to move in towards Trebizond. Already we do have the Gran Colombian battleship starting to work on those defenses, and of course Amasia is the next one in the north. Nicomedia is also going to be taken down from the south here. It looks like Ben did manage to get to recruit Jose de San Martin, which is going to help him get that extra +5 on the tanks and the extra movement point. I gotta say, I'm very curious what Rome is gonna try to do here. He's trying to push a little bit against the Gallic city, but to be honest, it doesn't like Gaul over here with the amount of parking shots. It's incredible defense. He's just putting up walls and walls and walls of parking shots to take down the Roman attack force. Well, Rome did manage to get one army up, a cuirassier army, and to be honest, I think that encampment is going to go down anyway. We do have a coal power plant being built in the city center of Gaul in one turn, getting himself a little bit more production there, and also managing to secure another tile next to the city center. We do have Gaul. Yeah, okay. Okay. Artilleries are doing damage against the pike shots, but not enough damage against the pike shots. Okay. Capital city gonna be taken over. India's moving in. Byzantium moving out. We do have also India needing to reposition to attack the city of Trebizond soon. He got the Comedia back, and that city should actually have full loyalty. I think the new capital just flipped to Trebizond, so yeah, New South is probably gonna be I would say punished a little bit, but no, it's fine actually. Look at that, full loyalty in 7 turns. It's all good. He got enough population to get his pressure off of him. It's fine, and I'm pretty sure Trebizond is gonna fall much faster than this city has fallen. With the artillery corps able to shoot it down, it's not gonna be a challenge. Yeah, we do have Gran Colombia units getting pushed back. America is starting to put up defenses, air defenses, the P-51 Mustangs next to the city of POSC Vavasis. While yes, we do have Egypt getting her own fighters in the air. I do have to mention these P-51s are a little bit stronger, 105 versus the 97 of the Egyptian fighters, but insufficiently big enough numbers. Well, any army can fall. We do need to see also if America is going to get some anti-air defense. I do see one unit coming up from New Orleans while he's putting as many of these P-51s in the air as possible. I'm wondering if he actually has the aluminium to upkeep all of this, because if he doesn't have the aluminium to upkeep all of that, well, those planes are not going to be as powerful, aren't they? Are they? Let's actually see what's going on. Okay, we got the helicopters in the water over here. They might actually want to get in the south. Looks like, oh my god. Okay, there's a blocking of a tile over here by a scientist. Ben is asking for a pause, 2 minutes. Okay. Okay, we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes at the end of turn. Ooh, baby, we got bathroom time soon. Oh, there we go. 8 turns for Statue of Liberty in Abydos. She did improve her Mercury tile. Let's actually see what's going on over here. Nothing moving. We do have Gran Colombia actually losing his helicopters. America is pushing with those Mustangs and doing a lot of damage against the helicopters. Looks like Mr. Xiffy might actually be taken back here. That's going to be liberated, and 100 Diplo favor is going to go towards Team Ulyss, which is a problem. I should say Egypt needs to fix somehow. She does need to deploy a few more fighters in the air over here to try to help out with the defense in Mr. Xiffy. Yes, the P-51s are strong, but if there are enough fighters on the defense, it's fine. Oh, Ben is back already. Okay. Anything happening here? No. All of the war units of Gaul did reposition to the east side to handle Rome now. We do have another city fallen. It looks like India is taking Trebizond and now moving his army towards Amasia. That's literally the last stronghold that Byzantium has on this side of the map. He actually has another city over here, Nicaea, which is getting attacked by Gran Colombia's helicopters. They're trying to get in to take down that one, but there are helicopters coming up from America to defend that last city of Byzantium. And we do have Roman tanks also showing up for the defense. There aren't that many helicopters to manage to punch through the defenses of that city center, even if they are only 75 fortification. It's oh no, there are steel walls. Oh, he got to steel. Never mind. These are steel walls. Where are his other ones? He has 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I mean 1, 2, 3. Yeah, the fourth one here, not strong enough. I find it doubtful that they're actually going to take this last city away from Byzantium, to be honest. Okay, advanced flight, Egypt, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, but she's getting shot by these. I kind of understand why Poolp is separating these planes so much. The same to get the positioning as much as possible on her opponents, but at the same time, if they're not close to each other, the fighters are actually quite vulnerable. If they're close to each other, they manage to help each other, but this far out, they're not going to help each other. They actually need to be one tile next to each other. Anyway, Gran Colombia here. Yes, he's gonna lose. Let's see here, Mr. Xiffy. I don't know why he even kept this, to be honest. There was no unit to upgrade there. I don't know why he kept this. This seems like a bit of a mistake. Too far away from his lands anyway. I do have to say, Sun-Tzu over here getting to first of all 2000 military and then 460 science. It's quite impressive. We're going to need to see if he's going to keep his advantages up. We do have Gran Colombian artillery is with helicopters starting to move, and with the support help of observation balloons. We're probably going to see fighters also come up from Gran Colombia, and as you can see over here, he's slowly starting to push through the infantry line. Doesn't really have chances to push out these infantries and take them down entirely. But he can definitely keep on pushing through America's defenses to try to keep him busy. Okay, India's armies are about to get to the borders of Asia and gonna knock on that doorstep. We do have the infantries, not the infantries, the artilleries that are gonna take down the city's defenses. Yes, that's a still walled city, but all of this army is gonna be enough to take it quickly down. 1 second here. I heard something. I know. There we go. Wait, where did I go? Okay. It's fine. Oh, neighborhood in Asia. Yeah, I'm killing those tiles like a boss. We do have Xiffy actually with a need to get stronger technology. He was going for radio in 2 turns, going for planes here, and to be honest, I don't actually see him getting aerodromes down anywhere. Oh, there's one in Odessa. Yeah, well, he definitely needs stronger units to fend off this attack from Rome. He does have packaged armies. I'm pretty sure these artillery armies are going to make quick work of them. We do have some tanks coming up from Rome, and I do see he still is bringing up his equipment to the north side. I do see also Rome starting to get his infrastructure going for the late part of the game, which, to be honest, is kind of late on it. We do have military academies and more of those encampments being put down from his cities. Unfortunately, that's not really going to give him a lot more science and culture. Still on 127 science with 63 culture. 300 production though. Xiffy did manage to get to 400, and he does have the science advantage. In the total tab, Softstyle did lose his place next to Xiffy here. And we see his 6400 versus Xiffy's 6700. Okay, this city, Mr. Xiffy is going down. We do have Egyptian fighters that can two-shot the infantry if they want to. And to be honest, they should two-shot that infantry. They should really shoot down this infantry of America. Because if this infantry takes down the city of Mr. Xiffy and then liberates it, I mean, that's a major problem. And yeah, there we go. Gran Colombia sacrificed everything to take down that one infantry. Not to let that Mr. Xiffy city be liberated for the 100 Diplo favor. Did America lose a... Oh no, he repositioned over here. He is repositioned in Edfu. And we do have the fighters starting to get closer to each other. Bombers are starting to come out of the production line of Egypt. She's also starting to get a few more of these campus research projects. Again, I wouldn't be surprised if she's going to want Noble over here for her to get that extra 1 point of Diplo. We got also Rule Valley finishing it up in the city of Shedet. I do see him. Oh, Iwuno gonna get him. Oh my god. In my mind, I did know there's another building giving points. I totally forgot. You know, went out of my mind about Mahabodhi Temple. 2 extra points are going to be gathered from here. 3 extra points are going to be gathered from Statue of Liberty. Maybe 1 from Noble. That's 6 points that she can get on her side. She already has 11. That's going to put her on 17 out of 20 points. If in the next World Congress they cannot manage to successfully push her down, and to be honest, she can still get one in plus, one more if that happens. Oh, they managed to get it. They got the liberation. They got the liberation. Okay, they got the liberation. That's fine. That's actually Sun-Tzu getting that 100 Diplo favor. They need to be careful now. They need to give that Diplo favor away because I'm pretty sure he's minus Diplo favor. That's a problem. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Okay, watermill, more helicopters coming. Where are the planes for Gran Colombia? Where? Oh, I see. There's a biplane here. Does he have advanced flight anytime soon? No. Nuclear fission coming up in 1, then mobilization coming up in 1. So okay, he's definitely going for the bombs, the tic tackies, the Bobby Bombies, the M&Ms. Okay. While India did manage to finish everything on the west side over here, he has to take care of the last remaining 3 cuirassier corps of Byzantium. They have been trying to get to that city of Nicaea to the south, but it looks like America did manage to keep a hold on it. Yes, there are a few more helicopters on the way. Gran Colombia is putting them in the south, and it does look like he has one of these, what is it called? A Ranger with them. The city of Nicaea... Let me actually take a look. I don't think it's enough strength from these Gran Colombian helicopters. Even if there are like 3 of them, he would have needed like maybe 2 helicopter armies and 1 helicopter corps to take that city fast enough, so he doesn't give time for his opponent to reposition. Anyway, what's this city? Oh, Musomin. Okay. Oh my god, I can get another liberation over here. Is that a bomber? That was a bomber. That's a jet bomber coming up here from America. Okay. Where is Poolp at? Where is Poolp at? 300 science, 152 culture. She did manage to beautifully come back into the game after she did get crippled by and when I say crippled, I mean her empire lost 2 cities and it was hard and so on and so forth. I mean, no disrespect about that. And I mean in the game, not anything else. We do have airports coming up in Thebes. We do have CES over here also with an airport. She definitely needs a lot more aluminium if she wants to keep on fighting this. And you can see the problem on America. His P-51s are strong, but he's losing aluminium. And unfortunately, because of that, his P-51s are going to be just as strong as the fighters of Egypt, which to be honest is actually quite a bit of a problem. We definitely do not have an opportunity for these P-51s to push against that foe, especially with the anti-air gun, the battleship and fighters over there. Okay, 9 more turns until the World Congress. We do have Mahabodhi Temple finishing up in Iunu next turn. 4 turns after that, it's going to be Statue of Liberty finishing up in Abydos. And it doesn't look like anybody's contesting these. Oh, diplomatic quarter finally coming up from Lugdunum. I think the diplomatic quarter actually got killed over here to the south of Rome. If I remember correctly, it was a district in this city center. We do have Gaul successfully slowing down Rome's push. It looks like he's getting also his anti-air guns. He has field cannon armies to defend himself with, and I do see he's trying to get a little bit more culture going. He did manage to get to 200 science and 100 culture. Actually got these 3 cities away from Byzantium to the west side. I'm still very surprised about the Byzantium pick, by the way, on the Hazaggi. I think in this particular matchup, I think that was a mistake. I think another nation, even if they picked something like Spain or Eleanor or something, it could have been better. Anyway, we'll see. Now we do have America pushing in towards Musomin. He does have a few of his helicopters buzzing it next to, and I do see Poolp is gonna need to do the damage against these helicopters, but she can't really successfully do the damage against these helicopters. The good thing is there's a lonely P-51 getting deployed. I'm pretty sure Poolp over here would require 3 at least of her fighters to try to attack into this. I'd also noticed the fighters. Wait, the P-51? No, what was what was I watching that had an upgrade? Oh, this one, the pikeman. Okay, never mind. Actually a bit surprised we don't have the fighters being deployed in the front line. I think she can attack against this. What is it? 5 movement, 5 to attack, 2, 4, 5. Yeah, it's 1 tile further away than she can attack. Anyway, we do have new fighters, or I should say some fighters actually getting repositioned over here in her cities to get their health back and get back on. And we do have new ones coming up from the production queues, a lot of airports for that aluminium. While I gotta say on the other side, on America, we don't actually have a lot of airports going, but I do see he's finishing up his military academies and working on his hangars to open up the possibility to actually get those aluminium tiles going. He's very lucky with how much oil he has, America has in his territory. I do see at least 2 oil tiles get upgraded over here. I do see. Wait, where are those helicopters? Oh, I see. Okay, they cored up both of them. He still doesn't have enough damage to take down Nicaea fast enough. 1 more helicopter core, man. 1 more helicopter core would have done the job. Anyway. Ripper, hello there, sir. You're absolute legend. Best Civ6 and you only saw in a good time. Thank you so much, sir, and welcome to the stream. Hope you have a keep going. You keep having a good time on my stream. India over here is also starting to work on his economy. I do see him putting down quite a few commercials and getting his backs up to recover from, well, the war maneuver he did at the beginning. And now he has a lot more cities to play with on the west side. He inherited the 2, 4, 5 of the cities of Byzantium. And, well, now all of his army can actually reposition to the east side. I'm pretty sure he actually wants to get a few hills popping off and then reposition. I also notice he's not actually sending it to the east. He's going to the south, and he might actually want to go against Dura Cortorum next, hit Rome from the west side instead of from the north, instead of hitting Cree. Well, at the same time, I gotta give it Cree over here does have his own problems from the east side. I'm not that convinced he's gonna fall, but still 66 science and 26 culture doesn't seem like Poundmaker is gonna do that many things in the game. We do have bombers also coming up from Egypt, and I do see her at the moment. She's not actually favoring attacking into anything with those bombers, but I'm pretty sure that will change soon. We're gonna need to see what she will prioritize to get going. Looking at the army tab, we do have also Poolp with 36 aluminium. I'm pretty sure she's actually in the plus side, in the positive side. She does have so many of those airports going. I also noticed she did manage to get Big Ben over here. Oh my god, wait a second. 1600 gold in the bank. Apeul is 2000 gold in the bank. They can do whatever they want right now. They have so much gold per turn. Almost 1000 gold per turn on Poolp. We do have Apeul on 500 gold per turn. It looks like also Poolp is 833 production, while Apeul 732. Yes, Sun-Tzu is on 809, but then Softstyle is very low on 338. Actually, Xiffy has much more than Softstyle. Not to mention, if you take into account Gandhi over here with his 261. What are your predictions of the endgame borders and stats? Stats is the hard one. Borders, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see Sun-Tzu getting nuked over here. So there's a very high chance Cree is gonna lose at least 1 more city. Yes, he's gonna get back Musomin, but then he's gonna lose it, plus Mista Hisipik, and I think when we're gonna see like 2 or 3 nukes bomb America here, I think that's when they're gonna call out the GG. Like that's basically the moment when America is gonna lose his army to the east of Kabul to some nukes. That's gonna be the day. We got the Bogota getting Manhattan project in 3 turns, and yes, he did manage to get Sanford Raffles as merchant over here. I do see. Wait, how much production does he have in Bogota? He's on 148. I mean, that's a good enough production for some nukes. Yeah. Let's go get the nukes going. I do have Sun-Tzu 2 turns away from getting his own nuclear fission, and of course he's gonna need to go and build his own Manhattan project. The difference between them in turns might mean the difference in winning or losing. Oh, War Department coming up from him. Let's actually see. Sun-Tzu did manage to get the fascism. Yes, he did. An extra +5 points on all of these American units. We do have the P-51 Mustangs. Still losing a lot of aluminium strength. Let's see. Where is he? Should be like -12 or something. Let me see. Is -3 due to damage, -1 due to interceptor, and -10. Okay, -10 insufficient oil. Kick. Insufficient aluminium, not oil. Sorry. It does look like the fighters of Egypt are not doing much to actually save Musomin over here. It is what it is. They could definitely hit the helicopters if they wanted to, but I don't know where. Wait, she made 6 slots here, but then she repositioned over here to the southwest, where yes, we do have 80 crew armies starting to show up. These are quite deadly to the CAF cores, and I'm pretty sure it's not even helicopters that are gonna save her from this. We do have America repositioning. He's probably thinking that Musomin is gonna be fine anyway. Sarah Breedlove. Okay, another one of those. The trade tourism ignores. Oh, Egypt did manage to get marry Catherine Goddard, the merchant that gives you extra diplomatic visibility. Very nice done by Poolp here. Finishing up all of her airports. I do have to mention she was on what, 34? Where is why is she on 17 now? Did she give it to Apeul or something? Because I mean, she lost a lot of aluminium in the last turn. I don't know what happened to that one, but anyway, her helicopters are actually getting next to Nicaea. Yes, Nicaea is going to get the repair out of defenses, and it does look like we do have America's helicopter corps, helicopter armies actually to the west side of Durecortoron. There's a Roman tank army here that can actually attack into the helicopter corps, no problem. There's actually another set. Oh my god, did he just get vision? I don't think so. I don't think he got vision over this. No, he doesn't know. He doesn't know about the helicopter. It's the forest on the hill that's blocking the vision. Apeul in his main cities, in 2 turns after he's gonna get the Manhattan project, we're probably gonna see quite a few of those units getting there. Oh, hello, America is gonna try to take Sheret away. Look at that. With the jet bombers, he's actually attacking that city center. Poolp should defend this tile over here, which can actually be breached. No, oh, never mind. It can't be breached. But here can be breached. Here, this one. This one can be tunneled, and you can see Sun-Tzu is actually gonna wanna. Oh my god, he's gonna take a city away from Egypt. He's gonna take a city away from Egypt, guys. It's happening. Check this out. Like, this is the moment where Poolp needs to realize she needs to deploy a fighter here. Oh, never mind. She bought the tile. It's fine. She bought the tile. It's all good. Big brain tactics over here coming up from both Poolp and Sun-Tzu. Denied. Did this city get liberated? Oh my god, it did. We do have so much diplo favor over here coming up on Ulyss. 100, so it's gonna be 300, 300, 300. Oh, okay. They're actually quite close to each other. A little bit more on Ulyss when it comes to the diplo favor, like maybe 2 votes more, but that's about it. Still, that can make the difference. That can make a world of difference. We do have Egypt getting World War Wonders, Holy Order, Papal Primacy, and Stupas. Wow, it feels like it was randomly chosen. In the overall tab in the Diplo victory screen, we do have Poolp on 16 out of 20. She did manage to get Statue of Liberty with Mahabodhi Temple. I'm pretty sure she's gonna need to snatch Noble here, but I think actually somebody got Noble because it should have been a lot earlier. I think somebody got him. Yeah, America got him. Alfred Nobel. Okay, America got him, unfortunately. Cleopatra did manage to get Albert Einstein, though, for the +4 on each research lab. And we do have Nikola Tesla on Sun-Tzu, Jose San Martin on India. Then we're starting to catch up. A bit unfortunate we didn't catch this information earlier, but still 16 out of 20 points is significant. She needs to be careful. They need to be careful. All of them need to be careful in the World Congress when it comes to voting, so they can actually get the points on their side and not the other way around. Are the Americans a big presence on the map? They are in the center. I would imagine they would be in danger at all times. America got lucky with how the land was, as in you see this natural border, the mountains that is helping him defend towards the northeast or the east side. There weren't that many pushes coming against him. Yes, there were some pushes when Llanero's timing came out from Gran Colombia, and he did actually manage to take one city away from America and 2 cities away. Actually, was it 3 cities away from Rome? I think 3 cities away from Rome, right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3 cities away from Rome. So with the Llanero attack actually did 4 cities of damage worth of damage. But yeah, I mean, he did have the time to develop his cities. He had an ally to the northwest. His opponent over here to the northeast was as interested as he was in getting as much science and culture as possible and getting his sim up rather than anything else. Okay, Manhattan project finished. Gran Colombia is going to need to put his bombs, his tic-tacs into the production line. And I think one of the biggest questions that we need to ask ourselves is, how many can he build? And how many can he shoot? Because, well, there are a few ways of throwing the nukes against your opponents, but you have to be careful. Well, some of them actually are one-shots, and some of them can shoot multiple times. I wouldn't be surprised if we're gonna see actually a nuclear silo over here next to Caracas. He does have multiple military engineers, but I'm not convinced he actually has the technology. I see jet bombers coming up from him. Okay, I mean, jet bombers can do. Los Angeles getting a Manhattan project in 2 turns is actually gonna get the ability to nuke that city, and there's nothing defending end here. No, definitely need more coffee. America can actually still do quite a bit of damage with his helicopter armies. He has been trying to push and get closer to Egypt borders. Egypt knowing this and seeing this, as you can see, she's reacting with her own line of defense with a lot of these fighters in the air, some of them promoted. And we do have also Egypt trying to get combined arms to get to the nukes, and I'm pretty sure well, with 820 production, she's gonna build quite a few of them. I think this is how to say, this is gonna be quite a problem if Gran Colombia doesn't actually shoot the nukes properly. And yes, Los Angeles needs to be taken down. If he manages to stop the Manhattan project from finishing in America's territory, and he can still build nukes, and then of course Egypt get to build nukes as well. I mean, that's where America is gonna fall. On the other side, if America does manage to get his Manhattan project going, and yes, there will be a mistake from Gran Colombia playing the first nukes, well, America can actually have a chance to come back. You never know. When it comes to nukes over here, it's actually quite a bit of a problem. The production that you get to spend to destroy your opponent will make all the difference in the world. Okay, we're 1 turn away from getting the new era, and it does look like Sun-Tzu is gonna be America is gonna be in a heroic age. No, normal, in dark age. Hey, look at this. There's a missile cruiser here. Ooh, that nuke might not fall. Well, to be honest, if the missile cruiser actually gets into the city center, that's a problem. I think that missile cruiser just got discovered anyway by the spy, right? It doesn't care. What is the jet bomber and how much health does it have? Can't see. Annoying. Anyway, first nuke will come out next turn from the city of Bogota. We do have Quito with one coming up in 3 turns and one from Cartagena in there. Oh my god, they're actually... Wait. There are 4 nukes in 2 turns here. 4 nukes in 2 turns. That is a problem. That is a problem. Anyway, I'm a bit surprised again by his use of jet bombers instead of going for missile silos. Looking at the tech side, I do see Apeul going for his lasers. He definitely wants to get fighters in the air, the jet fighters in the air, I should say. And if he does want to go for nuclear silos, missile silos, he does need rocketry for it. It doesn't look like he's going at the moment for it. Wait, I don't think they're linked, right? No, they're not. Okay, lasers is not linked. Now, what is Gandhi doing? And if he is okay, he's going aerodromes. His army has a reposition to the south. We do have tank armies coming up over here to the southeast of Antioch, where he's going to need to pop some health back. We do have India also with the ability to go against Rome from the west side here. It looks like there's quite a bit of a breach between the mountains that can be exploited. Now we do have Gran Colombian unit trying to stop the Byzantium settler from getting there. It looks like there's also a range with this army. America is starting to reposition units to defend Nicaea, and of course, yes, Gran Colombia didn't have enough strength to punch through that city defense before he would have been taken down by the American helicopter armies. A bit unfortunately, he did quite an effort over here to send these units. I guess he couldn't afford to send a few more to finish the job. We do have Los Angeles in half HP. Fortification health went down to 110 out of 300, while yes, my Manhattan project is going to finish in 2 turns. The biggest thing is this nuke over here. This nuke that is coming from Bogota really needs to take down Los Angeles. Like, there's no other way. If he doesn't take this city out, America has a chance to come back. Okay, nuke. Is it coming? Yeah. Oh no. He didn't even take that city. Oh no. Oh, that might cost him the game. That actually might cost Gran Colombia the game. Like, I don't know how this happened. I have no idea why. You know, I mean, first of all, I'm pretty sure he didn't know about Manhattan project being finished in Los Angeles, or does he? Actually, does he know? I don't think he knows. No, I don't think he has enough visibility over his opponent to know his governors. We see them, but I doubt he sees them. I'm gonna ask, actually. I'm gonna ask after the game if he does know about it or not. Anyway, India to the west side, getting his science numbers up, 241, 100. So again, more contenders to the throne over here. Now we do have some Cree tanks coming up in the Roman cities. It looks like yes, Gaul did manage to get a few bombers and observation balloons. With his fighters, he does have air superiority over Rome, and by the looks of it, quite a few units from Rome will be taken down quite easily. His package shots can be one shot, and his field cannon armies can actually be two shot quite easily by these fighters. Now we do need to see also more artillery coming out. I do see a spy coming up from Samarobriva, while there's an artillery army coming up from Adoatuca. It does seem like Gaul is getting up for war against Rome, and that will open up another front line for America as well on the west side. Now we do have one more turn until the next era. It looks like Sun-Tzu is going to be in gold range. We do have Hazaggi missing it. Romrom 99. He does the 99 and he's going to be heroic. Okay. We do have a Softstyle on 7 points out. It looks like he's gonna be normal age. Gandhi is 3 points away from getting it. Apeul is going dark age. Okay, maybe that's not gonna be that bad, but it's still gonna be bad, I'm pretty sure. Xiffy 132 out of 140, 8 points out. We do have Poolp on 150 out of 152. Looks like she's getting attacked massively by America, and she's managing to fend off some of the attacks of her opponent. Now, but now, well, the 80 crews will need more people there. We'll need more units, just straight up more units. Nuclear fission also coming out from her in 110, with ideology coming up in 3. She's not that far away from actually getting fascism on her units, not to mention getting a nuclear bomb as well. Well, finally, where is this going? Is this going Los Angeles or Washington? No, this is going Washington. Okay. Well, That's a jet bomber stuff from building. Okay, a tank dead. Washington is still alive though. Doesn't seem like he can actually take that city down. But yeah, you never know. You never know. I gotta say, a lot of the times actually we've seen so many sneaky plays with like helicopters because they don't get stopped by terrain and stuff, shit like that. It's yeah, it is what it is. Oh, jet fighters from America. Well, these are gonna tear apart the tanks if he gets close to them. And as you can see over here, he does have quite a few chances of shooting them down. The anti-air guns are doing some defense, but they're not off-putting these jet fighters from attacking. We do have America still trying to push through towards the city of Edfu. I gotta say, Poolp over here is quite in a bit of trouble. My Hatter project coming up in 6th, and she did manage to repair the city of Sheret, and yes, she still has quite a few fighters that need to be put on the front line. I do see she lost the fighters defending the city of Edfu, and I'm pretty sure it's because of these jet fighters attacking into them. One of them did manage to retreat inside of the borders of Apeul, while Swanet has one deployed. I wouldn't be surprised if she's actually going to move it to the south a little bit more. We do have her with quite a bit of time to get everything going. While the nukes are starting to rain here, we do have Los Angeles getting Manhattan Project in next 10 finished, so that will allow America to start getting nuclear bombs. We do have another jet bomber being bought here directly in Nalanda. I mean, I'm not surprised because they're benefiting from so much gold. And yes, I think Gran Colombia does want to apply his multiple nukes against his opponent. Well, he does have 2 nukes right now. He's gonna get another one next turn, so 3 nukes, 4 nukes next turn. He's gonna have 4 nukes next turn, and I think he only has like 2 jet bombers, if I'm not mistaken. If he has 2 jet bombers, I don't know where the second one is. It was here earlier. I'm pretty sure it was here, but it's not here anymore. Anyway, we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes, and we're gonna come back to see the outcome of this. Let me just see. Citrus silver, me and up. What was it? Preserve me. No, sorry. Preserve silver me. Okay. So, be right back 2 minutes, and we're gonna see the conclusion. Okay, so what happened in the Congress? Honey, no amenities. Aerodrome, no buildings. Oh, that actually stopped aerodromes. Oh, capital city got taken. Apeul got the capital. So they have 2 capitals. And of course that, I think, deleted the government plots, if I'm not mistaken. Didn't he build the government plots in Washington? And another bomb in Buffalo. He has another helicopter here to take that city. And this one he will get to raise. Yeah, basically Sun-Tzu right now is losing a bit too much production that he can handle. Okay, liberation happening in Washington, not that big of an issue. He lost the city to the south anyway. And that city, Washington, will need quite a bit of time to recover. We do have the first nuclear device coming up in... Guys, is that 9 turns? Oh my god, I can't zoom in! Yeah, Gonzakimbo, yeah. It's the tearing apart of the American empire over here. That's what's in the play. It looks like Gran Colombia, well, did lose quite a bit of health on his helicopters in the south. Gaul is gonna start attacking to his opponent. We do have AD crew armies attacking into the night into the borders of Rome, and it doesn't look like he's gonna have enough production or health to stop this attack from happening. There are so many AT cruiser armies. Oh my god, getting upgraded over here. Artillery armies also over there with multiple bombers waiting to attack the cities of the defenses of Rome over here. He will probably tear apart the Roman defenses quite quickly. Softstyle is 7,800 science, Xiffy 8,800 science. He actually managed to keep ahead. And this was all due to Apeul's attack in the southeast of Rome. If Rome wouldn't have lost those 3 cities, I'm pretty sure he would have been in a much more successful position. I'm thinking maybe a bit of a miscommunication happened between them. They didn't realize the helicopters will pass so quickly, and I think they didn't take the threat seriously. And that's a GG! Softstyle says no more, no more brutality coming out. SPA gets the win in their first matchup in the new lineup against Team Ulyss. We do have Ben with Poolp, with Xiffy, and Apeul. Apeul getting that win over his opponents over here. Huge magic. Poolp doing wonders over here to recover from losing 2 cities. We did have also Gandhi, Ben, with the help of Xiffy, managing to take down Byzantium on the west side. And it looks like to all of the efforts that America did throughout this game, they just couldn't bring it back home. That's unbelievable. SPA wins. Natro, good evening, sir. Oh my god, yes. With much pleasure, sirs. Let me actually get into the channel over here to talk with the boys and the girls, of course. Let's actually see what's going on. Where do we have them? They're in the same channel, getting it. Let's jump in. I gotta make a small disclaimer over here. We do have a French caster, Historia, casting for the French community. Within the French community, all of them except of Ben are actually French, so you can imagine there's going to be quite a lot of French being talked about. I hope we're going to get some answers in English, and let's actually hear them out.
Everyone can do mistake.
GG, well played.
GG.
I gotta say, big comeback over there for Poolp, coming up from losing her series.
GG.
Oh, Apeul, big Apeul.
Yeah.
Boomer Apeul, but big Apeul.
Could have done way better, I think. Why Boomer?
Because sometimes some unit don't move and...
Yeah, I forgot the helicos, I think, one turn. But yeah, I had a lot to do, you know.
Did you notice that Sun-Tzu didn't add heritage oligarchy?
I noticed that that Lincoln is pretty stupid.
Like
I was checking the trade, and there was so many bonuses. I didn't even notice for oligarchy.
I mean, at the start, he doesn't have oligarchy and legacy. Then you kill his second city where he had Governor Plaza. So he go in oligarchy, he rebuild Plaza and get oligarchy legacy then.
Ok, ça marche.
Oh, it took some doing.
But
Yeah.
Lincoln is really strong.
Sun-Tzu,
Oui.
bro, what happens?
Quoi?
Bah, oligarchy legacy?
Catastrophe.
J'ai tout vu, tu l'as fait en deuxième. Pas la première fois.
You guys.
Ah, mais j'ai compris l'erreur, hein, et puis voilà. Hein.
And
Mais ouais, je passais la cible, du coup, j'ai pensé du tout.
Lincoln is really strong. Like you had so much bonuses with your victor and it was really hard to do anything.
I
Il
mean,
parle pas anglais, Sun-Tzu.
Oh, pardon.
Il peut pas comprendre.
Voilà, j'ai compris, mais
Yeah.
voilà.
I think
Yeah.
that's so strong if he spawns min distance to you in open terrain.
Yeah. Mais
Ah.
là, il y a juste la distance.
là,
Just enough distance.
je te jure que si t'as héritage oligarchique, il passe jamais les Yanero. Hein.
Ouais.
C'est-
C'est already difficult.
T'as
En fait,
trop les pauses et tout.
J'aurais pu mieux avoir le Victor 3, enfin le Victor 2.
Ouais, il est arrivé trop tard aussi ton Victor. T'as pas de Victor, pas de général, pas d'héritage, t'as archi grid. Hein.
J'étais super confiant avec mes doubles lignes d'infanterie de ligne. Là. Puis au début, je me suis dit, ouais, les trades, ça va, c'est ok quoi. Et puis d'un seul coup, il y a eu deux généraux qui ont fait du mal là. J'ai pas trop compris ce qui s'est passé.
Moi,
Et-
j'avais un Lianero, enfin un commandant de TM qui enlevé 30 HP sur toutes les unités.
Ouais. Et après ça, violent. Et puis après, t'as tellement eu de potions de vie et de. Je pense qu'il y avait plus de 4 généraux là, je me suis dit, c'est bon, ils vont tuer, ils vont mourir. Et en fait,
Travailleux.
Ah, ils ont
Ah,
bien
le-
travaillé. Hein.
So why did both teams want to remap the first one? The first map? Ulyss clicked
the
on the
map
button so
sucks.
fast.
I
So
think we
fast,
had
man.
no trade, no view trade,
Yeah.
and
I mean, I'm also stuck in the bottom right corner of the map, and my expanse will already get blocked by Rome.
yeah, we already all have unit blocking our expanse, so we didn't want to take any risk.
Pour Poolp, that has a fucking huge god spawn first map.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she didn't.
Yeah, we actually spent so much time thinking on where she should settle because there were so many possibilities.
Yeah.
If only you had the Poolp there on the first
Yeah,
one.
can make.
The attack on Rome over there, taking his what? He lost 3 cities, right? After
Yes.
Llaneros and oh my
Yes.
god, that was just crippling to Softstyle, unfortunately. I was wondering if there was a miscommunication problem or something. The helicopters just passed through, whizzed through.
Where?
In Rome.
Yeah, on Ulyss, communication about Yanero coming through soft.
Well, Sun-Tzu thought he would hold them, but some got through,
Yeah.
and they went to Softstyle quite quickly.
Well, they did take a city
Yeah.
before, but yeah, they got quickly after.
Mais
Ils sont 40 balles.
ouais, en gros, avec cette Civ, Sun-Tzu, tu fais toujours héritage oligarchique. Hein.
T'as pas besoin des activités, t'es en plus 5 gratos.
Ouais, c'est ça, t'es en plus 5 gratos avec tes aqueducs et tes zones indus normalement, mais... Le truc, c'est que dans tous les cas, en fait, vu qu'on te donne 2000 de militaires gratos, autant profiter d'un plus 4 dessus, quoi.
Oui, totalement, non, mais.
Totalement broken, hein.
C'est complètement broken cette cible.
T'as produit combien d'unités sur mon push avant
Ah
les
bah,
pack and shot?
Pas grand chose, hein. Genre, tout ce qui était pas. Genre un cave.
So, guys, I'm gonna stop it here. I'm gonna send you to let's watch Botta's live tonight. I think they're the only ones actually. Wow. Oh, Hazaggi is streaming, but I guess he was in the game. Minus BW, CBB. Okay. I mean, okay, sure. I gotta say thank you so much for everything. Much appreciated for, of course, welcoming me back. It's glad to be back, and I do hope we're gonna see each other in the next games as well. Tomorrow, I believe we do have another one. This time it will be from CPL Premier League, and we're gonna have another one on Sunday. I'm trying to figure out if we can get one on Saturday, and I'm trying to see what kind of options we have for that day. In the meantime, I do hope, of course, you did have a good time with me on this game, Ulyss versus SPA. SPA did manage to win with quite a beautiful victory coming up against Ulyss tonight. Big muscles coming up from Apeul and Poolp. We did have Ben over there flexing over Hazaggi and did manage to take him down. I do also want to say, if you're coming up from YouTube, don't forget to throw this a thumbs up, and I do hope we're going to see each other live on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV. Don't forget to click that subscribe button to get all of the notifications, and of course leave a comment down below in the video to tell me what is your opinion about the game. What do you think happened wrong, or what do you think happened good in the game? Have a good evening, everybody, and let's see each other in the next ones. Take a look at my Discord if you want to take a look at my schedule. I do try to update it as quickly as possible, and let me actually put up exclamation mark Discord over there. There's the link, and you can join with that invitation. Thank you so much for everything. Let's see each other in the next one. Much appreciated for the follows, for the subs, for everything you gave me, for the gifts. Oh, thank you so much. Let's see each other next time. Bye bye.
I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
Show you.